Get ready to match the stars. Ron Pilillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Beulah-Fonts, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Friends, got a lively bunch down there again. Thank you for joining us here. Take a look at these 6 people. Don't they look natural? You're grand.
You know what
You're a
you
good
are?
bunch. What?
You're the lining flasher.
No, I'm not a lighting flasher. That's someone else's bag. How are you?
Top of the world, Rocco.
Family Feud. Watch him in that.
gee.
Watch this lady on Saturday nights on CBS. And Doc, she's just marvelous.
Thank you.
Okay. Welcome back, Cotter. Arnold Horshack, he's okay.
Look at this man dress.
I know.
This is incredible. Very nice.
Would you like to dress like that, Arn?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
I only could.
You want to try this jacket on? Okay.
Oh, my.
Terrific. All right. You got it.
It was
Now,
a perfect
let's
fit.
say hello to our 2 players here, Maureen Hughes and Britt Jackson. Whose jacket are you wearing? Maureen is our current champ. She's won $5,600, and she's doing okay until old Britt came along here, got his first round question, matched everybody. You're not fiddling around, are you?
I most certainly am not.
All right, well, you'll have 2 shots at it, Maureen. We'll see how you do right after we see about this. Okay. All right, I'll pick it up in a minute here. Now, here's the other first round question, Maureen. This is all yours. Listen carefully now. See how you do. The Surgeon General has announced he's going to put a warning on all TV sets that says, "Caution, watching blank may make you sick." Surgeon General is going to do that. Surgeon General has announced he's going to put a warning on all TV sets that says, "Caution, watching blank may make you sick."
That answer should be
Okay, everybody ready?
You used to have a vested interest in this show.
But not anymore. There. All lights on over there? Okay. Maureen, the Surgeon General has announced he's going to put a warning on all TV sets that says, "Caution, watching blank may make you sick."
Doc. Sorry, Mary.
You go for the joke and you blow the game. Is that what you're doing? All right. She says, "Doc," because it's a hospital show. Is that why you say that? All right. Now, watch this, Maureen. Go, Ron.
The first idea that came screaming to my lips. I'm sorry.
Match game. It's a little fun there. What do you say?
just zipping along. I said match game.
Yeah. We're poking a little fun at ourselves here, aren't we, Charles?
I took it a step further. I said match game 76, AM or PM.
I see. All right.
I love it here.
You could have ended up in a tie here if you'd said match game, Joyce.
I know. Maureen, I don't think that was really... I mean, Mary's a friend of mine and everything, and I don't think that was nice to say. I really
Listen,
don't.
if you're sick, you should come to Doc.
Okay. That's one for you, Maureen.
Well, I know where my friends are. They aren't here.
I suppose one could assume that you'd say match game.
No, that would be biting the hand that feeds
Kitsy,
one.
kitsy, kitsy.
Thank you. No, I said Brett.
Aren't you ashamed?
No, I'm not ashamed.
You are aware that she's in a superior position and could throw something and bounce it off your skull.
She couldn't see my skull from here.
Oh, I see.
Blind as a bat.
She can. Now, Mary, what came to your mind?
Well, it's just how well you look in your clothes. You are a snappy dresser on and off, and that jacket gives you height.
It does.
Gene Rayburn.
Oh! Well. I know where my friends are. And they
not
sure ain't
here.
here.
They're not here, no.
Okay, so 6-1 is the score. Now we got another shot at it for you, Maureen. Since he's already matched everybody, we'll give you your choice here of A and B.
A, please.
A? All right, now 5 people play. Everyone except you. Fred said, he said, you can see Susan coming a mile away because when she walks, her blanks drag along the ground.
Oh, I'm gonna go for it.
Why not? Okay.
What's her name?
Susan.
What's her name? That makes a big difference.
Hello, Maureen. Fred said you can see Susan coming a mile away. There she is. See, her blanks drag along the ground.
Her bosoms.
Dear me. How did you say?
How nice she put that, her bosoms.
Yes.
Where I, in my own crass way, said boobs.
A boobs. Well, there's 1 for you, or 2, depending on how you look at it. What do you say?
You know how it happened.
How?
She quit wearing a bra.
Oh,
I said boo.
you said it. Got to match everybody to stay in the game, Maureen. So far, the score is 6-3. Charles?
Oh, boobs.
6-4. All you need are 4 more. Richard?
I used,
That's very funny. Who's writing your material?
Richard Dawson?
I used the singular.
Oh,
Bobs.
Bob. Score 6-5. Mary, are you going to break her bubble?
I'm just
All right.
I'm just much too refined for this game. Bazoom.
Bazoom. Tie score. What do you know? So there it is, 6-6, and we've got a tie, and we'll have to go to a tiebreaker, and we'll tell you how we do that right after we tell you about this. Now, to proceed properly, we have to erase all of the stuff here, the numbers and symbols, push this button here, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each of our players, and point out that the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. And Britt, you'll have a choice again, A or B.
This time I think I'll go with B.
B.
B for Brett.
B for Britt.
Right, and
Okay. B for Britt and Brett. Ben said, I knew this memory course was going to be a ripoff the minute the instructor walked in without his blank.
Oh, wait a minute, sweetheart. No, just come right here because this
Said, I
is
knew
an
this
important
memory
one.
course was going to be a ripoff the minute the instructor walked in without his blank.
I've got it, honey. I've got it.
Without his blank.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
No, I think I'm going to hang.
All right. You've made up your mind. All right, put it in the slot, and away we go. Hello, Britt. Ben said, I knew this memory course was going to be a ripoff the minute the instructor walked in without his
Pants.
pants. I think he got the idea.
See, now this is a match because clothes and pants, they're the same thing.
No, can't do that.
Who asked you?
Can't do specifics with generals. What do you say?
I say, now that Britt and Brett are going to bring back vaudeville,
Yes.
I say trousers.
Trousers. Okay. There's one for him, Charles.
Right on!
Ah, yeah. That's 2 for you, Britt. What do you say? I knew that it was going to be a rip-off the minute the instructor walked in without his pants.
Just like you, without his pants.
All right. Really? Richard?
In the film, oh, Happy Day. Hey,
What do you got there? You got 4 now. He's doing okay, Mary.
Pants.
All right, another pair. You got 5 pair altogether. He's a good player, isn't he? He's
Certainly
really giving you a
is.
run for your money there. You ready, Maureen? You got a match 5 to tie, 6 to win. When Miss Kitty returned from her honeymoon with Marshall Dillon,
Mercy.
she made this following announcement. Well, he blanked with his boots on.
Did they get married?
Well, we just fictionalized that up a little bit. We pretended they got married so we could do this
They
question.
didn't really, did
No.
they? Well, he
Returned
was
from
too
a honeymoon
good
with
for
Marshall
her.
Dillon, she announced, well, he blanked with his boots on. That's what he did. Okay. All right. Now, we'll come over here to Maureen. When Miss Kitty returned from a honeymoon with Marshall Dillon, she announced this announcement. She said, well, he blanked with his boots on.
Made love?
Made love with his boots on. Then they took off their skis. What do you say?
I tell you, he surely did make love.
Made love. So there you are. That's one for you. Score's now 5-1. Brett?
Now, you know, I'm very genteel,
Yes.
so I try never to, go for the
You said it,
specific. I said it in a more genteel way. I said he sleep-ed with his boots.
He's sleeping. Well, you got to match everybody else now to stay in the running.
What?
Charles.
I wouldn't let anyone, I could never do a Scotch accent, down from Glasgow. I said made love.
Made love.
You certainly can.
He
Joyce?
said made love. That's not like Glasgow.
It's
More
Svenska.
like Big Daddy.
From Sweden, the cold place.
In those days, they didn't only make love, they made babies.
Oh,
It's the same
what about
thing.
that? Yes, of course.
Well, it is the same. That was the result a long time ago.
It doesn't always work out that way. So it's 5-3 the score now. You got to
My
match the
mommy
two
said
others.
it does.
What do your mother know? Richard, what do you say to this?
5-3?
5-3.
Oh, I've got to go.
No, stick around. Just for a couple more minutes if you could. We got
all right. Love.
love it. Okay, 5-4. Slips, and that means Britt Jackson wins the game. Come on down, Britt. Congratulations. I mean, he's a pig. Well, you're going, but you're going with a lot of money there. $5,600 is okay, right?
It sure is. Thank
Okay,
you.
Maureen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Goodbye, my dear. All right. Well, she got hers. Now we're going to find out if you're going to get yours.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, Britt. We got their best response to this. Blank limits. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and then that bottom one gets you $100. Let's see who's going to give you some help here.
Okay, sis.
Sister
What about-
Brett,
Outer limits.
outer limit.
Richard.
What Brett's house is to soldiers off limits.
Off limit.
Charles.
And what the Encino hotel owner says to her, within limits.
Says within limits, off limits, and outer limits. Now you think about it. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I think I'll go with outer limits.
Outer limits.
Right one.
Okay. Outer limits, he says. You think he's right, audience? Some say yes and some say no. We'll find out if outer limits is up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? City limits. Good answer.
Yikes.
Still looking for outer limits. May we see the $250 number? Off limits. Okay, there's Richard's answer. Well, now this is intriguing. What do you think is going to be up there? Outer, now you see. Now you're finally coming around to his way of thinking, aren't you? All right, Earl, slide it. Oh, you got it. You know, I thought you were going to be wrong. I thought you blew it. Yeah. I tell you frankly, I was with some of you. I thought he blew it. I didn't think Outer Limits was going to be on top, but he called it correctly, and he's got $500 more, and he's going to play for 10 times that $500 or $5,000, and we can give you the money. but gotta match somebody first. Exactly.
I think I'll go with Richard this time.
Gonna go with Richard.
Well, that's his sister. I'm his brother.
Yeah, right. All right. Okay, all right. Face Mecca over there, and I'll get the $5,000 number, and it goes like this. Blank service. Blank service. Blank service. Okay, he's finished. Now, Brett, what answer do you want to give us? Would you think we'll match his? Get your ESP going?
I think so.
You got it? All right. Blank service.
Room service.
Room service. Okay. All right. He says you got room service on the card because ESP is going.
I thought of the gentleman that protected the president. The secret room service.
Oh, room service. You got it. Congratulations. You now got $5,600.
What?
What are you gonna do with that money?
Spend it, of course.
Boy. All right, while he's spending his money, we'll spend these commercials just for you. Hello there. Oh, we're ready. We're ready to say hello to Patty Wire. Hello, Patty.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Now, let's find out the Patty Wire story, shall we?
Well, I'm originally from Chicago, Illinois. I live in Fontana, California. I have a husband, 2 daughters, and 1 daughter on the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What time?
2 months.
Oh, 2 months. Oh. Feel all right?
Fine. Nervous?
No.
Fine.
No, there's no reason at all to be nervous. We're just a very happy
Yeah, I
bunch of
know.
loose, relaxed, calm people, aren't we? All relaxed and easygoing. And, see how loose everybody is over there? Charles smoking his
I hope not,
whatever he's
too.
smoking in there. Brett sound asleep. Okay, you want A or B here?
I'll take B for baby.
B for baby.
Yeah.
All right.
She's playing
Not on
for
this
two.
stage. At the Sleazy restaurant, Harvey said to Bob, "Why are you eating your food so fast?" And Bob said, "I want to get it down before it blanks." At the Sleazy restaurant. Sleazy restaurant. All this took place there. That's the operative word, sleazy restaurant. Why are you eating your food so fast? Bob said, "I want to get it down before it blanks."
Well, there were a couple of good choices
Well,
for that,
this is-
aren't
yeah,
there?
you gotta think
sweetheart?
about this.
Several there. Yes.
You have a little angel on your shoulder.
I have an angel around my shoulder.
And a sky I guess this is a little harder than we thought it was going to be.
Well, you see, there were so many nice choices for it.
It's difficult. Sleazy restaurant. Harvey said to Bob, "Why are you eating food so fast?" Bob said, I want to get it down before it blanks." All right. Okay, here we go. Patty Wire. Think about this now. At the Sleazy restaurant, Harvey said to Bob, "Why are you eating your food so fast?" And Bob said, "I want to get it down before it blanks."
Comes back up.
All right. That's one way to go. What do you say, Ron?
Walks away.
Because it walks away is a good one. Yeah. What came to your mind? Oh, Brett's key light is out again. Listen, she needs all the help that she can get. Turn on her key light there. She's in the
Snap that
dark.
little key light on,
Yeah.
please.
Okay, go.
And make it pink. Oh, well, you know why she said that? Because she's personalizing, and I've been pregnant, and that's what you do. You get everything comes back up as quickly as it goes down. I'm sorry, I said leaves.
Before it leaves. Charles, what'd you say?
I said it goes bad.
Before it goes bad. That's a good one. All right. And Bob said, "I want to get it down before it blanks." And Patty said, "Comes up." What'd you say?
I thought a slips away, but I think comes up is pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
I told you look pregnant.
Richard, what'd you say?
That's an error, isn't it? Oh, yes, I see.
Yeah, they
Gave
finally
them both
fixed it,
one. They
but
were
yeah.
doing so well. I matched Ron. I said walks away.
Walks away. All right. And Mary, she's looking for the answer, comes back up. What do you got?
Walks off the plate.
Walks off the plate is a good one. Okay, so that's one for you, Patty, and yours will come along later, but right now we've got this for you. He's this guy saying, you got a 50-second goodbye. He says, no, you got a minute and 15 seconds. No, not 50, 150. How much? Well, it's too late now, you see it. Well, goodbye. Will you come back?
Oh, I'll be
Sure
back.
will.
This is a score, 1-0. We're in the middle of round one, and we'll pick it up right at this point. Now, let's see. Oh, I just want to mention that Charles Nelson Riley directed a big Broadway hit called The Belle of Amherst.
And it's great, I saw it.
Did you see it?
In New York, lovely.
Yes, starring
Great.
Julie Harris. It's just excellent. And be sure to see Ricardo here in his own show called Family Feud. And be sure to see this lady. She's doing is that a children's show?
It is 11:30 Saturday morning, starting in September, but I would say it's a very grown-up children's show.
And it's called?
Big John, Little John.
Oh, yes. All right.
So would I.
Yeah. And this fellow here is one of a group of people who are almost as zany as this group here. Group called Welcome Back, Cotter. They're a grand bunch. I'm Gene Rayburn. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Newcastle, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Abel, something happened here. Is everything okay? Hello, testing 1, 2, 3. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, because it
you.
would be very quiet on the stage without you. Shall we begin?
Why not?
Well, let's say hello to the current champ and her new challenger, Linda Akers and Mike Eskew. How do you feel, Linda? How much money have you won?
$600.
You've won $600. And are you calmed down about the thrill of that now? Are you ready to carry on?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll find out about Mike Eskew here. Tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing, Mike.
I'm from Benton, Illinois.
Yeah.
And
Benton, Illinois?
Yes.
No kidding.
About 6 miles from where you were born, I believe.
I was born in Christopher, Illinois. It's
Yes,
quite
sir.
near Benton, yes.
And I'm a coal miner.
Yeah.
I've worked in the mines 12 years now.
Would you cough for us? And make... Okay.
I haven't quite got that for yet.
You haven't. Well, anything else you want to tell us?
This makes about my third trip to California, and I love it. If they had any coal mines out here, I'd move out.
Yeah. Well, now there must be something else you can do.
Oh, I like coal mining, though.
You do like coal mining?
Oh, yes, I enjoy it very much.
Really? Well, good for you. Somebody's got to go
Thank you.
down there and do that rotten job. Okay, Mike. Good luck to you. We'll begin this game in a moment or so. We'll do a message here now. Yeah, we'll do a little business here and then come back and start this game. Shall we begin? Are you ready? Here we go. I push the button and reveal our two questions. Mike, it's your choice, A or B.
B.
B. Mike Eskew wants B. Here it is. Myron said, he said, I think my wife has been sneaking out with a circus clown.
Oh.
Last night, she came home with a rubber nose stuck in her blank.
Oh, Charles. Doesn't Charles look smart with his little hat
Very nice.
on?
Very nice, Charles. Very ensemble.
Ah,
And chic.
Today he's ensemble.
Well,
Okay, stuck in it.
last night she came home with a rubber nose stuck in her blank.
Oh, gee, there was too many choices. I
Well,
can't
you know, the
stand
first
it.
questions are kind of wide open. How'd you know I was born in Southern Illinois, Mike?
I was told that before I came out here.
Oh, I see. Someone told you that. That's how you found
Yes,
out.
sir.
Okay. Ready over there?
Yes, sir.
Listen, while they're doing that, your show is on Wednesdays at 8:30 on CBS, right?
Wednesdays, 8:30, the late summer, early fall Bert Convy show. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
variety show, and I hope everyone will watch.
Yes, indeed. Myron said, I think my wife has been sneaking out with a circus clown. Last night, she came home with a rubber nose stuck in her blank.
Her navel.
Her navel. He's blushing.
I've got a little bit of sunburn, too.
Oh, yeah? Nothing wrong with blushing. I think it's very charming, don't you?
Aha.
Say navel and he blushes.
Yes, it's only an orange. What does it mean?
Right.
No, she came home with a rubber, what was it?
Nose.
Nose stuck in her ear.
Stuck in her ear. He was kissing her neck, and his
Yes.
rubber nose got stuck in her ear. What do you say?
I had my hearing aid turned down when Mike said where he was from. Where are he from?
Benton, Illinois.
I knew that. I was just testing you to see if you did. Honey, would I let you down from Benton, Illinois? Nabel.
Nabel, there's one for old Mike. What do you say?
I'll just turn mine over and save all that airtime.
Navel. That's two for Mike. All right. Last night she came home with a rubber nose stuck in her ear, according to Patty Duke-Ashton. And what about this, Richard?
Ear.
Ear, another ear.
Snuggling up to her.
Snuggling up, I see. Okay, Fanny.
You see, Patty Duke Austin is a brilliant actress, and we think about our parts. And when you said stuck in, I said ear.
Stuck in your ear. Okay. So that's two for you. That's not bad for first round. Is that bad, Linda?
No.
No, it's good. Okay. Cheap Charlie is so cheap. I'll just tell you how cheap he is. When he goes to a restaurant, he even takes home blank in a doggy bag.
What?
Cheap Charlie is so cheap. When he goes to a restaurant, he even takes home blank in a doggy bag. That's how cheap he is. Cheap Charlie's so cheap, he even takes home blank in a doggy bag.
Wow. Oh. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's a hard one, isn't it? Think about this now, Linda. This is a kind of a... Well, first round, he had a hard one, you've got a hard one. It's all very difficult in the first round here. Okay, let's see what Linda comes up with. Cheap Charlie is so cheap, Linda. When he goes to a restaurant, he even takes home blank in a doggy bag.
The silverware?
The silverware. The silverware. It's a hard one. Very difficult one. We may not get any better answers than that all night. What do you say?
Well, you just might get as
really?
good an answer as that because I said the silverware.
Oh! One for Linda. 2-1 the score. Okay.
I would think that would turn you into a thief, not a cheap person.
That's how cheap he is.
I thought is he took home just a few little used paper napkins.
That's good. All right. Charles?
A boring answer, Gene. Sugar.
Sugar.
Right, Sharon.
At the prices it costs today?
A boring question deserves a boring... Whoops.
Whoops.
A boring answer.
An angel passed.
Yes.
I think I have the cheapest Charlie of all.
Water. The audience thinks that's the definitive answer. Water.
Well, you have to be really cheap to take
I would say so, yes. That would be the lowest rung on the ladder. Richard?
I used to be a waiter. You know, they scrape all that disgusting stuff off.
the leftovers.
That's what I thought. The
Garbage. Oh. Waiter, fill my bag with my doggy bag with garbage. All right, what do you say?
I say it was funny the way that Brett protested that answer because I've been out to dinner with her many times. Silverware.
Silver. So at the end of round one, scores tied 2-2. Round two coming up right after we tell you all about this. Here we go. Round two, final round. We've got a tie score here. Mike, it's up to you to choose A or B.
I'll stick with B.
You want B? All right, Mike. Anything you say.
does look like him.
He says, but the way he said, I'll stick with B.
I'll stick with B.
I'll stick with B is what he said.
Sick of punks like you coming out here sticking with B, Mike. What about the A's? Drinks for everybody.
Count Dracula said.
He said.
Antipasto.
No, he didn't say antipasto.
Frankenstein.
That's Frankenstein.
But nobody said it. I thought somebody should.
Last night was the coldest night of my life. Don't interrupt the count. I'll tell you how cold it was anyway. Somebody stole my coffin, so instead, I slept in the blank. Somebody stole my coffin, so instead I slept in the blank.
Now, I'd like you the first part of that. Stop kissing her.
Well,
I'm
I'll
sick
kiss
of
you.
that.
Come over here. Give me a kiss. Lean over here.
Wait till later on, honey.
All right.
That's just a portent of things to come.
Last night was the coldest night of my life. Somebody stole my coffin, so instead of sleeping in the coffin, I slept in the blank.
Oh, I got that.
She doesn't even play. The two of you are so bananas. It's pathetic.
Is her light on?
Like Romeo and Juliet. Gone bad.
You don't play?
No.
The two of you just lay out here.
Oh, honey, I wish I did. I wish I did, Mike.
Finish down here? All right? Yeah. Yeah. Put it down there. Yeah, put it. Mike. Oh, it's a difficult job. Count Dracula said, last night was the coldest night of my life. Somebody stole my coffin, so instead I slept in the blank.
Yeah, that's the way my mind is.
Blank?
Blank.
Well, now think of it. You know who Count Dracula was?
Yes.
He was the guy who would bite you on the neck and suck your blood out.
Right.
He was a vampire.
Right.
You have a lovely neck, Mike.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Your skin is soft. Come a little closer, Mike. Would you like to give us an answer?
He was a bat, so he slept in the tree.
Back to the coal fields for you,
Right.
Mike.
Back to the coal fields.
He says in a tree. He couldn't think of anything.
I was feeling bad till he said that.
Well, you got a rotten answer also.
Mine's not so good. He slept in the bathtub.
That's a rotten answer.
I told you.
So far, we have two rotten answers. His and his. What do you say? Three rotten answers.
He slept in the empty grave.
Oh, in a grave. That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Well, that's where the coffin is. He has to get back there by dawn, doesn't he?
Yes, right.
Otherwise, the light hurts him.
That's right.
I mean, hurts him.
Where did Hoyts come from?
Hoyts.
I said grave.
Grave, yeah. He's, kind of a weird person, Mike. Fanny.
Well, you said coldest, and I thought about the poor little thing. I said in the oven.
What's cooking?
What's cooking? Oh, dear.
That sure
Well,
runs
here we
close
go.
second
We got a
to
tie
Steve.
at this moment, Linda. All you have to do is match one celebrity. If the tie is broken, and you have won the game. Your second one. John Wayne said.
All right.
Antipasto. No. When I took off my leather shirt, everybody was surprised because underneath my leather shirt, I have a leather blank.
Oh, are you cute? You're the cutest. Well, I'm so titillated with all your imitations of John Wayne and running off the stage.
You don't play? You don't play.
No. Do I play?
You play.
We've
That's what I hear
heard- I think
anyway.
I played.
You
Yeah, I
play.
played. Underneath my leather shirt?
When I took off my leather shirt, everybody is surprised
Sure.
because underneath my leather shirt, I have a leather blank.
Sure. Hi, hon.
Hi.
I don't think that's such a swell question.
Oh, everything's fine on Family
Looks
Feud.
fine to me.
Thank you.
Good.
Come
All
on
right.
with your family sometime.
Yes, right. Here we go, Linda. John Wayne said, when I took off my leather shirt, everybody's surprised because underneath my leather shirt, I have a leather...
I'm blank.
You're blank, too? You make a lovely couple. What was your answer last time?
Tree.
Tree. Why'd you say leather tree? It may be... It didn't work for him, but it might for you. You never can tell. No, what is you? This is John Wayne. You know who she is, who he is.
Hat.
Underneath my leather,
Yeah, the
see,
big
took out
hats.
the leather. Well, hat is the answer we have to go with because that's the first thing she said. But it's an unlikely answer. You don't play, you do, though, right?
That's an unlikely answer. I'm with you, Linda. I just couldn't think of a thing. I said a leather chest.
Well, that's perfect.
Oh, is it?
Well, certainly.
Gee,
You
I
play?
don't know
Yes.
when I'm smart, do I?
Underneath my leather jacket
Yes.
is a leather training bra.
Oh, sometimes I do.
I tell you, we're not scoring here, but we're having a few laughs. How about you?
With which to train my leather chest.
Leather chest. That seems to be the answer. And you, Richard?
Well, I know John Wayne's first name was Marion.
Yes.
I never thought Charles would make fun of our #1 screen symbol. I said, bra.
So guess what? The game ends in a tie, and you're not going back to the coal fields. Not right away,
Not
anyway.
yet.
You're going to hang around here a little while longer. We'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, here we go. We got to get rid of all these numbers and push the button here. Reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. And Mike will ask you to go first.
I'll stick with B.
Okay.
Try it again.
Crazy about here.
What'd you
I
say?
agree, yeah.
Hey,
That's right.
why don't you wise up? Over there occasionally.
You should. Here we go. Albert the artist's work is so bad. It's so bad. It's not collected by art collectors. It's collected by blank collectors. Not collected by art collectors. It's collected by blank collectors. Do you understand? Okay, Mike.
Right.
All right.
Yes, sir.
She's writing her answer down, so I will wend my way over here to Mike Eskew. Albert the artist's work is so bad, Mike, it's not collected by art collectors. It's collected by blank collectors.
Garbage.
Garbage collectors.
What's the matter with tree?
He's looking for a little garbage.
I was going to say it's collected by Edgar Buchanan, but I didn't think anybody would be crazy about that. I said garbage.
Garbage. Okay, Mike, you got one.
So there would be no confusion as to whether they should buzz the buzzer or ring the bell. I said garbage or trash.
Okay. What's that?
Look up ahead, Mike.
Yes.
There's a light coming in that mine.
I don't see no light, Mac.
That was acting.
Oh.
Garbage.
Garbage. What character are you going to be?
Garbage.
Garbage? Oh. And you, sir?
Look at that smile on your face, Mike. You think you've done it, don't you? You think you've
I don't
got
know.
garbage all over the place. Oh, you have.
You know what the next question is? Mike's blank. Mike's up to his blank and garbage. What do you say?
Did I ever say anything like Ethel Barrymore, who never let a minor down? I said garbage.
Garbage. Well, Mike struck pay dirt. Now, Linda, you got to go to work here and try and catch up with him and even it out. Here it is.
Yes.
Charles, look at the star when he's speaking.
No, but I
Do you
get
think it's
letters.
easy
No,
to sit
seriously.
next to him?
Yes.
Sometimes I'm looking the other way. It's because I like to see on the monitor.
Oh, the monitor's over
Yes,
there.
you never come to our area.
Oh, yes.
Block area at
Oh,
the end of the
yes.
lawn. But you see how you look there? How my hat looks terrible? I
Yes.
can see that.
I see. Can you see the monitor? No, you can't.
The man wants us to hurry up.
Jessica said it's terrible being married to a baseball umpire. In the middle of the night, he wakes me up and yells, blank.
Oh, I wish I knew more about baseball. I knew there was going to come a day in my life when I was going to be sorry I didn't study baseball.
It's terrible being married to a baseball
Baseball
umpire. In the middle of the night, he wakes me up and yells, blank.
Now, baseball's different from football, isn't
Baseball is quite different from football.
it? Is it like basketball?
No, it's not like basketball either. Here we go. Come on, Brett. There we go. Hello, Linda. Jessica said it's terrible being married to a baseball umpire. In the middle of the night, he wakes me up and yells, blank.
There's two.
There's two.
Yeah, I don't know which one. You're out.
You're out. Okay. Is it, you're out. What do you say?
They also say other things, and it seemed only appropriate. Foul ball!
Foul ball. So that means Mike Eskew wins the game. What the rest of you have? Out. Strike three. Out. Come on down, Mike. Congratulations. Hang around right over there. Clint, it was a pleasure to meet you, and I'm glad you won some money. You have a total of how much? $600, and we congratulate you and wish you well. Goodbye, Linda Akers. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you, especially for you. Baby 2, oh yeah, yes. And you can watch Old Bert on Tattletales.
And the nighttime show.
And the nighttime show on CBS, 8:30 Wednesdays. And Family Feud. Anything you've got to say?
I'll be appearing on the streets of Santa Barbara.
I see. Thank you very much. Join us next time when these are the celebrities who will be on this very stage.
Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Deerfield, Richard Dawson, and Sonny White.
How about that? So, okay. Goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Deerfield, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Body Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Very nice of you to come into our living rooms. Come over here and see the rest of the guests. Here are the upper guests and the lower guests.
Captain Andy.
And that's Captain Andy. How are things in the old showboat, Captain?
Just perfect.
Do you run a
Tight ship.
Do you run a stern wheeler or a side wheeler?
A torpedo ship, didn't you just hear it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, just went off there. Well, I guess that's all of the funnies I'm going to get out of this bunch here.
You can swing
Better
that in ragtime,
Move again
Doc.
over here and say hello to the current champ. What? Oh, no, you want to say hello to this sweet girl here. She's on a marvelous CBS show in the daytime, just a couple hours before us, right? And it's called The Guiding Light. And if you weren't with us earlier in the week, she was on the old Match Game, the one we did several years ago, as a contestant. And did she win?
Yes,
She won how much?
$450.
Right. And she was just telling Mark Goodson backstage when she got the check, she didn't know whether she should frame it or whether she should cash it. But the funny thing is, somebody was talking to her later. He said, "Who is the captain of your team on the match game?" And what'd you say?
I said, I don't know. Really, this is what I said. I don't know, some guy named Burt Reynolds.
Some guy named Burt Reynolds. Well, whatever happened to him? Well, never mind. We'll talk about that some other time. What?
You mean if Al Walker wins $450, he becomes a panelist?
No, it doesn't work quite that way.
I'm just asking.
That's a very good logic, though. Al Walker, how are you?
I'm doing fine, Jim.
Good.
Thank you.
Al Walker's won a game here. Now, he's got $100, and he's going to try for over $5,000 now. Are you ready for that?
I better be.
Yes. Is the rooting section out there? Okay, they're out there. All right, hang around and see how Al Walker does in the $5,000 big money super. Here we go. Here we go. Al Walker's got his $100. He's going to try for over $5,000. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Anything you say, Al. Here it is. Al, look at this big board over here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Virgin blank. Okay. I remember that word. Now, if you match the answer that bunch of people gave most frequently, you get $500. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. Then the third gets you $100. That's that simple. And three of our celebrities will help you here, and you may have a choice. Any three, one at a time.
Okay, Brett.
Virgin Mary.
Virgin Mary. Okay.
And Betty.
Betty.
Virgin Islands.
Virgin Islands. That's two.
And Richard.
In honor of someone I won't mention, the Virgin Queen.
Virgin Queen.
It's Mary, Queen of Scots.
Mary, Queen of Scots, yes.
At least according to her publicity release. She did go to the
Well,
Bahamas
Elizabeth was a
twice.
Virgin Queen now, wasn't she?
They all claim to be, but...
Oh.
That's why.
Who knew once the lights went out in the castle?
That's right. Who knew?
That's why all day long in England they keep saying, "God bless the Queen."
We're opening together, by the way.
Yeah. So you have three virgins. You have Virgin Mary, Virgin Queen, and Virgin Islands. Now you can choose one of those, but Al, you may have a better idea. Think it over.
No, I'm going to kind of go with Virgin Islands.
Virgin Islands. Okay. We'll find out what that audience had on their minds. They might have been thinking of Virgin Islands. I don't know, but we'll find out right now. We'll begin at the bottom as usual, and we will reveal the $100 response. Virgin wool.
It's my own story exactly.
No, you don't see that. What?
It's my own story exactly.
Virgin wool, yeah. All right, now we're looking for the Virgin Islands. May we see the $250 number? Virgin Islands it is. Congratulations, Al. Another $250 for you. You're out at $350. What do you think's under the big one?
Mary. Mary, Queen of Scots.
Mary. Mary, come out wherever you are. That's a cue.
Yay.
So it's Virgin Mary.
Nice the way Virgin Mary gets a hand.
Yes. Okay, so now you won $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You've got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be, Al?
I'll try Richard.
Okay.
Of course, because I gave him Virgin Queen, didn't I?
All right, stand
And we're
right
still
over
waiting
there.
for that to show up.
You got your ESP going?
No.
No?
Oh, you
At least he doesn't lie about it.
You know what? Well, now to think about Richard and try and concentrate on the same
Come on,
answer
Al,
you
we'll
think he's
do it
going to
now.
write down there now. Al, ready? Here it is. And it's worth $2,500. It goes like this. Beef blank. That's B-E-E-F blank. Beef blank. Beef blank. B-E-E-F. Okay, he's finished. Al, what answer do you want to give us? Which you think will match his in this case?
Beef stew.
Beef stew. Audience is rather happy about that. That seems pretty good to us. He says beef stew will match you for $2,500. Richard, what do you say to that?
There are thousands of them, right?
There are many of them?
Sure there are. Well, grown folks, I do my best here now. Don't get testy. I said beef jerky.
Beef jerky.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
beef steak.
Beef steak is the first thing that came to mind, man. Beef
stroganoff.
stroganoff?
Really,
Beef what,
roast.
Betty?
Beef bourguignon.
Beef bourguignon.
I'm sorry, Al.
Bourguignon. Now, Al, you've improved your position a little bit. You picked up another 250. You got 350, and you're going to play another game and meet another player. Let's welcome Judy Barber. Hello, Judy. Okay, now, Al, you can climb aboard. We welcome Judy Barber, and we'll find out a little bit about her.
I'm an elementary school secretary, married to a good man. He's in the audience here, Don.
Yeah.
I have 2 children. My daughter is 12 and a little boy 9, and I'm very happy to be on the #1 game show with the #1 host.
Well, thank you very much, Judy. You are going to go very far.
I hope so. I'm going to try.
I don't know how you're going to do here, but no, we wish you the very best of luck, and we'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Come back. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Judy Barber, it's up to you. A or B?
B, please.
B it is for Barber. Everybody plays. Ready to play? Pick up your pen. The waiter said, all our sandwiches are named after celebrities. Our newest is the Howard Cosell sandwich. It's a lot of blank on a bun. Now there's a question. There's a question. Oh, I love that one. That's grand.
I love
Terrific.
I just love that question.
Yes,
That's my
sirree.
favorite question in 3
That
years.
is a favorite. Charles.
Charles, why are you waiting?
All right.
Waiting
Well-
for the tide.
Now, Judy Barber. Waiter said all our sandwiches are named after celebrities. Our newest is the Howard Cosell sandwich. It's a lot of blank on a bun.
It's a lot of bull.
I'm not going to ask you to clarify that statement, but I don't know how you could make a sandwich out of it. What did you say,
I
Joe?
don't mind what she said. It's how she said it.
Yeah.
A lot of bull.
Yeah, a little hostility there.
Thinking of Howard Cosell, I said a lot of tongue.
A lot of tongue. Remember, he talks a lot, Judy. Some of you may not know that, but Howard Cosell is rather verbose.
You see that?
Yeah?
That's my mouth. I'm awestruck. I was sure that it was a shoe-in. I said tongue.
Oh, tongue.
No.
No?
Just because these two studies, no, I think it could be a match because the content is the same underneath. If you say that's a lot of bull,
Yeah.
you could also say that's a lot of baloney.
Well, that's a very good answer. That is a match. Okay, that was indeed a match, Charles. So that's 1 for her. Now we come to Lynn Deerfield.
I knew it was technically incorrect, but it was all I could think of.
That's a lot of ego. You know Howard Cosell?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Obviously she does,
No,
yeah.
you're going to eat it.
Now, Richard, what do you say?
I said tongue.
Tongue seems to be the answer, Judy.
I want you to know it's a pleasure to be here on the #1 show with the #1 host, which must mean that I'm either sitting next to or married to the #2 host. However, it is true he does try harder. Nice at tongue as well.
There it is.
Hey, Gene, who decides, like, bull and baloney are a match? Because whoever it is, I never want to go to his house to eat.
That's our producer who does that. Here's the one who made the decision. There he is. There's the guilty one. There he is. All right. I'll second Matt there. Now, Al, would you like A? Gotta pay attention, Al. All right, here we go. Hey, you may find this hard to believe, but Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even... Sorry, you got to get together and rehearse. Beverly Hills is so exclusive.
Stop it. The curse of my life.
Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even the blank has an unlisted number. See, now where were you when I need you? You may find this hard to believe, but Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even the blank has an unlisted number.
Well, there are several terrific.
Well, there are two great ones.
You know, it's,
No kidding.
Yeah.
I live in Beverly Hills. I had my house decorated a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I have a back bedroom. The bedroom is this large.
Yes.
It's a small house.
Right.
So the Beverly Hills decorator stood there and said, "Is this the master suite?" I said, "No, it's a small back bedroom." And they want to charge you for the master suite. I'll explain it all after the
Okay.
program.
It
Sometimes Charles's little
has an
stories
album coming
don't
out.
work.
It does have an album coming.
An explanation.
It feels a little drafty in here. Were you fiddling around with that? Betty?
What did she say? What did she say?
I missed it.
Oh, yeah. Our friend Betty.
Someone was fooling around when I was talking to Charles.
They're nice.
Richard, we've got to stop fooling around like that.
Leave the stand, you disgust me.
Now, you may find this hard to believe, but Beverly Hills is so exclusive, even the blank has an unlisted number.
There are several good ones out, but I'm going to go with operator.
Even the operator has an unlisted number. Okay? Even the operator has an unlisted number. Hello, information? No, I'm sorry. I can't give out that information. That's weird. That's a very interesting
You're a
thought.
nice fella, but a sloppy dresser.
Yes, I am. That's what everybody's
I
saying.
thought police.
Police department is very good. Very good.
Well, you don't think that's right, you dummies out there?
Yeah. He's right. He gave one of the two very good definitive answers. You know, police department is one. Have you got the other one? Or did...
Mine has an O in it.
Really?
But it's spelled a little differently.
Don't keep us in suspense. Just show it.
Police. I'm
Police.
sorry, Al.
Police.
I thought of operator. That's a terrific
What do you say? No, police is good. Don't worry
Police.
about that. Police is very good. Yes. Yes. Police department. Everybody's saying police department now.
that's
Beverly Hills so
absolutely
exclusive,
where-
even the police has an unlisted number.
You're wrong.
What?
Everybody's not saying police department.
Oh, everybody's not saying police department. What are you saying?
Telephone company.
Telephone company. What about that? There it is. Ho, ho, ho.
This is the other answer you were thinking of, but that's the funny one as well.
Right.
No, I said
Fire department is the other one. Fire department and police were the two really terrific ones. Okay, Al. Score is 1-1. And we go to round two in a moment or so.
How much longer will you be auditioning for the part of Tom Sawyer?
Betty, you gotta stop doing that to me. Richard didn't do it. I can tell your touch. You did that to me.
How can you tell her touch?
I can tell her touch. There. Listen, we'll be back right after this commercial for removing hairy legs from the scene. Come right back. We have finished round one. That means we got to go to round two, right? Let's go to round two. Bing. Okay. What do you want, A or B, Judy?
B again, please.
B again? All of Mary Hartman's neighbors were amazed because after Mary Hartman cut the grass, she blanked it.
Sure. You know, my friend Oliver Haley is the script editor on Mary Hartman, Mary Hartman.
Yes. Change your mind. That's a woman's prerogative. And we'll come over here to Judy, Judy, Judy. All of Mary Hartman's neighbors were amazed because after Mary Hartman cut the grass, she blanked it.
Smoked it.
She smoked it. Why, whatever does she mean? What'd you say, Joey?
I wrote Mary Hartman, smoked it, smoked it.
Smoked it, smoked it. We have to think of something else. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Take a little, leave a little. Sniff it or smoke it.
Smoked it. All right, that's two for her. Hello there.
First of all, I don't play, and second of all, as a star of children's programs, I am tremendously shocked, Gene.
Yes, of course. When, I know it. Yeah. Listen, sir, when does your tall ship leave port?
It left about an hour ago.
Oh, terrific. All right. Lynn Deerfield. What is your answer?
It was smoke.
Smoke it. Okay. Mary Hartman cut the grass, and then she blanked it. What do you say to that, Richard?
I say, so what?
So what?
We got 2 questions there?
Well, I forgot to put the last one in the slot from the last time.
Al Smoko.
Smoke it. That's 5 for her. Now, you can prevent her from having a perfect round,
Oh, say, you always put the curse on.
but
If I were you, and I am, smoke it.
smoke it. All right. Well, you got to go to work here, don't you, Al? You ready to go to work?
Ready to go to work.
All right, you've done it before, Al. Here we go. 6-1 the score. You match 5 celebrities to stay in a game and achieve a tie. Richard's the only one who will not write. Here it is. After the baseball game, the catcher said to the team, he said, "Okay, you bums, I got 2 questions for you. First, who opened up my locker? And second, who blanked in my mitt?" It's a baseball catcher talking.
Baseball, the captain.
Baseball catcher.
Captain.
Catcher, not captain.
Oh, catcher.
Baseball catcher
Why didn't I
said
think
to
of
the
that?
team, "Okay, you bums, I got 2 questions for you. First, who opened up my locker? And second, who blanked in my mitt?"
Is this a baseball question? Because I don't know from baseball, you
Well,
know.
that's all right. Do whatever you think is right. Do whatever you think Al Walker's going to do, because the object is to match him. Everybody's ready, Al? So we'll come over to you. Got to get all 5 here. After the baseball game, the catcher said to the team, "Okay, you bums, I got 2 questions for you. First, who opened up my locker? And second, who blanked in my mitt?"
I'm going to go with Tinkle.
Okay. Who tinkled in my mitt?
I didn't know you could say tinkled on the show, so I wrote tinkled.
Tinkled. All right. You need 4 more, Al, to stay in the game.
4 more what, honey?
4 more tinkles.
We are now talking about a kidney condition.
Yes.
I don't know nothing about baseball, but I know about bell ringing. Tinkles.
There it is. Okay, score is now 6-3. Charles?
In honor of New Orleans. And the fantastic chickens they have there.
Yes.
Right on!
Score is now 6-4. What do you say there?
I'm very happy.
Tinkle, 6-5 to score. Need 1 more. 1 more, Betty, it's up to you.
I'm in this position again.
You're in this position again. Tie score if you match, she wins if you don't.
Joey says there are only 3 answers in this game, and the other 2 didn't apply. I said tinkles.
All right, tie score. Congratulations to you. Tell you what happens to a tie a little later on, but right now we tell you about this. Thank you, one and all. I shall look forward to seeing you another time, another place. Now, next week when we get together, these are the people, the celebrities who will be here.
Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
Look for Lynn Deerfield in the guiding light. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Jenny Olson. Thank you, friends. Very good. Thank you for joining us here. You're a nifty bunch. Say hello to these nifty people over here. How are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm all right. You all right, Richard?
Yes, thank you.
And here's Arachne. Who was Arachne?
Who was Arachne? I don't know, but I had it when I was 16.
Arachne was the goddess of the spider. The spiders. So you got a spider on your right chest. There. Is
No,
everybody
ladies,
okay up here?
Men have chests.
Oh, I
Ladies
see.
have blanks.
Yes. That's our next question. We'll use it in the next show. Now let's say hello to our current champ, Roberta Rollins. Hello there. How are you? Good. Now, her winnings at this moment are rather modest, $100. And she's going to have a go at that big money super match, aren't you?
Yeah.
You could win over $5,000 there.
Oh, that's marvelous.
Yeah. Well, now wait, you haven't got it yet. We're all going to keep our fingers crossed for you.
Right.
You hurry right back after this commercial and see if she wins the $5,000 or not. Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
You ready?
I'm ready.
No.
No, I'm not ready.
No, you're not ready. Yes, you are ready, Roberta. Good luck to you here. Now, there's a light out.
There's the light out.
The people are not at home.
There we go. Oh, boy.
There it is. Okay.
Hot diggity.
Fine. Terrific. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Looking blank. Looking blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. What do you think of that?
I like it.
Now, listen, they can help you. Turn around there and call on 3 of them, one at a time.
Fanny.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I think there's a popular saying that's on a television show that Miss Reese is on, Chico and the Man.
Ta-da.
And he says, looking good.
Looking good.
And I'd like to try Charles.
Charles, you're up.
Looking glass.
Looking glass. Okay, that's 2.
And Richard.
Richard, she doesn't want to leave you out.
Oh, she can leave me out, really.
No, the third is tough. Now,
I
give
had
Richard
good,
a
I
chance
had
to think.
glass. Yeah.
We've got looking glass and looking good. Looking.
Oh, well, whatever I do when I look at Charles and Brett.
What?
Looking bad.
Looking bad.
And I was going to help you.
I don't need your help. You're a trollop.
What is that?
What?
Okay, looking bad. So we're looking bad, looking good, and looking glass are the 3. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Oh, I like looking good.
Looking good is the one she wants. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? The audience agrees with you. All right, Roberta. Let's find out. May we see the $100 response? Looking back.
That's what I said.
Yeah, right.
Looking back.
Looking good is what we're after. May we see the $250 number? Looking glass. Oh, that's a good omen.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, where can we go but up from here? I mean, you got glass. You got to get bad there. You think it's going to be bad? Good. All right. Let's see if looking good is up there for the $500 number. It is indeed. Congratulations there. There you got another $500. Looking bad. Now, you know what? You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But to collect, you got to match one celebrity. And this will have to be an exact match. Whom do you want?
Dear. Everyone has such good fortune with Richard.
Well, Fanny won $500 for you, Roberta.
I think I'll go with Fanny.
Yeah.
Don't be nervous, Fanny. Okay, you face me. Ready, Fanny?
Yes.
Okay. She's putting on her lucky glasses. You get your ESP going over to Fanny, and everything's going to be okay. And the 2 of you will say the same answer, and you will win the $5,000. Now, here it is. Blank socks. S-O-C-K-S. Blank socks. Blank socks or blank socks. I'll give you both accents. Okay, Fanny took a long time, Roberta, because she wants to think of an answer which hopefully you will think of, and that's why she thought it over very carefully. Now we want your answer. If it matches hers, you get the 5,000 blank socks.
Bobby socks.
Bobby socks. The audience is not too thrilled with that answer. Have they got another idea, Johnny? Cool it. They're saying red socks and dirty socks and all that. I wouldn't say dirty socks. I don't care if you do lose a 5,000. No, she says Bobby socks will match you for $5,000, Fanny.
You know, a lot of people look at me and think I'm much older.
Yeah.
That Bobby socks, I just happen to remember.
$5,600. We're all very excited for you. All right. She says, hold me up. I got a tight hold on her. Roberta, your school kids are really going to be proud of you, aren't they?
Oh, I hope so.
Yes.
They might even learn to read now.
That's right. They might even, you might be inspired, they might be inspired to improve their grammar. Now, you're going to play another game. You got your 5,600, so let's meet Mary Van Meer. Here comes Mary Van Meer. Okay. So when it stops, you can find a board. Okay. Hello, Mary. You know Roberta?
Yes. How are you?
We welcome Mary Van Meer.
Yes.
Now, where are you from and all that?
Florida,
Florida.
where I teach belly dancing. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Was that for Florida or belly dancing?
I don't know. What else you want to tell us about Mary Van Meer?
I'm traveling, and I'm trying to be a freelance writer and photographer.
Yeah?
I'm single.
Yeah?
Does anyone care?
You got 1 out of 3 over here, dear. 1 out of 3. Very good.
Well, good luck to you here, Mary Van Meer. We'll start this game in a moment or so. We've got to do a little business with America. In the meantime, here it is. All right. Now, we've met Mary Van Meer. We've found out a little bit about her. And Roberta, are you ready to carry on here?
Almost.
Yes. Why did you... Here's the winning card that won her the $5,000 that Fanny flagged when she said Bobby socks. Why did you say Bobby socks?
Because most of the people who know me call me Bobby rather than Roberta.
Oh, really? So
Had
it's
to be.
the
Had to be.
diminutive of Roberta.
Had to
Well, you
be.
both gave
They
the
all
same
call
answer for
Jane
different
socks.
reasons. Mary Van Meer, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. Here we go. New game. Bill said, tonight I'm taking Ugly Edna through the tunnel of love. And Hank said, he says, I went through it with Ugly Edna last night. If I were you, I'd bring along a blank. There it is.
I got it.
Got the idea? Would you like to see it, sir? Yes.
Oh, there are several excellent
Yes.
choices.
We're reopening Ellis Island just for you.
Tunnel of love.
Right. Right. All three of them down here ready. Gautier's ready.
Great lad.
Listen, Ira, his light keeps coming on and then you put the card in.
And heaven
Yeah,
knows
fix
there's
it,
nothing
they're gonna fix
going
that.
on.
Okay, Jing Bats, there you go.
I think he's subletted.
Okay, Charles,
Hi,
anytime you're ready.
Weren't you smart to do that?
I'm so proud of her.
Sure.
Bobby socks. Very good.
Oh, that's terrific. Okay, we're ready. Mary. Bill said, tonight, I'm taking Ugly Edna through the tunnel of love, and Hank said, I went through it with Ugly Edna last night. If I were you, I'd bring along a blank.
A light?
A light. Yes. You are trying to be a creative writer. A creative
trying.
person, yes. Okay. All right, she said, I'd bring along a light. What did you say, Dick?
The reason the crowd groaned is because you'd bring on a light, then you'd see an ugly person as opposed to not seeing them. Do I have to explain that? No.
No,
I
Dick.
said mask.
A mask. Barbara, you got to bring along a
Well,
mask.
if you liked it anyway. Thanks, Mask
You
Man.
got about 20%. That ain't bad. Brett?
Light is very good if you're with somebody cute. But what she brought along was a little paper sack for her little ugly face.
Okay. We are approaching your response, Charles.
I drew mine.
Oh, you drew yours.
You enter the tunnel with Ugly Edna in the boat.
Right.
2 feet into the tunnel, you get out of the boat with an aqua lung. I love it.
Charles is a caution now, isn't he? A caution. Hello, Delarice. I went through it with Ugly Edna last night. If I were you, I'd bring along a light, according to Mary.
No, I thought you had to have something to do, so I said a book.
A book. All right. Here we go with Richard.
I said a bag or a sack.
A bag or a sack.
Preferably both.
Cover el hedo. Yes. Now, madam.
Yes, I thought the best possible solution for his problem was he should bring along a friend.
A friend. So it'd be a threesome. So there it is. Now, Bobby, got yours. Here it is. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
I can't hear him.
Talking yet.
I'm just getting my teeth in place.
Oh, okay, hon.
Out at the home, most of us can't eat apples anymore. So when we have our Halloween party, we don't bob for apples, we bob for blank.
That's a dumb answer.
Did you hear that? Okay. Everybody's ready. Out at the home, most of us can't eat apples anymore, so when we have a Halloween party, we don't bob for apples, we bob for blank.
Marshmallows.
Marshmallows. Yeah. I'll be there. Don't give you an answer until I get there.
Good. I like that characterization.
Go.
Well, the home I knew, most of the people bob for oxygen. Bill, I didn't put that down though. No, I thought they went for prunes. I thought they bobbed for prunes.
That's good.
Not good enough though.
What do you say, young lady?
I'm going to love you when you're old and gray. Sure. I'm sorry. I thought they would drive for your little mashed potatoes.
Oh, very good. Anything soft. What do you say?
Obviously, I'm the only one who has a relationship with a woman who teaches English. I chose marshmallows, of course.
Oh, marshmallows. Hello, Kitty.
I got so completely fascinated with the character that I said breath because you kept going.
Get out.
Okay.
My.
That's game 96.
96.
I've always wanted to do that to an old person. I'm sorry. Come here. You're good for another 2 shows.
Okay.
I said prunes.
I got
Don't try and move.
Yeah, what do you say?
Mashed potatoes, I'm sorry.
I gotta go now.
We've all got to go sometime.
No, we don't. Listen, there we are. It's 1-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up, but first, this for you. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Ready, ladies? Yeah. Boing! Now, Mary Van Meer.
B again.
B. You didn't mention anybody the first time, did you? So everybody plays. Dracula's girlfriend said to the Count, she said...
I thought you said you read these before.
Some I do and some I don't.
Evidently.
She said, you
Go back to the old guy.
you never really loved me. All you ever wanted me for was my blank.
No, I love it. Why
Dracula's
was that so
girlfriend
hard?
said to the Count, you never really loved me. All you ever wanted me for was my blank.
Could I ask a personal question?
You never really loved me. Why?
Is Gail Sondergaard watching? Could she come and read for that part?
Did you? Why
Gail
was that?
Sondergaard, please.
Yes. Did you do your
No,
answer?
but I have my answer. Why was that so hard for you, sweetheart?
Well, because I wanted to give it a feminine touch since
Oh, I
it's
see.
Dracula's
You
girlfriend.
succeeded
And
admirably.
I'm so butch, I just didn't know how to do it. Hello, Mary. Dracula's girlfriend said to the Count, you never really loved me at all. All you ever wanted me for was my blank.
Blood.
Blood! Blood!
I can't do that accent like you do. That was just terrific, Gene. I mean, no kidding. I wouldn't even attempt to do it, but it is blood.
Blood. Oh, look at that. Wow. We drew a picture of Mephistopheles.
If I had a higher voice, I could do the girl, but otherwise, forget it. I said blood.
Blood, that's two. Two for Mary Van Meer. Charles?
I also said blood.
You said that also. That's interesting. A sanguinary response from everyone so far, Della. All you ever wanted me for was my blood. Oh. Everybody's doing a lot of artwork on their cards these days, Richard. What
I
do you
think you'll be amused by mine.
Blood! Blood! So that's 5 out of 6 so far.
Yes. You know, he always shows his artwork. I'd like to show mine. Blood.
Okay, there it is. Got all 6. Now, we matched one celebrity in the first question. That means 5 of you will participate. Everyone except Charles. Charles is the only one not writing. How did he?
He had a relapse and put marshmallow. If you remember.
Yes, right. Smokey the Bear's wife said,
I didn't even know he was married.
I'm really ashamed of Smokey. When my mother's hat caught fire, he put out the flames by blanking on her head.
When did Smokey the Bear get married?
Can I, while...
I didn't know he was
Doctor,
married.
Yes.
I just would like my friend Dick Cody. You know, we
You
were
write now. You
friends.
write while he's talking.
We were right.
Right, but he's on.
And the nurse will help you.
Yeah. What were you
Dick
saying?
Cody and I have been friends for many years. Look at the wonderful cartoon he drew of Roberta, the contestant. Go right to table 1. That good?
Oh, that is quite good. Now, wait a minute.
Isn't
Let me
that
bring it
terrific?
over
No,
here.
it's wonderful.
And
It is
we'll get a tight shot of your face. And doesn't that look like Roberta? Or Bobby, as we call her now?
Right?
Would you like to have that? Okay. That'll be $20 unframed. Okay. Ready over there. Here we go. Ready. Smokey the Bear's wife said, I'm really ashamed of Smokey. When my mother's hat caught fire, he put out the flames by blanking on her head.
Wedding.
Wedding? Wedding on her head. Okay. Wedding on her head, Dick.
Boy, I really wanted to go for that one, but I was afraid to, so if he had been taller, I would have agreed. I said spitting.
Spitting.
Sorry.
All right, that means Mary Van Meer wins again. But everybody else is tinkling. Everybody but Cody Day. Come on down, Mary Van Meer. Congratulations. Okay, you stick around there on the adhesive tape. Roberta, I'm glad you're not leaving here empty-handed.
Thank you very much.
You're a neat lady, and the very best of luck to you in your school teaching career. You got $5,600. Roberta Rollins, there she goes, and while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. This is the end. Would you believe that?
I can't believe this.
This is the end.
This is
Just for today. You will all return tomorrow.
Oh, I can't.
Is it tomorrow?
I can't.
No, we'll
Or
return
next
Monday.
time? Monday.
Fanny and I have to go to the
Or
beach.
whenever. Anyway.
Monday.
Brett and I
What are you
can't.
doing, Gautier? Look at that.
Oh, it's his feeding time.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's throw him a fish. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Kaufman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. Now, shall we say hello to the weirdos we have gathered for you on this day? Guess what?
Yeah.
New kid on the block. New kid on the block. And you know what happens when we got a new kid on the block? We have to give her a proper welcome, don't we? Just hold my microphone there then.
It's now approaching the grave.
I'm ready.
A polite round of applause.
What you need is a can of Drano and a plunger.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, no tongues now.
Okay.
Okay.
Mwah.
Thank you. What?
I saw your tongue.
No, there was none.
I saw your tongue.
Now what?
I saw your tongue.
You didn't see my tongue. I don't do stuff like that. Let's what? Oh, I didn't say her name.
Well, you got to carry away, sweetheart.
Well, I'm.
This is Deborah Lee Scott, and she's on Mary Hartman, and she's a marvelous actress. I'm not going to kiss you. I don't care how hard you hold on to me.
This is Gene Rayburn, and he's on Match Game.
Yes.
Let's say hello to Mary Manny. Hello, Mary Manny. How are you? How much money have you won? 100. Well, that's right. She won the money just as we were running out of time last time. So all she has is $100. But now she will try for over $5,000. And we'll see if she gets that amount or not right after we see about this message. Here we are with Mary Manny, who's won $100. Now she will try for over $5,000. Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Mary, and we got their best response to this. Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. 3 of the dinglings are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
All right. Richard?
Richard.
So.
So.
Yeah. Scoy.
Scoy, what do you
You
say?
never introduced Scoey.
Two. He's not a new kid on the block.
Well, I haven't been here for a while, and I
Yes.
thought maybe you'd say Scoey's here.
Scoey's here.
Yeah.
Scoey. Oh, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, Scoey. What?
You need to spray again.
So now you got 2. You got so and achu.
Okay. Charles.
What do you say, Chuck?
Take that to,
See how creative he is?
No, my choice is of such a high conscious level that it wouldn't be on their papers. I have chosen Amen.
Very good.
Amen. That's not spelled that way.
That's the way he pronounces it.
That's the way he pronounces it. Okay. All right. You got
love
Amen,
it.
Aso, and Achu. You want one of those? You may have a better idea. It's up to you.
Achu.
Achu?
Get the
Scully's
money,
answer.
Mama.
All
Get
right.
the money, baby.
Stand on the adhesive tape. That's it. And we'll find out together right now if Achu is up there. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Amen. Charles, we doubted you. Can you find room in your heart to forgive us?
Maybe.
We're looking for a sneeze here. May we see the $250 number? Oh, you got it. Congratulations, Mary. Scully, you're on camera. What is that there?
Sorry, I just lost my head for a moment.
What, was he doing that to you? He was touching you in all those places? What
Not
a
bad, huh,
terrible
Jim?
fella. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now before we go on and see what we're going to do next here, what do you think is under the big one? Aso? Aso. Oh, you very... Sweet mystery of life?
Shut up.
Shut up with it, that's right. All right, slide it, Earl. And welcome back. Aha! Aha! It's no gotta Aso, no gotta nothing up there. Now listen, you won the $250, you're gonna play for 10 times that amount. You ready to do that? We can't give you the money, though, until you match one celebrity exactly. Which one will that be?
Richard.
Richard.
Well, of course, I gave you the number 9 answer.
That's right. Stand on the tape. Here it is. Worth $2,500. And it reads as follows. Hi blank. That's H-I blank. Hi blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Mary, we need an answer from you, one you would think will match his. I hope you got your ESP going over to Richard and get your thought waves going. Give us the same answer he's already written on his card. Hi.
There.
Hi there. That's a possibility. There are a couple of good choices here. Richard, if you got hi there, she collects $2,500.
I was thinking of that drink that Cosby advertises, High C.
High C. High C.
That's a fruit drink.
That is a fruit drink.
Yeah.
Hi-Fi is another good one,
Hi-Fi
isn't
is
it?
another
Yeah.
one.
Okay, so, Mary, you've improved your position a little bit. You picked up an additional $250, and you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Bart Hamlin. Bart, you know Mary? Now, Bart, we welcome you, and we'll ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm a student of architecture in New York City.
Yeah.
And I have 2 more years for my master's.
Right?
And if I win, I can pay for it all.
Right. Now, if Bart's face...
I've seen him before.
You've seen him before.
Where?
Does he look
Where?
familiar to you?
Yeah. Where have I
He
seen
does.
him?
Well, he was on the show before.
There you
Lost
are.
miserably.
Yeah, he did lose. But there's something goofy happened. I don't even remember what it was, so the producer said, well, and just to make sure that nobody has any big complaints and be perfectly fair, we'll get him back here. So, Bart, you're going to have another shot at it. We'll start right after this message for you.
Thank you.
Hello, here we go. Ready? All right, I'll push a button with my magic fist and reveal our first round questions and ask Bart to make a selection.
B.
B it is for Bart Hamlin. Everybody plays, brand new game. During the battle, the pygmies ran out of poison darts for their blowguns. So, they started blowing blanks at the enemy. During the battle, the pygmies ran out of poison darts for their blowguns, so they started blowing blanks at the
Perfect
enemy.
answer, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
All right. Now, there are a couple of good choices here. And a couple of fey answers. You know what a fey answer is? That's one possibility.
That's a terrible answer, Joyce.
Joyce, don't listen to her.
It's not a bad answer, Joyce, because I needed one too.
All right, Charles. We're going to start without you, Charles. Okay, Bart Hamlin. During the battle, the pygmies ran out of poison darts for their blowguns, So they started blowing blanks at the enemy.
Rocks.
Bart, you lost once.
Yeah.
And the future doesn't look too good. We'll find out.
I
If anybody
just thought
says
what it should be.
rocks. You just thought of what it should be? Some
Okay.
good answers will show up because we have a creative bunch here. Scoey, you're up
He's
first.
telling you right, Bart. That, if I win, I can pay for my education story ain't gonna work more than once. Pebbles.
Pebbles? Pebbles? This guy, Bart Hamlin, gives what I consider to be probably the all-time rotten answer we've ever had on the show. And this
Only to be
weirdo,
topped by him.
and he matches him. Yeah, he too much.
Well,
Give him a
that
good
goes
answer.
along with what he always does. He always gives a rotten answer, no matter what the contestant. Here is the definitive answer.
Here it comes.
I'm forever blowing bubbles.
There's an answer.
Oh, yeah, that's the great answer.
Terrible answer.
Sit down.
I love it.
Hello, Charles.
Didn't match anybody but the audience.
I chose straight pins.
Straight pins is good. Now, wait a minute. When I said earlier there are some possible fey answers here, blowing bubbles is a fey answer, and a little touch of humor, isn't it?
Yeah.
And straight pins is a straight answer. Now, here we come.
Well, here comes a fey answer.
Another fey one?
Yeah, I've matched
Oh,
that.
Bubbles, yeah. Bubbles is okay. Hello, Richard.
Hi, how are you, Gino?
I'm fine. How are you?
Well, being a pacifist, of course, those little pygmies were in trouble, weren't they, when
Yes,
they
they
ran
were.
out of...
Oh, sure. Oh, indeed.
And following the advice of the Senate and the Congress, they should make love, not war. They blew kisses.
Blue kisses. Yeah. Right. So there was another good possible fey answer. No, if you really want to see a weird answer.
You know nothing about pigs.
That is a funny sight. A true pygmies going.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, I put this answer in, but then I thought of the right one.
What? What's the right one?
The right one is they blew spitballs.
Well, that's... Yeah.
That's the right one.
Well,
Show
that's
us how to
no,
answer.
wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Don't be so quick with the buzzer there. That's not the answer. She was just saying what
No,
the
that
wrong
was
answer.
what I thought it should be.
This is the answer in the thing there.
This makes sense.
What?
Ha!
They blew bones. Well, don't they have bones?
Now, I am surrounded by dummies.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I
no.
have to have matched the contestant.
Except you.
Hi, Bart.
Here we go. Mary, you ready? This is your first rounder. The warden said to the condemned man, he says, "Kid, I got good news and bad news. The good news is the electric chair is broken. The bad news is tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. we're going to stick your blank in a light socket." All right. Now, write an answer. Come on now. What?
We have
Wait a
new
minute.
music.
Wait, we have new music. Wait, hold it.
Isn't that gorgeous?
Oh, the ice cream man's here.
I think that's just
Where'd
as
this
rotten
come
as
from?
the other.
Fabulous.
You ready? Oh, thank you. I was just stalling.
No, sweetheart, I had to write a very long answer.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Sure.
You don't need a zip code on it.
The warden said to the condemned man, "Kid, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is the electric chair is broken. Now, the bad news is tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. we're going to stick your blank in a light socket."
Finger.
Finger. Finger is one possibility. Scoy, what do you say?
Well, so as to not create a shocking situation.
You have already.
In want of a better word.
Buns. That would be very difficult. To stick his buns in a light socket.
Honey,
Well, you can't have as hard as trying to get him in an electric chair.
they have awfully big light sockets up there.
Oh, they
that you're
do?
saying,
Oh, I see.
sure,
Oh.
sweetheart. They're just everywhere. What I said was the lower nether region of your bod, and the zip code is 18345.
I see. Whatever that means. All right.
Darling, I'm so pleased to see you again.
She should have a nurse when she's in this condition.
We can't afford a full-time nurse.
I'll chip in. I'm sure the regulars will.
I'll get CBS to chip in to get a full-time nurse for Brett. That's all.
Yes.
And naturally, Gene, I have the correct answer.
Finger. All right. At this moment, score is tied 1-1. And the warden says the bad news is tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. we're going to stick your blank in a light socket. And Mary said finger.
Well, the new kid
The new kid on the block says
knows.
nose.
The only other protrusion I
No.
thought of besides...
Yes, nose is good. Yes. Richard?
Well, for all of those who love nose, son of nose.
All right. That's very good.
We're engaged.
Okay. We're looking for a little finger. Okay.
I said thumb. That's part of your finger.
Hey, that's a match. So that's 2-1. Favor you, Mary. And then round one. Round two follows round one, but not now. First this. Oh, hello there. Shall we carry on? Round two, final round. Bart, it's up to you. You may have A or B.
B again, please.
B again. All right. Ready? Hey, did you hear that Felix the cat got married?
Yeah, I heard
Gravy
that.
You heard that?
Question.
Oh, I'll read the question. At the wedding, the guests didn't throw rice. Instead, they threw blank. Felix the cat got married, and at the wedding, they didn't throw rice. Instead, they threw blank.
Oh, there's so many wonderful choices. Nobody's interested in your answer, Stephen. That's cute.
Yeah, there are a couple of good possibilities here. Two really outstanding answers. Yes. That I can think of, anyway. Here we go. Bart? Felix the cat got married. And at the wedding, the guests didn't throw rice. Instead, they threw...
I have no idea.
Now, wait a minute. Just think about it, Bart.
Okay.
Say rocks again. It worked so well.
That would only ensure SCOE, so.
Now, you are going to college currently.
Graduate school, that's worse.
Oh, you're going to graduate school. Do you know who Felix the cat is?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now, just listen to it. Apply a little deductive or inductive logic to this. Felix the cat got married. At the wedding, the guests didn't throw rice. You know, they throw rice at weddings. Have you heard of that tradition?
I do.
You haven't. Well, instead, at Felix the cat's wedding, they threw blank.
It rhymes.
What?
Mice.
Mice.
Please?
Thought I'd never get it out of him. He gave one of the two good possibilities there. What do you say?
Good possibility.
Well, you don't play, do you? Brett, what do you say?
He's a little pokey, but
Yeah.
he finally came up
Well,
with
that's a good
something,
answer,
didn't he?
right.
Now, I thought of mice, but I thought, oh, why? He'll
Yeah.
only say it. No, I thought, isn't catnip an aphrodisiac?
Well, catnip, they like catnip. Cats like catnip.
Sure, and
yeah.
it is. And Felix
really?
is
Is that
an
what-
old cat. I want you to know.
Oh, so they threw catnip. That's very good. Okay. Charles, what did you say?
Naturally, I have the correct answer, Gene.
Mice. So there's one for Bart. He's up to 2 now. Deborah, instead of rice, they threw
Fish.
fish. Cats
No.
like fish.
They like...
They're booing
I like
you.
fish.
Does that hurt your feelings?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm new. Come on, give me a chance.
Oh, that only makes them
Thank you,
worse.
What did they throw, Richard?
I'm old. Give me a chance. I'm really getting worried. I've just matched Brett. Catnip.
Catnip. No one's come to my answer yet. Let's see if the weirdo has it down there.
Wait a minute.
Come on.
Wait a minute. I did a certain commercial a while back, and I know what cats like.
Oh, yes, you
Yeah.
did, didn't you?
Yeah.
All
they-
right.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back in there. Remember me? Small cans, little cans, big. I can still handle the cans. Love and spoonfuls, eh? Remember that?
Love and spoonfuls. How about cheese? No one said cheese. All right.
We had the best answer.
No, all right, Mary, this is yours.
Cheese. Cats don't eat
Mice.
Why would they throw cheese?
Well, I don't know. Count Dracula said, he says, when I woke up, I got a big surprise because while I was sleeping, somebody blanked my coffin. That's what Count Dracula said. When I woke up, I got a big surprise because while I was sleeping, somebody blanked my coffin.
Boy, you're so
Yadda-ba-da-dum-dum.
butch today, I'm crazy.
You don't play.
I play.
Yes, Scully.
You know, on the last question, you know
Yeah.
what my answer would have been?
What would your answer have been?
Kitty litter.
Kitty litter's good. Terrific. All right, Brett, let's go.
I'm ready, honey.
Ready. Count Dracula said, when I woke up, I got a big surprise.
Okay, thank you.
Because while I was sleeping, somebody blanked my coffin.
Stole.
Somebody stole my coffin. Okay, Scully, show and tell, please.
Well, I think it was locked.
Locked my coffin is good. Brett?
Oh, I said he nailed the little devil shot.
Nailed it. We're looking for a little larceny here. Somebody stole my coffin. What do you say?
Stole.
Stole is one, and Mary Manny wins the game. Stole. There we go. Come on down, Mary. Congratulations. Well, Bart, I'm sorry we couldn't give you more money for your college education, but we've got some gifts for you. Many thanks to Bart Hamlin. There he goes. While we're spinning them off, we'll spin these messages just for you. How do you feel? Gene Gabriel, join us next time for Match Game 76. Gesundheit. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, the Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, and friends, for the warmth of your welcome, and I greet you, one and all. Are you all quite ready? You're trying to tell us to turn off the overhead fan?
Well, I did speak earlier.
It's off.
And the fan is off.
For the first time this week.
Now remove my sweater.
Uh-oh, they just turned it back on.
No, leave the fan off there. It should be
You
okay.
can now remove whose sweater?
I can now remove Charles's sweater.
Charles, I didn't know you wore snoods.
You look like Nanuki of the North.
No, I look like Loretta Young in Call of the Wild.
You wish.
There is a speaking likeness.
Let me just go on here and say Doc, Nash, Mary Tyler Moore, and let's get with it and say hello to Madeline
need
Tingle
one now.
over here. There's the champ. This is your second game, right?
Yes.
You picked up another $100. I didn't know that you were aware of that. When you won the second game, that means you're up to $700, and we'll see how you do with the audience match after we see. Oh, we'll do it right now. Oh, we're going to do it right now. Let's go. Walk around over here.
Sure.
And we'll spin this whole thing around right before your very eyes right now. And slide it around there. There we go. That's it. See, isn't science wonderful?
Yes.
All right, there it is.
It must be. I wish we had some.
Now, Madeline, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank Riley. The answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250. Then if you hook up with that bottom one, that gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities, as you know, are permitted to assist.
Richard.
What Madeline and I are going to have, if she wins the big money, The Life of Riley.
The Life of Riley. Okay.
Brett.
Charles Nelson Riley.
And Gary.
I before E except after. It said I never learned anything about I before L. I'm trying to figure out the correct spelling of this. I would say radar O.
Who?
Radar
Same
O'Reilly.
to you.
Radar O'Reilly.
Same to you, Mr. Raybach.
Oh,
that's right.
You know, all I've known is Radar. I didn't know his last
Yeah.
name was O'Reilly. That's
certainly.
right. Okay. So you have Radar O'Reilly, Charles Nelson Riley, and if you didn't know, that's a character, of course, that Gary Berghoff plays in MASH, and Life of Riley. Now, you may have one of those or give us one of your own.
No.
Charles Nelson.
You want
Yeah. Yeah, help.
Charles, you don't think it's going to be you. Who do you think it's going to be?
What, have you been reading the notes ahead now? You're so sure? I think I'll be
No,
number
I don't
two.
know. It so happens I don't know what's up there.
Number 2, maybe.
You think you'd be number
It
2?
was just the spelling.
And he tries harder.
But they don't spell it for them, they say it.
Right.
Oh.
Here we go. Let's find out if Charles Nelson Riley is up there in any position. First, we'll slide the $100 number. O'Reilly. O'Reilly.
That could either be the character I play or an Irish guy on the corner. I'm
Right.
not sure.
All right, let's see if old rascal Charles Nelson is hiding under the $250 number. Yes, he is. Number 2, he said. All right, Charles, who's up there?
Earl! Tell Earl it's at $20. I told him he could have switched 2 to 1, but he didn't want to. $20.
Who do you think is up on number 1, Charles?
Earl.
Lifa. Lifa.
Life of Riley. Okay, Earl, slide it. Life of Riley. That's what he told you. Now, Madeline, you will play now for 10 times the $250 or $2,500. And to collect, remember, you have to match one of them exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. It's worth $2,500 to this lady. If your ESP is on the same length as hers and vice versa. Winning blank. Winning blank. W-I-N-N-I-N-G blank. Got one that works there? Good. Winning blank. Now, madam. There it is. It's up to you to come up with an answer which you think he has written on that card. Winning blank. What do you say to that?
Ticket.
Winning ticket. Richard, does she get a winning ticket for the $2,500?
I wanted you to be on a winning streak.
Winning streak. That's a good answer, isn't it? What else is there besides winning ticket?
Winning the Pooh.
Winning Winnie the
winning
Pooh.
smile.
Winning Riley.
Winnie Riley,
Winning the
O'Reilly.
Pooh.
All right, you
That's
got
what I
it.
had.
Now we're going to meet another player later, but right now we got to do a little business with America, so pay attention. Now let's have a brisk round of applause for Penny Richardson.
Yay, hot.
Hello, Penny.
Hi,
Where are you from?
Covina.
Where, Covina?
I grew up there. I was born in Seoul, Korea.
You were born in Seoul, Korea,
no.
and now you live in Covina.
Yeah.
Well, we all have our problems.
It's not that bad. It's dull, but it's not bad.
What do you do, if anything?
I'm a telephone operator. And
Yeah.
I'm married, and I have a mother of 2 children. I have a
Really?
boy of 4 and a little girl, too. Yeah.
Huh. Do you speak Korean?
No, I knew 2 words when I came over here, and that's it. I didn't speak any English either.
You're doing okay.
That's why you work for the phone company.
All right, Penny.
It's better not to talk sometimes.
What's that?
It's better not to talk sometimes.
That's right. Listen, the best of luck to you. Now you have to make a decision, Penny. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Mr. and Mrs. Jones fight so much that when they got married, the minister didn't join them in holy wedlock. Instead, he joined them in holy blank lock.
Fight so much.
They fight so much that when they got married, the minister didn't join them in holy wedlock. Instead, he joined them in holy blank lock.
Gee, sweetheart, you know, I don't know what's come over me, but oh boy. You don't get that answer?
That's fine. That's
Charles
fine.
likes it.
That's catchy music. Isn't that danceable?
Yes, it is. May I have this dance? No, too late. Mr. and Mrs. Jones, Penny, fight so much that when they got married, the minister didn't join them in holy wedlock. Instead, he joined them in holy blank lock.
Deadlock.
Deadlock.
I don't know. I do blank.
All you can
I
think of
know.
was deadlock. Now, wait a minute. They may come up here, so they might have drawn a blank, too. What'd you say?
That's very strange. You said they fought.
Right?
I said headlock.
Headlock. Good answer. That's the definitive answer.
No, when you're deadlocked, it means you're not getting on well. I've been deadlocked many a day. I said deadlock.
Oh. All right, Penny, that's one for you. Charles?
I'll answer in Korean because no one will understand it anyway.
Fortunately, she only knows 2 words. What do you say, Mary? Instead, the Minners didn't join him in holy wedlock. Instead, he joined him in holy deadlock.
Well, being a tiny, fragile baby girl, never going to those man-like sports, I still hear of them. So I said headlock.
Headlock.
Isn't that wrestling?
Headlock. Well, that's the definitive
Have a
answer.
little
Very
hand
good.
on that, for
Yes.
heaven's sakes.
That's
you know
a
what I
very
mean.
good
I
answer.
work hard here. All I can do, I'll give up
I'm not going to answer until 15 seconds has gone by. Because if you dial information, you know, you have to wait 15 seconds before they come on the line.
They don't do that. It wasn't ruled.
3 seconds to go.
I wouldn't hold you up.
I don't believe
If you
that,
have checked
dear.
your directory.
Okay?
All right.
The number you wanted was dead.
All right. Looking for a dead phone over there.
Another
You
good
found
answer
one.
was warlock. But
Warlock,
that's
yes.
a boy witch.
Right.
So I said deadlock.
Okay. Very good, Penny. That's 4 for you. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we've got this just for you. It would be helpful, all right? Are you ready? Here we go. Madeline, this is your first round question. Methuselah spake unto his people.
Oh, dear. Here comes
Ye all knoweth that I liveth 900 years. But what is not knowneth is that for the last 600 years it hurteth every time I blanketh. That's what Methuselah said.
Well, now let's see.
Now that the acting is over, could you read the question?
You've quit going to the theater, haven't you?
Yes, darling.
Methuselah said unto his people, Ye all knoweth that I liveth 900 years, but what is not knowneth is that for the last 600 years it hurteth every time I blanketh. No cracks about the list.
Oh, you know me. I wouldn't have any cracks to make.
Listen, if it'll make you live 900 years, why the hell not?
Oh, drop part of my pencil here. Mercy. Drop part
Don't
of
worry
it there.
about
Oh, well, this...
Oh, we're having such a good time here today, aren't we? Aren't you glad you came, Betty?
I tell you.
Now, Madeline. Methuselah spake unto his people, Ye all knoweth that I liveth 900 years, but what is not knowneth is that for the last 600 years it hurteth every time I blanketh.
Make love?
Make loveth.
Make love.
It hurteth every time I make loveth.
You mean there is sex after 600?
Yes, there is.
I didn't know that.
Oh, that's
I
too
said
bad. You would have
breatheth.
Breatheth. It hurteth every time I breatheth. What did you say, ladyeth?
I say, got uppeth.
Got uppeth. What do you say?
Naturally, the correct answer, Gene.
Made loveth. Okay, so the score is now 4-1. Favorite Penny? It hurteth every time I make loveth.
Maketh love.
Maketh love. It hurteth every time I maketh love. That's
Right.
better grammar.
Where the song came from. Making loveth is hard to do.
Yeah. So it's 4-3 now. You're creeping up on her, Madeline. What do you say?
No, I
Little
just
maketh love?
Speaketh.
Speaketh. Speaketh. Okay, so it's a tight game going here. 4-3 in favor of Penny. We go to round 2 and ask Penny to make a selection.
Take B again.
B again. All right, ready? Everybody ready for B? Here we go.
Be again. Be again.
Let's see who does not play. Betty and Richard do not play. Brett and Charles, just Gary and Mary.
Oh, good old.
Gary and Mary.
Crazy.
Stella the Stowaway said, "It's easy to get a free cruise if you know how. I went all the way to Europe under the captain's blank."
Do the what? Captain's blank.
Under the captain's blank. It's easy to get a free cruise if you know.
I know this. I did it. I know how to do it. I
It's
got
easy
to
to get
Europe
a
that
free
way
cruise if you
myself.
know how. I went all the way to Europe under the captain's blank.
Oh, wait, that was the co-pilot.
I don't think he likes my answer.
How can you tell? Hello, Penny. Stella the Stowaway said it's easy to get a free cruise to Europe if you know how. I went all the way to Europe under the captain's blank.
Bed.
Under the captain's bed. Really? That's an interesting place to stow away. Okay, it's Gary and Mary. Gary and Mary.
I think this is a match.
Is it a match?
I said sheets.
Sheets. What about that?
See, the sheets are on the bed. You have to get under the...
Okay. So that's one more for Penny. She's up to 5. Score is now 5-3. Mary, what sayeth thou?
I got to Catalina this way, under the captain's bunk.
Bunk. There it is. Okay. So Penny's got her 6, and now Madeline, you got to match the 3 remaining ones you have not matched, Gary, Brett, and Betty, to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
Okay.
When King Kong gets a haircut, the barber doesn't use scissors. Instead, the barber stands on Kong's head and cuts his hair with a blank.
Gotcha.
You don't...
No, well, I wrote anyway, but I won't do anything.
Well, no, wait a
about it.
minute, no. Okay, you were... No, you do not play this round. Betty White plays, Brett and Gary.
I don't understand why Betty plays and I can't.
Well, because she
I do know, I'm kidding.
Oh. Everybody ready over there? Madeline, you ready for us? Here we go. When King Kong gets a haircut, the barber doesn't use scissors. Instead, the barber stands on Kong's head and cuts his hair with a...
Lawnmower.
lawnmower. You got the answer. Got to match everybody. Stands on his head, cuts his hair with a lawnmower.
You don't cut with a lawnmower. You push a lawnmower.
Really? What did you
So
say?
I said lawnmower.
Lawnmower.
That's very good.
You get that pained look on your face, it scares the heck out of me. What do you say? Got to match everybody.
Oh, you know, I've been so wonderful this week, and I've been matching people left and right.
Now?
Lawnmower.
Now, if you don't say lawnmower, you're going to be hissed and booed all over the place. And Tess is going to come up and beat you about the head and shoulders with an old New York Times. Show and tell.
I love sitting in this 6th chair, you know that. Being an animal person, naturally, I hear gorilla and I go in another direction. But in this case, I said lawn.
So, now, ladies, we have a tie here. And we've got to go to a tiebreaker. We don't have time to do that right now, so that means both of you will have to come back next time. Can both of you do that?
Yes.
You have anything pressing that you have to do, Penny?
No?
No? You can come back. And you?
Yes.
You have something pressing?
No.
Oh, no, nothing. Would you like something pressing? We'll come back in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. Now, just before we go, ladies, I want to do one thing for you. I want to blow a fuse here. Shazam. There it is. We'll start with the tiebreaker. Next time we get together, you will come back in spite of everything, won't you?
Sure, darling, I do.
Yeah,
Everything
even though
I
you
say.
made us angry.
Doc Mash and Mary Tyler Moore.
Madam Butterfly in Memphis today and October 2nd.
Oh, how nice.
With
All
Nancy
right.
Barney
Shea.
Miller.
Yeah, and Barney Miller. Goodbye. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Rudd, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
My dear. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. How nice of you to join us here. I'm wearing my basic blue without the pearls. But that's... Can I borrow your pearls?
Certainly.
They'll look good with my basic blue. Thank
I'd
you
never
very
get
much.
one,
You look like a used Mercedes-Benz dealer.
Don't lose them. They're Newberry's
You have to wear
best.
pearls with blue, don't you? Okay.
Now
here
you
we
look
go.
like a graceful used Mercedes-Benz dealer.
There's
Shall we
another
see?
show on the air. There's another show on the air when a girl hands the man the microphone and kisses her. Remember?
Really?
Yeah.
What show is that?
I can't remember.
We're having dinner tonight, right?
Right.
Okay, again. Now let's say hello to Penny
You had
Richardson
dinner
and
last
Janine
night.
Terry. Hello, ladies. Penny's the current champ. She's won $600, and she's being challenged by Janine here. They have both had their first round questions. At this moment, the score is 4-0. We will go to the second and final round in 1 minute and 12 seconds. Here we are. I hope you enjoyed the Budapest String Quartet during the intermission. We'll have them back again soon. Now we'll push the button here and reveal our second and final round questions. Ask Janine to make a selection.
I'll try B, please.
B, I suppose I must give these up because someone might be tuning in late.
And not
Didn't hear the
realize.
explanation of
If
why I was wearing
anyone
the
is
pearls.
still watching.
No. Yes.
Oh, that's
Here we go.
so bitter.
When the handsome prince kissed Snow White, something went wrong. Instead of waking up, Snow White turned into a blank.
When the handsome
Something went wrong.
Wait.
Instead of waking up, Snow White turned into a blank.
Jeez, that
Right.
cute little.
Right.
That has all the,
That's it.
it has all
Okay.
the elements of a fairy tale, and romance, and
All righty. Hello, Janine Terry. From Tempe, Arizona. When the handsome prince kissed Snow White, something went wrong. Instead of waking up, Snow White turned into a
Frog.
frog. I believe she's come up with a winning answer. What do you say to that?
Frog.
Frog.
yes,
Ribbit, Brett.
I say she's caught on. Ribbit,
She got the right idea? You didn't get the idea. Captain, you're a man of the sea, or are you a railroad conductor? What are you, would you?
He hasn't made up his mind. Hello, darling.
I said frogette.
A frogette. That's a match, anyway. That's 3. Something went wrong when the handsome prince kissed Snow
What is
White.
it?
Instead of waking up, Snow White turned into a frog, according to
You
what's her name.
cannot get them by mail order. You have to go in and have them fit.
Oh, I must remember that. I'll do that.
Yes. Now then, and did he have a hard time explaining to her parents? A frog.
A frog. Okay. What do you say, Richard?
Well, Brett had a very similar experience to this.
Yes?
And when the prince kissed her, she turned into a bar. That's not my answer.
That's not his answer. Now, wait a minute. Give the kid a chance. That's not his answer.
That's a little humor.
He's
Here's
just
the
funning you
answer
around.
right
with-
here. I fooled you, didn't I? This is as bad as Friday's audience.
Right.
Frog.
Frog.
See, they're fair-minded.
I knew you'd come crawling back.
Now, Betty White. 5.
And they lived happily ever after. He turned
Now, you know what you have to do, or the boat gonna sail for Seoul, Korea again. You have to match 2 over here, Brett and Richard.
Oh!
I'd rather not play this time.
Yes, you better. All right, this is just for the 2 of you. Now, here it is. One card player said to another, I've heard of having an ace up your sleeve, but this is ridiculous. You have an ace up your blank.
Well, there's only one answer to that, isn't there?
All righty. Okay. There they go. Both finished. We come over to Penny Richardson. One card player said to another, I've heard of having an ace up your sleeve, but this is ridiculous. You have an ace up your blank.
Your nose?
Your nose. All right. She needs to match both Brett and Richard to achieve a 6-6 tie and stay in the game.
Start with me first.
You want to? All right.
Well, I'd rather take the booze.
Oh, but
Man, we've noticed.
all right, if
I'm
you
being
want to.
gallant about
Okay.
it. Nose.
Fooled you again, didn't he? All right. Oh,
Hi, hon.
if you don't say nose,
What happens? You get the booze.
You get
and
the
you know how you
booze.
feel about booze. I don't like
She wants the
I
booze.
like the news.
the news. Tie score. So we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie, 6-6 a little bit later, but right now we want to tell you about this. Now, shall we go on? See, we have a 66 tie here, so we have to blow a fuse here and get rid of those lights and push this button here, reveal one tiebreaker for each of you ladies. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Janine, you may have A or B.
I'll try B, please.
B it is, and it reads as follows. Steve went to sleep and dreamed he was a jockey in the Kentucky Derby.
Wow.
When he woke up, he was whipping his blank toward the finish line.
You betcha. I don't know. Where does it all...
When he woke up, he was whipping his blank toward the finish line. Right. Little white wine. With
Little light wine.
Yes.
Cold bird in a hot bottle.
All right. All right, everybody ready down here? Here we go. Charles, did you finish? You finished. Steve went to sleep and dreamed he was a jockey in the Kentucky Derby. When he woke up, he was whipping his blank toward the finish line.
His rear end.
His rear end. Now, that hadn't occurred to me at all.
No.
Had it occurred to you? Had it occurred to you?
It certainly didn't occur to me.
It didn't.
No, I said his wife.
His wife.
Yay!
Brett, what'd you say?
There was one other terrific answer, but I chose wife.
Wife. Charles, what'd you say? 3 wives so far.
Oh, Janine.
Steve dreamed he was a jockey in the Kentucky Derby. When he woke up, he was whipping his blank toward the finish line. She said rear end, and everybody else is saying wife so far. Mary, what do you
Man
say?
is a bigamist. His wife.
His wife.
That's 4
wives
wives.
so far. Richard?
Wife.
5 wives.
In all fairness, the 5th wife is always the unpopular
That's
one.
right. They were just, no, they were doing that for all lang syne.
Yeah,
Because they really love you, Richard.
I shall clear the
I
studio.
hope he bought that. How about you, madam?
Merry wives of winners.
Merry wives of winners.
Oh,
There's 6 wives there. Now that puts her in the driver's seat. All she's got to do is match one to win her second game. Out on the window ledge, Ugly Edna said to the policeman, "If you come any closer, I'll jump." And the policeman said to Ugly Edna, "If you come any closer, I'll blank." Ugly Edna, out on the window ledge,
Ugly Edna.
said to the policeman, "If you come any closer, I'll jump." And the policeman said to Ugly Edna, "If you come any closer, I'll blank." All right.
Don't you like that
I like
answer,
it.
hon?
I like it. Okay.
That's nice. I like all those.
Oh, dear.
All right.
All wonderful.
People you meet, but you
Okay.
haven't got your gun.
Now, Penny, out on the window ledge, Ugly Edna said to the policeman, "If you come any closer, I'll jump." You know what this is all about. Have you seen people who they stand out on the window ledge like that and they threaten suicide and it's 40
dear.
stories down below?
Somebody
there?
give him an acting part, for heaven's sake.
He says, "If you come any closer, I'll jump." And the policeman said to Ugly Edna, "If you come any closer, I'll blank."
I'll run.
I'll what?
I'll run.
Run?
What? Now what?
Now, just a minute.
Are you saying R-U-N, run?
Yes, yes.
She said, "I'll run." You know, I think we're going to have another tie. What do you say?
Well, I'm glad she said that because now mine doesn't seem so ridiculous. I said jump 2.
I'll jump 2. All right?
Thank you, sir.
I think we're in for another glimmer-free of answers.
Yes, I imagine so.
What do you say?
I said if you come any closer, you little ugly thing, I'll shoot.
Okay.
Mercy.
Charles,
I'll turn in my badge.
turn in your badge. Well, we're getting a variety of answers here. Janine, you may have a reprieve. You won't have to go back to Arizona as soon as you thought. Okay, Mary.
Jump.
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 And the policeman said to Ugly Edna, if you come any closer, I'll run, according to Penny. What about you, Richard?
You did it well.
Yes, I know.
It's in the reading.
You want another
Listen.
reading?
Jump. See? That...
You mean I can get booze if I work
Oh,
at
if
it?
you just, you've got it's years of training.
That's right. More rehearsal, lots of rehearsal.
Oh, run!
Run!
What came over you?
Well, what'd you say?
Crummy answer.
It was a crummy answer. What'd you think,
Thanks
Betty
so
White, for
much.
that? She thanks you for your crummy answer. Well, Janine, we've got pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you.
And if you'd like to sell the St. Bernard, why?
No,
you're gonna
never.
Take that
Where's
St.
the
Bernard
other
back.
two?
We've got gifts for you.
Thank you.
And for your St. Bernard, right? Okay, there goes Janine
Thank you.
Terry.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What's your problem? Really? There's nothing to be nervous about, Penny. You've done this before.
Yeah.
Shall we begin?
Okay.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Smelling blank. Now, the answer they gave most of is worth $500 if you match it. Look at me when I'm speaking to you. $250 if you match the middle one. Or if the third most frequently given answer gets you $100. Now you turn around and look at the dummies over there. What do you say?
Richard.
Well, when Brett has the vapors,
Yes.
we give her smelling salt.
Right, that's a traditional cure for the vapors.
Brett.
Smelling.
Smelling.
Well, smelling
See how he
salt.
turns on me? I'm
Yeah.
smelling in Dempsey.
Smelling like a rose.
Smelling
Oh.
like a rose. There's two.
Betty.
Betty, third position is difficult, especially with one like this. I can't think of anything, can you?
Smelling the flowers is all I can possibly.
Smelling a flower.
Smelling the flowers.
Oh, that's
All right.
sweet.
That
I
is.
know.
Okay, there they are, smelling a flower.
Very moving.
And smelling salts and smelling like a rose. You want one of those?
Smelling salts. I'll go with
Smelling salt? That's what we want.
It could be the opposite to looking good. It could be smelling bad.
Oh, yes, it could.
Just keep an open mind. Jake.
All right, let's keep an open mind and reveal the $100 response and see what we get. Smelling like a rose.
Oh, that's
Brett's answer. Nothing
Yes,
wrong with that
well.
at all. Let's see what we got under the $250 number. Smelling sweet.
Oh.
Well, we're looking for smelling salts. Last chance here, Petty. Slide it, Earl.
Got it.
Oh, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Now you got $1,200 altogether. Picked up another $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that $500 or $5,000. And let's see whom you're going to call on here to see if you win that money.
Take Richard again.
She's the quickest
Richard.
kisser I've ever had.
Really?
I get no chance to grab her at all.
Go over there and give him a kiss now.
Come and gone so quickly. Oh, very nice.
You don't feel as nervous now, do you?
No.
Kissing is good, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Stand on the tape and face me.
Saith the Lord.
If you win the $5,000, it's going to make you so calm, you're going to fall right down on your face here. Here it is, worth $5,000. Main blank. M-A-I-N blank. Main blank. Main. Oh, he's finished. Now, Penny, what answer do you think he wrote on the card? You're going to try and come up with the same one he wrote. That's called ESP if it works. Main blank.
I think it's Main Street.
Main Street. She said Main Street. I can hardly hear her, too. You
Nervous?
speak yourself quietly there. Now, she says Main Street will match you for the $5,000. What do you say to that, Richard?
Oh, it does.
Yes, it does. Now, you got $6,200. Congratulations. And we've got this message just for you.
Isn't that great?
Now, let's all welcome our new player, Mr. Lee Duff. Welcome, Lee. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, where you're from and all that. The Lee Duff story.
Well, I was born in Alabama, but raised out here all my life.
Yep.
I live in Laurel Canyon. I'm a stockbroker, work downtown. Have 2 Irish setters, and favorite thing is going camping up at Yosemite.
Well, that's nothing wrong with that.
What's
Get
an
all that-
arm sitter?
Irish setters.
Oh, pardon me, I thought you said an arm sitter. I thought.
He don't talk so plain, but he's cute.
He sure is.
Yes, indeed.
I didn't miss anything. There's no wife, is there? I didn't miss
No,
anything.
I didn't hear him
No
say
wife.
anything about a wife.
Just want to get that clear.
He's married to his Irish setter.
But I never say anything about Alan either, so.
That's the way it is there. All right, good luck to Lee Duff. I'll push his button, reveal the first round questions, ask him to make a selection.
B, please.
B. All right, here it is. Andy said, I think my marriage is in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Yesterday, my wife took our marriage certificate and used it as a blank. I think my marriage is in trouble.
Get the
Yesterday,
orifice.
my wife took our marriage certificate and used it as a blank. Now, remember, first round questions can run far afield, and they can be pretty wild, so whatever you think here. Think about it, Lee.
Life is really wonderful, isn't it? Do you think we should call
Well, let's
Fanny
see now.
about Lee?
Yeah.
She's from Alabama.
Right.
And she's in the market, heaven knows, and has been for a long time.
Oh,
Okay.
wait a minute, wait.
Oh, all right.
I like that.
Just about ready over there, Lee. We'll come over here to you. Andy said, I think my marriage is in trouble. Yesterday, my wife took our marriage certificate and used it as a
Paper towel.
paper towel. Okay?
Very good.
You get a kosa from the audience on that.
That's a good answer.
Paper towel is a good answer?
Oh, very good.
What
Marriage
makes you say that?
certificates and paper towels both have little dotted lines on them.
Oh, they do?
Yes.
What'd you say? You didn't say paper towel.
I wish I had. I need something. I said a dog trainer.
A dog trainer. Go on the paper. Okay?
That's cute.
That's it, Brett?
That's where I got my idea. As soon as you mentioned those little cute Irish setters with those little cute blue eyes, I said, what about a cute little dog paper?
Dog paper. Yes.
Sorry about
I think that's going to come up quite frequently, Lee.
Dog training paper.
Dog training paper seems to be the popular choice here, and you with 2 dogs.
Yeah.
Did you train your dogs to go on the paper?
I have doggy doors, so they go in and out of the house, and I don't have to worry about it.
all right. It's a rich stockbroker we have. I don't know what he's doing here, trying to win money from us.
He came here to meet me, if you want to know it.
Oh, he did? Okay. Yes.
Beautiful white witch born to drive men mad. I've told you that before.
I think my marriage is in trouble. Yesterday, my wife took our marriage certificate and used it as a paper towel, according to Lee Duff.
Right. Well, now, when my cleaning lady washes up the kitchen floor,
Yeah.
we put paper towels on it, but we call them floor mats.
Floor mat.
Oh, I see. Well, listen, a girl is entitled to 1 or 2 mistakes. You know what I mean?
But this is ridiculous. Now, Richard.
The old DTP, dog training paper.
Oh.
That's it. Come on.
Or
Every audience this
paper
week.
training dogs. Does that?
How's that grab you? I don't know.
Look,
You're
it's
going to have
coming
to
or
do
going,
something
isn't
to
it?
make up with this bunch there because
Well, I shall just do
you can't
Family
leave the
Feud.
building.
I won't bother to do this.
And very well you do
Yes.
Family Feud.
Now-
Only this morning Richard's dog was poring over the New York Times. But listen, use it as a cigarette lighter.
Cigarette lighter. There. Oh, you funny lady. You crazy lady, funny lady. Okay, Lee, that's the way it is. Right? But you got another shot at it because round 2 will come up at some later date. Right now, this is coming up for your edification. Now, we just have to stop right now. We don't have time to do another question, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you beautiful people here next time, all right? Okay. I thank you. And if you can't join us next time, perhaps you can join Mary Wick sometime. She's a marvelously gifted, amusing actress-type lady on a show called Doc.
Thank
and you
you.
will really enjoy her in that.
Thank you.
As you will enjoy Richard and Family Feud and this sweet lady, the Mary Tyler Moore Show. You really brighten up the screen when you come along there, my dear. And Gary Berghoff, of course, you know him as
Oh, I'm sorry.
Radar.
I'm tying my shoe.
Radar O'Reilly on MASH, another big CBS hit. And he really is something.
Thank you. You too.
All right. And you, what can I say?
Say goodbye.
Get a show, will you? Gene Raven here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, Brent, for joining us here, wherever you are in America. Now, I'd like to take a look at 6 attractive, handsome, gifted people here. Interesting. Turn the camera on the audience. Are you ready?
Yes.
Good. Anything that Betty has to
my
report?
hair.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
No, they moved this thing wider for me, so I wouldn't do that because a lot of the ladies complained about that.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Just move your
you
chair a
can mess
little.
up my hair anytime
Want
you want.
me to run my fingers through your hair?
That's
well,
how I
not
got
here.
this way.
Let's say hello to our champ here, Donna Paget. Hello, Donna Paget. All right. Donna's wearing a Mickey Mouse watch there. Any special significance to that?
No, I just like it.
Okay. Now, Donna, when we were together last time, won the first part of the audience match and did very well with it and won the $500, which means now she's going to be playing for $5,000. Are you ready for that, Donna?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll have a go at that right after we have a go at this message just for you. Here we are. Here we are. Donna Paget. Ready?
Ready.
Second time up here, right?
It sure is.
You know how to go, right? All right, anyway, go down. You won the $500. Now 10 times that amount are $5,000. And we can't give you the money until you select one and match him or her exactly.
Okay, Richard.
Gotta do it this time.
All right, ready?
I shot an arrow.
Now, you said your ESP was going last time to Richard Dawson. Is it going now? Really going?
Mine was, but his wasn't.
I didn't come here to be insulted, Donna. I came here to
She
help
said
you
she
win
was
some money.
sending out ESP and you weren't sending back here now.
Maybe I was blocking it.
No, I was sending back PSE.
Oh, I see. Oh.
I don't know if I'm coming or going.
$5,000.
Come on.
Wow, wow, wow. Here we go. Bend blank. B-E-N-D blank. Okay, he's finished. Now,
B-E-N-D.
Wait a minute.
I said B-E-N-D.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
All right.
Stop.
Okay. Now, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Get your ESP going. Bend blank.
Your ear?
Bend your ear.
That's all I could think of. What
Now,
are
wait a
you
minute.
worried about?
Bend your ear is a very well-known phrase. You know, usually these are tough because there can be more than one answer usually. But he may have said that. Let's find out right now.
Bend over.
Bend over. Did you think of that? Did you think of any others?
Nope.
Well,
I could not believe that.
she
I
did
thought
what the
I thought
rules
that
say
was
you're
lock
supposed to do.
sitting.
She
I
said
thought-
the first thing that came into her head was bend your ear. What are some of the others? Bend over and bend your ear. Bend backwards.
Fanny had a good
Ben Franklin she had.
You had Ben Franklin?
That's why I asked.
What?
That's why I asked you to spell it. I took my answer. I looked at Franklin.
Charles?
Bendemeer Stream would have been a lovely name.
What?
Bendemeer Stream, that boring old song.
Bear my mirror, bear to me scream.
Thank you.
By mere Mr. Shane. Well, let's put this back and press on ahead here now. Donnie, you've got $800. You're going to play another game. You may win some more money. So let's meet Ken Cohen. Hi, Ken. You know Donna. Now, so you're Ken Cohen, eh?
Yeah.
Where are you from, Ken?
Valencia, California.
And what do you do?
I'm an electronic engineer, married, have 2 daughters. That's about it.
Is that about it?
That's
Well, that
size
must
of
keep
that.
you busy. If you're married and you got 2 daughters, you got to
Oh,
keep
yeah.
going with those. Specifically, what do you do? I mean, can you fix this thing? It breaks once in a while.
That's primarily my job. No.
That's your
field-
job?
field
Okay, if it
engineer.
breaks, you'll fix it, right?
Sure will.
All right, here it goes. Working, darn it. Okay, Ken, you can have A or B.
It gets tough right from the beginning. Okay, B.
Okay,
It's tricky here. It's tricky.
it's very tricky here, Ken, as you will find out. Now listen, you know how when some babies are born, they're put in an incubator. That happens sometimes.
Sure. Or an orphanage.
Well, yes. No, some babies are born, they're put in an incubator. Well, when ugly Edna was born, the doctor put her in the blank.
You know, I'm beginning to feel so sorry for ugly Edna.
I am too.
She has become a whole person to me.
My
and I
heart
tell
goes
you,
out for that poor girl.
I just, you know,
The way they malign her is something awful.
I think of her as being fat and
Yes.
and
When
having
ugly
a lot
Edna
of
was born, the
pimples.
doctor put her in the blank.
Oh,
In the
poor
blank.
little devil.
In the?
In the, yes.
Her.
As in Franklin, Bend Franklin.
Bend Franklin. Okay, Charles, whatever you got is good because we trust you. Especially since you're wearing your white lucky cap. Where did that come from, Charles?
Came from Paris, from the king.
I see.
Which one?
All right. They beheaded him, and that's why he got the cap. Hello, Ken, you ready? Now, you've heard about this. When some baby was born, they put him in an incubator, right? Well, when ugly Edna was born, the doctor put her in the blank.
The dark room.
In the dark room. You are steadily employed someplace else.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Just want to make sure he wasn't depending on us.
You never know.
Greg?
And he's an electrical engineer, right?
He's right,
I made
electronic.
all those cats famous, right? 7 years on mission.
That's right, with all those
And
things
you
you
come up
did.
with a dingbat answer.
Yes,
like that.
right.
I'm ashamed of you.
He's disgrace to your profession. What have you got?
He put her in the trash.
Put her in the trash. What'd you say?
To quote my dear friend Mr. Dawson, son of trash.
None of trash, yeah. Now you
I wasn't that cruel. He just put a brown paper bag.
in a brown paper bag. That's okay.
He's kind.
Brown paper bag, sure. Ugly Edna was born, the doctor put her in the blank.
In the recycling machine. I mean, maybe get something better the next time, you know?
Yes, of course. Okay.
Ugly Bruce.
No, he put her in the refrigerator.
In the refrigerator.
So she wouldn't spoil.
So she wouldn't spoil. Oh, really? Oh, aren't they cruel, Fanny? They're cruel.
Cruel. Terrible. I'd certainly put the little thing in a zoo.
Oh, goodness. Aren't they awful? You ready, Donna?
I'm ready.
Oh, we're not going to do that now. Wait, I'll put this right back here. There. We got a message for America, and then we'll have your first round question. So you hurry right back, would you, America? Hello there. Now, shall we? Okay, here it is. Donna, it's all yours. Listen carefully. One Eskimo girl said to another, she said, Nanook is the most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the blankest nose. One Eskimo girl said to another, Nanook is the most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the blankest nose.
Sweet question. Now that has romance, warmth, that has charm, conversational. You could do a whole story on that little question.
I'm sure you will.
I suggest next week you don't comb your hair with an egg beater.
Ready?
Ready.
Ready?
One Eskimo girl said to another, Nanook is the most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the blankest nose.
The biggest nose.
The biggest nose. But they kiss with their noses, huh? How do they do that?
Just like this.
Okay. I got the point.
Size is not important.
Right.
It's not. It's the
Hello,
thought.
Greg.
It's the thought.
That's right. Greg, what do you say?
Well, I figured for that part of the country, I said the coldest nose.
The coldest nose. Would that make him popular? Brett?
Heavens, yes. The
coldest.
nose.
Really?
Well,
Why
you know
would
they
it...
rub noses, darling, and it's cold.
But who would want to
And then-
rub a cold nose? You want to rub a warm nose, wouldn't
Don't you remember when we were in Encino?
Charles?
Could I have a transfer?
Yes.
Biggest!
Biggest is a man. That's one for Donna. Most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the coldest nose, the biggest nose, according to her. What do you say?
I said the warmest.
The warmest is a good answer.
He just defrosted all those little girls.
That's right. And what did you say?
Well, you did ask who would like a cold nose. I can answer that.
Who?
Sarah, my St. Bernard.
Sarah, your St. Bernard.
She does like, when her nose is warm, she's not feeling well.
Oh.
And we have to get the doc. I said warmest.
Warmest? Warmest is pretty good. Yes. And you, Elaine. Now, biggest, I think, is very good, too. I think she came up with a good answer because...
double entendre.
Yeah. No, it's a good answer. What'd you say, Fan?
Oh, I thought you called me Elaine. He did first.
Did I call you Elaine?
You
I'm
called
sorry.
me Fanny. I said the biggest.
You said the biggest. Okay. Two for her. All right, here we go to round two, and Ken, it's up to you.
We'll go with B again.
B again. Everybody plays? You didn't match anybody in the first round, so that means you all play in the second round.
You all play the second round.
You all play. Fred said to George, to conserve water, I only wash once a month. And George said, that's nothing. I only blank once a month.
Conserve water? To conserve water?
To conserve water, I only wash once a month. And George said, that's nothing. I only blank once a month.
George is still trying to conserve water, I
Yes.
guess.
Okay.
To conserve water, I
Now,
only
is
wash
the
once a month.
operative phrase conserve
You know,
water?
I don't understand this question, so I'm not going to answer any questions about it.
I
It is
think
kind of weird.
I think it's a good question.
Let's just figure it out now. To conserve water, I only wash once a month. George said, that's nothing. I only blank once a month.
But he didn't make any
have to know
reference.
I'm glad I'm not playing.
So am I.
Yeah, come on.
Sorry about that.
Two people are ready here.
We're ready.
3, 4, 5, 6. Lay it in there.
I suppose.
Go ahead, do it, Brett. Are you ready, Ken?
Let's hear it again.
What can I tell you?
Fred said to George, to conserve water, I only wash once a month. And George said, that's nothing, I only blank once a month.
Tinkle. He is trying to save it, right?
What did he say?
He said tinkle.
T-I-N-K-L-E.
T-I-N-K-L-E is what he said.
Oh, I thought he said twinkle.
T-I-N-K-L-E M-O-U-S-E.
Tinkle mouse.
Yeah.
Well,
Following
I wouldn't want
Oh,
to.
that's a
I wouldn't
perfect
want to
answer.
talk to him, but I said brush my teeth.
Brush my teeth once a month. That conserves water. Brett, what do you say?
George, like I, didn't understand what what's his name was talking about. So he answered any question he didn't understand with make love.
Make love. Okay. I don't know.
I think
That
this is a
conserves
match.
water.
It is a match? You have a
Rather than
match.
dwell on it, I just think we should make it a match.
What did you say?
Potty.
Make potty? Okay. Yeah, that's it.
My turn.
All right, Elaine.
Hi.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Show and tell.
You want to see it?
Yeah. Oh, no.
I said he only swallows once a month.
Only swallows once a month. That conserves
You know,
water.
like the swallows that come back to
The
Capistrano?
Capistrano, all right, I got you there. Now, we go from Gracie to George.
No, we're going to Gracie. I said shower.
Shower. Now, Ken, you must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie. If not, it's all over.
No, like Charles, I think that we should not discuss it. We should just make it a match because it is delicate. Brush your teeth.
Yes. That means Donna wins the game. Congratulations. Okay. Too bad, Ken.
Thank you very much.
You win some, you lose some. That's
Had a
life,
good
right,
time.
Ken? Had a good time?
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. We got some gifts for you. Got a 2-year supply of pantyhose for you and all kinds of things that you're gonna love, Ken. You're gonna love every one of them. What do you want?
I'm back again.
You're back again. Well, we're gonna see how you do with this big money super match right after we see about this. Virginia Hillbilly. We're ready for you. Donna Paget, third time up here. Shall we begin?
Let's go.
Okay, follow me. Let's go out this way here. No, let's see what happened here when we polled this recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Women's blank. Now remember, you get $500 if you match that top answer, and the middle one gets you $250 and $100 for the bottom one. Now let's see who will give you a little help here.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Women's lib.
Women's lib is one.
Elaine.
Elaine, have you got one?
Women's toilet.
Okay.
I think that's a good one.
Well, ladies' room is the way we put it usually, but...
All right, women's ladies' room.
Okay, yeah.
Women's room.
Women's room. Okay. There's it, whatever that is.
Greg.
All I could think of was Women's Daily.
It's
Women's
Wear Daily.
Is that Women's Wear Daily?
Women's Wear Daily
Women's
is
Wear
the
Daily,
newspaper in New York.
Yeah, that's a great paper.
Good little paper. So those there, you got Women's Daily, Women's Lib, and the one that she gave you.
I'll take women's lib.
Women's Lib. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, there. It's kind of a hard one. That's a very interesting one. Let's see how it works out. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Women's World is one.
Yay, it sure is.
It sure is. Good for you. We're looking for Women's Lib. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Women's Day.
Huh?
Oh, that's
All
right.
right.
That's a magazine.
That's a web magazine,
That's Mother's Day.
very popular one. No, Women's Day is a weekly
magazine, and
that
a
you
good
buy
one,
in the
too.
AMP, which you don't have here in California. Now, here's the last chance for Women's Lib. May we see the $500 number? You got it. 500. Congratulations. Very good. All right. Why not? So now, Donna, you're up to $1,400. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you've got to match one of them exactly, and you have to choose one now.
Richard.
Here we go again, Richard.
I got it.
Good for you.
She's just killed Vincent Price.
Yeah. Look at that.
It is Vincent Price.
Yes, it is.
With his Angostura.
Help me. Help me.
Now it's in your coffee.
Shall we get on with it? Yeah! Terrible.
It's great. Just I want to buzz around now. All right, come
You
on.
ready?
Now. Maybe that's a lucky sign.
Okay, face me if you would. Stand on the adhesive tape, and here we go. Oh, I'm surrounded by weird.
Come on, well, anyone got another fly? They were good.
Shh, quiet.
Oh.
Ready? Think Dawson. Dawson, you think Paget. Here we go.
I'm thinking fly.
Fly me.
Pot of blank. Pot of blank. All right, Donna, he's finished. You have to give us an answer that'll match his. You failed twice.
I've got it this time.
You've got it this time.
Mhm.
What?
Pot of gold.
Pot of gold. Well, The audience thinks you've got it, but will Richard think you've got it? You won't believe this. What do you mean you won't believe
Well,
it?
there are a lot. There's a pot of stew.
Yeah.
Pot of flies.
Yeah.
Pot of gold.
Very good. Now you got $6,400. How about that? You happy about that? Real happy. Good for you. Now, Donna, you're going to meet another player, so let's get her out here and press right on and welcome Evelyn Collins. Hello there. All right. How are you, Evelyn? You know Donna. We welcome you and
Thank
ask
you.
you to tell us the Evelyn Collins story.
Well, I'm a housewife, been married 26 years.
Yeah.
I live in Las Vegas now.
Yeah.
Job transfer from my husband a year ago from California.
Now, what does he do?
He's with one of the largest donut corporations. He's district representative.
Of a donut corporation?
Yes.
Okay. You like donuts?
I better. I'm in trouble.
And he's been transferred to Las Vegas. And
Yes.
Did you live in this area for?
Yes, we lived in North Hollywood.
Yeah. And do you like it out there?
You love it. My husband loves it especially.
Does he?
The weather. No.
He doesn't. Oh. You do. Oh, I see.
But not too much.
But not too much.
No.
Yeah. Put 3 donuts on blue or red or whatever.
No, I play the nickel slots.
You play with nickels. All right. Evelyn, we've got to stop right here now that we found out who you are and where you're from and do a little business with America. This is it. Oh, here we are. Listen, we got to go now. No time to do any more. Evelyn, you can come back next time and repeat the Evelyn Collins story.
Certainly.
All right?
Be glad to.
All right. Don't put any wooden nickels in the slot machines because they're going to arrest you. There. Anybody have anything to say before we go? Well, it's time to go. You're too late. What?
I have a Hawaii Five-O coming on.
I'll be sure to see it. Gene Weber here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene
Don't you all look snappy? Except you. You look elegant.
Elegant?
Elegant.
Oh,
He's
come,
very
come, you go too
distinguished-looking gentleman.
Thank you very much. And your name is?
Are you ready to meet our 2 players over here?
Yeah. Sure.
Well, then let's greet warmly Evelyn Collins and Faith Compton. Hello, ladies. How are you? Really? You shouldn't be nervous. You won $5,600. You got no right to be nervous. Money's supposed to calm you down, doesn't it?
Yeah, it will.
It will.
It will.
Okay.
I'll
Now
keep
let's
thinking about
find out who this lady is and where she's from. Faith, nice to have you with us.
Thank you. I'm from Burbank, and I'm an executive secretary in Encino, and I'm happily single.
Happily single.
Yes.
That's the
Burbank.
opposite of happy though married, isn't it?
Wait a minute. After Burbank,
yes, that's B-A-N-K.
secretary. What was that?
Executive secretary, not
Executive.
an ordinary.
Oh, I thought you said something
Yes.
about sex.
Yeah. No. They make over $20,000 a year.
No.
She doesn't make over $20,000 a year.
Oh, well, then good. She may play ball.
Yes. All right, Faith, we wish you the very best of luck. We will start this game in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business with America. Hurry back. Hello there. You ready? Here we go. Ding. A or B, Faith?
B.
B. All right. New game, everybody plays.
Oh.
The $6 Million Man said, I think the bionic woman transmits too much voltage. Every time she kisses me, sparks fly out of my blank. That's what the $6 Million Man said. I think the bionic woman transmits too much voltage. Every time she kisses me, sparks fly out of my blank.
I remember that. I think.
No, I'm sorry. You...
Pardon?
You can't. I will not introduce you to my daughter. I absolutely will not. I refuse.
She is a perfect combination of you and Helen.
Yes, she is. She is our child.
Why don't we get her out here so all of America can see her?
Well, we'll do that. You ready over there? Okay. Here we go.
I
Come on,
just
Rick.
have to make my explanation.
All right. The $6 Million Man said, Faith, I think the bionic woman transmits too much voltage. Every time she kisses me, sparks fly out of my blank.
Bionic eye.
My bionic eye. Every time she kisses me, sparks fly out of my eye.
I never watched
You're not too thrilled with that, are you? Oh, well, we'll see what happens here. Greg?
Well, he's a friend of mine. He's like a dragon, so I sit out of his nose.
Out of the nose. Sparks fly out of my nose. What'd you say to that?
Do you think they'd attack her like that if she were a married woman? I've said, what did I say? What does that say, hon?
Ears.
Oh, thank you. Ears.
Ears is what you say. Bionic eye.
Ears.
Ears is what we're looking for. No, we're looking for eyes, not ears. Give us an eye.
I don't know.
Come on, give us an eye.
I said plugs.
Out of my plugs.
I didn't get an eye, but I got a laugh.
Weirdo. What do you say?
What does that say?
Eyes.
Don't make her.
Ears.
I'm sorry, Faith.
She just won't strike for anyone, will she?
Yeah. Fanny, give us an eye, Fanny.
I can't. I've watched when Richard kisses all the girls in the audience, the sparks come out of their ears.
Out of their ears.
That's what I put down.
Well, eyes or ears, those are all good possibilities.
Oh, I see.
Now let's see how Evelyn does with her first rounder. They're a little harder, as you know. Dumb Dora ruined her husband's shirts because when she ironed them, she didn't use a steam iron, she used a blank iron. Ruined her husband's shirts. When she ironed the shirt, she didn't use a steam iron, she used a blank iron.
Do you know that the other day I tried to put up or down or whatever one does when one folds an ironing board and I couldn't do it?
Yes, they're fiendish things, aren't
And
they?
my children attacked me.
Oh, really?
They said I was no damn good.
Your kid said that.
They said, how can you be a mother and not know how to put up an ironing board? I said, I don't believe in ironing.
You should bring these stories out in hardcover for Christmas. They are so enchanting.
Out in hardcover for Christmas, you.
They are
silly
adorable.
goose.
Julie Andrews can do it, so can you.
Evelyn, Dumb Dora ruined her husband's shirts because when she ironed them, she didn't use a steam iron, she used a blank iron.
Flat iron.
A flat iron.
No, that is.
No.
Well, that would be a conventional iron, you see, the old-fashioned flat iron kind that you put on the gas stove and then you spit on the shirts and then you iron them the way that it...
That's what I have.
Is that what you have? What did you say, Greg?
It's on the stove.
Flat iron.
Well, I think she is from Texas, so I said a branding iron.
A branding iron is a good answer. That'd ruin a shirt, wouldn't it, Brett?
I figured she used an andiron.
An andiron. That's another good answer. All good answers, but
I
no
got a
match.
big farm, Gene, up in near San Francisco.
So I said branding iron, too.
You did, too. All right. All right. Branding iron's good. What do you say, Elaine?
We're just running rampant with branding iron.
Yep. She didn't use a steam iron. She used a flat iron, according to Evelyn. That's what she's after. A flat iron.
Well, of course, if I put my answer that way, it would...
Be flat.
Would judges, would you accept that? Oh, sit on a branding iron.
Tell him, Richard, don't take no guff from nobody. What do you
enough
say?
guff.
That's all. I'm sorry.
Everybody had branding iron.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good one. Curling iron would have been good, too. So there we are at the end of round one. No score, but don't worry, it can get worse than this. We'll have another round or so in a minute, but... Here we go. Round 2 coming up, ladies. There it is. A and B, and Faith, it's up to you.
I'll go with B again.
Faith, it's up to you, Faith. Faith, it's up to Faith. Everybody plays. Count Dracula said.
Here we go again.
You all know the hit record with the song in my heart.
Yeah.
Do you know that song?
Yeah.
Sure. Well, the #1 hit in Transylvania is With a Blank in My Heart.
I believe I've got it.
You are the perfect person.
Nobody's perfect.
You are perfect. Ah!
I'm sorry.
Bit my
You guys
neck.
are animals. I
I
swear
didn't
you're
eat
animals.
today. I gotta go to the
What
blood
do you
bank.
mean we are animals? No.
That was wonderful. That was really good.
Now I'm coming to the best part.
Go ahead, Richard. He's
I
right there.
am the best one.
Put something on the
With a
card.
blank in my heart.
The #1 song
yeah.
hit in Transylvania is With a Blank in My Heart.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Okay.
Very good, Elaine.
Thank you.
Count Dracula said, you all know the hit record with a song in my heart? Well, the #1 hit in Transylvania is... The #1 hit in Transylvania is With a Blank in My Heart.
With a knife in my heart.
With a...
Oh my God.
You are not
Brady
familiar with
Brady.
Count Dracula. Are you familiar with the tradition? You will find out in a moment. What do you say, Greg?
Oh, well, that's kind of strange. I said with a steak in there.
Steak. Remember they had to kill him with a steak?
That's the only way you can kill them, darling. They don't die with a knife.
See?
Oh. You act as
With
if
a
they're-
steak in my heart. What do you say?
Oh, yes.
What do I say?
Yes.
I say, with a steak in my heart. I'm finished it. Oh.
Get the net.
Don't call us, we'll call you. Charles.
Thank you.
You should do a Christmas album as well. I had a lot of dental work, so I said with a fang in my heart.
With a fang in my heart is good. All right. Faith is looking for a knife in her heart. She forgot that Count Dracula was killed with a stake in the heart. What do you say?
Gee, well, I kept thinking of heartburn and all those things and steak. Maybe this is right. I said with a stab in my heart.
With a stab in my
Nice
heart.
stab.
By Joe, there's one for Faith. With a stab in my heart. Richard?
Got ahead. Thank you.
I left my steak in San Francisco.
Oh, you did? What do you say?
Steak.
Steak was the answer. So Faith has won. And Evelyn, it looks like you're in the driver's seat. All you got to do is 1 to tie and 2 to win. Is that easy? Is that easy, Evelyn?
Should be.
Should be easy. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Ready?
Did she take A or B?
Unlucky Louie said, she took the only one that was left.
Oh, I see.
Unlucky Louie said, I just bought one of those pens that writes on butter. Just my luck. I got to write on blank. You're looking at me as if you don't understand this question.
I understand it, and you know what? I'm not only do I understand it, I'm going to give the definitive answer, and I defy anyone to deny.
That's it.
Is that the definitive answer?
Well, if I were playing,
Every once in a while, you luck out.
Yes.
Earlier this week.
Okay. Here we go.
Look, Fanny,
Everybody
perk
ready.
up,
Evelyn
Fanny.
Collins. Unlucky Louie
That's
said, I just
better.
bought one of those pens that writes on butter. Just my luck. I've got to write on...
Margarine.
All right.
That's a good answer.
She gave a good answer. Greg, what do you say?
Hooray for Olio.
Olio. There's one. Score is tied. One more, Evelyn, and you win the game. Brett?
Is that true?
That's true.
I say, Margarine Morningstar.
Margarine, it's a win the game. What do the rest of you have? Everybody have it? All right, we congratulate you and ask you to stand by here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Faith Compton. It was a pleasure to meet you.
It was a pleasure being here.
And we've got many gifts for you, Faith Compton. Memento of your trip here to Match Game 76. Goodbye, my dear.
Thank you.
What? Stand on the tape. Put the stand on the tape.
fine.
Good. Here it is again, Evelyn. You got $5,700, and you could win. You could go over 10,000 if you go all the way here. Shall we begin? We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Martin blank. Now, the answer that group of people gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and then the bottom one gets you $100. And let's see what kind of help you'll get from our celebrities.
All right, Richard.
Oh! Let me think. Martin and Lewis.
Martin and Lewis. Okay, there's one.
Two explorers, dear. They were in
Brett.
Africa. You probably read about it in the paper.
Martin Luther King.
Martin Luther King is one.
Charles.
That was mine. What, Martin? Martin.
Not a
No,
good,
Ma-
not bad. Well, wait a minute, hon.
Third.
Third is tough.
Wait a minute. I have to stamp your ticket. Now you can get back in again.
Martin Landau.
Martin Landau. Okay, so you got Martin Landau, Martin Luther King, and Martin and Lewis. Do you want one of those, Evelyn, or do you want to choose one of your own?
I want one of those. I thought of Martin Luther King.
Okay, let's find out if he's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Martin Luther King! Congratulations, you got it right off the bat. Just for curiosity's sake, what's under the $250 number? Martin Milner.
Milner?
And we've had him on this show, too, haven't we?
Yeah.
All right, and let's see what we've got on the big one.
Oh!
Oh!
I made
Soon
you
they forget.
Yeah.
See how soon they
So,
forget?
Martin and Lewis is under the big one, and there you go. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that $100 or $1,000, but first we've got to do a little business with America, and this is it. Here we are with Evelyn Collins. She's got $5,800. She's going to try now for $1,000 because she just won $100 in the audience match here. Now, to collect the 1,000, you got to match one of them exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go.
Charlie won for you the last time, Evelyn.
Look, we had a fight. You got to bring it up on the air. It's over. We broke up.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you had a
There's
fight.
a lot of hours between these shows.
Okay, Richard, you ready? Here we go. You look at me. Okay? Are you thinking about Richard?
Mm-hmm.
You really got your
She's
thoughts
probably thinking
off
about
of-
that fight she had with Charlie.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. Stewed blank. S-T-E-W-E-D. Stewed blank. All right, he's finished, Evelyn. What answer do you want to give us? What you think will match his? Stewed blank.
Prunes.
Prunes. She said prunes, Richard.
Funny fruit.
It is the funny fruit. They're so wrinkled and goofy looking there.
Never thought you would say that, dear.
You never thought she'd say stewed prunes?
No, although I did.
Yes, you did. Congratulations. Congratulations. You now have $6,800. Good for you. Well, I know you're very happy. Let's go right in now and swing into another game with Terry Gerber. You ready for her? Here we go. Or him. Her. I didn't. Yeah. Hello. Well, there you are. He's too much. Terry Gerber, we welcome you.
Well, thank you.
And we-
Did you get your card?
Oh, dear. Terry Gerber. So you're Terry Gerber.
I certainly am.
Yes. Have you ever been anyone else?
Not that I can remember.
Yes. Where do you live, Terry?
I live right here in L.A.
Okay.
L.A.
And what do you do? Yes.
I hope to be doing some acting in town soon.
Mm-hmm. I think you're going to
Wants
be.
to
Yes.
act?
Yes.
My card.
Charles is in women's wear.
Anything else you want to tell us about Terry Gerber?
Sports nut. all the way around.
Good for you. Good luck to you here, Terry. We'll begin now by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is? Okay. Fickle.
Well, no, of course, I'm leaving this business, getting into sports, so let's get on with it.
Yesterday, you were trying to get my daughter's phone number to have a date with her. Today, you're trying to get Terry Gerber's phone number.
Yep.
You are fickle.
I never denied that. But I have a good time.
Grog the caveman was so absent-minded, first he walked his girlfriend, then he tried to blank his dinosaur.
Oh, now you're gonna have to do that one more time, sweet.
Grog the caveman
Right.
was so absent-minded. First, he walked his girlfriend, then he tried to blank his dinosaur.
Oh, well, now you see.
The presumption here is that the dinosaur, well, I won't go that far. With a dinosaur?
Very tricky little devil.
They are tricky. Walked his girlfriend, and then he tried to blank his dinosaur.
Oh, yeah.
Right, okay.
Lovely tune.
Yeah, what is that? Play that a little louder.
Oh, yeah, they don't write them like that anymore. You like it?
That's music for dead people.
You ready, Terry?
The Battle Hymn of South Korea.
That's right. Grog the caveman was so absent-minded, first he walked his girlfriend, then he tried to blank his dinosaur.
Make love too.
Make love too. That's what she said. Got all mixed up there. Greg, what do you say to that?
That's terrible.
Really?
Dinosaur, man. I mean, that's a big dude.
I know it.
Well, he's got a very small
But
head.
Grog was dumb, so he tried to make love to the dude.
He tried to make love to him. Must have took him a week. What'd you say?
You know, dinosaurs' little heads were so small, that's why they disappeared off the face of the earth.
Because it was dumb.
Because they were so dumb, but they weren't so dumb they couldn't whoopee it up.
Whoopie it up? That's 2 for Terry. 2 for Terry. What do you say, Charles?
It's going to be a very interesting response.
You wish.
I said dehorn.
Dehorn? They didn't even have
I haven't
horns.
torn up an answer in a long time, but that does it.
They don't even have horns. Elaine, what do you say?
I'm
Tried
gonna say it fast because they got signs up here. Kiss!
Kiss. All right.
The animal got into television. It was called the Dinah Shore Show.
Oh,
I said
love.
love. Yeah.
Okay, there it is.
Make love.
Make love. There's another one. So that's 4 for you. And yours will come along later. But right now, this for you. Pay attention.
Wouldn't you just...
Next time when we get together, these are the celebrities who will be on this very stage.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
How about them apples? Join us for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
That's sweet, isn't that sweet? Isn't that a sweet thought? Thank you, Johnny Olson. And I love you too, my dear.
On guard!
On guard!
Death to the friend.
All right. Oh, that hurt.
I've never seen anybody knock the tip off before.
I'm so sorry.
Get on with it, dude.
Sorry, it's all over between us there. Charles, what are you doing there? Oh, listen, Charles.
So in case anyone wants a taxi after the show.
What does that mean on your front there? Bonjour.
Machelon.
Machello. What does that mean?
Well, it just means bonjour, mate.
Oh, I see.
A lot of chicks come on the boat, you know.
Charles has a show which he directed, which is touring America now. And recently, somebody, a friend of mine called me from Washington, said it was an absolute sellout at that marvelous big theater in Washington. I forgot where it was.
Eisenhower.
The Eisenhower,
It broke
yes.
the house record.
So we're talking about The Belle of Amherst, starring Julie Harris, and she is somewhere in the America now. Where
Now,
is she?
she'll be in Philadelphia for a month in a couple of weeks.
In a couple,
of weeks.
yes.
And then also people may see the television version on Christmas Day.
Oh,
Isn't that
no
nice?
kidding. That's
And
terrific.
what's wonderful about the show, it's a big success, and most of the money was put up by the members of the match game. So thank
Isn't
you.
that nice? Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Terrific. Who did that? It feels drafty in here.
We're going to put up some money and get you some longer pants.
If you'd
All
lie
right.
down, we could play hopscotch.
Is Evelyn Collins ready?
I'm ready.
You're the champ, you know. You won. How much have you won? $9,950.
Right.
And you haven't decided what you're going to do with the money yet, have you?
Yes.
You have. What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to take my husband on a trip to New York to see his family.
No kidding. That's a very lovely idea. Now, Tim, when we come back from this commercial, you're going to have the chance to catch up to her. And you got to get your thinking cap on and do some catching up, all right? Now, we'll, I am being manhandled. Oh, really? Oh. We better fade to black because I'm getting the vapors. Fade! Fade! Please, fade! I'm on my knees. Here we go. Bing. Round two, final round. Tim, you got a choice. A or B?
A.
A. All right. Tim, the recreation major college student. Teeny tiny Tina is trying to attract the tidy bowl man, so she just bought a new perfume called Eau de Blanc. You don't play.
I got
You don't play. The other four do.
That's another story.
He only plays when asked.
Blank. Thinking about this, are you? Thinking about? Don't say it yet, Tim. Okay. Now we're ready. Now you may say it, Tim. Teeny tiny Tina is trying to attract the tidy bowl man, so she just bought a new perfume called Eau de
Smell? Eau de smell?
You blew it.
Oh, Tim.
Eau de smell. Oh, mean smell. Anyway. All right.
Oh,
hold
the
on.
smell, you know.
Eau de smell.
Yeah.
Eau de smell. Eau de smell is driving me out of the. Eau de smell. Eau de smell. Well, okay, let's go through the formalities here. Brett, may I see your card, please?
It was what you call your little play on your little words. Tidy bowl man, eau de toilette.
You got the idea now, Tim. Too late. Charles, got to match everybody else. Stay in the game, Tim.
Eau de flush.
Toilette, so that means Evelyn Collins wins the game. Congratulations. What the rest of you have there? Once again, 6 times for this lady. Tim, good luck to you in your college
Thank you very
career.
much.
We've got some gifts for you, and I hope they'll be helpful to you. Tim Seppielli, ladies and gentlemen. So long. All right. Well, Evelyn, 6 times.
Right.
What's your husband going to say to that? Hanging around here all the time.
He'll love it.
He will. Good.
I'm a TV star now.
You are. You got $10,050, and you're going to have another go here. You can go up to 15 if you do well. Now, let's find out what happened. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Third blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the most popular answer. $250 second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Third base.
Third base is one.
Charles.
One of the more recent movies, Third Man Theme.
Third Man Theme.
Well,
It's only 20 years old, but what the... Brett is the third one here.
what about Third World?
Third World.
Terrible.
Okay. It's a depressing answer, but it's an answer. Third World,
Well, it's
Third
number
Man
3.
Theme. Yes, it's tough. And third base. Now, have you thought about it?
Third base.
Third base is what you want. Okay. Let's see if we've got a third base in the third position. Earl, would you slide the... There it is. Third degree is a very good answer. Very good answer. Let's see if we got a third base out of the $250 position. Third place. Oh, those are two answers.
Third place is hardest.
Yeah, right. Third place is hard. Well, it's very likely to me that it's going to be third base. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's find out all together right now. Slide it, Earl.
Means you got another $500.
All right. Evelyn, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And to collect it, remember, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
I think I'll go with Charles.
All right, Charles, you ready? Are you in high gear, Charles?
No, he's driving a taxi, actually.
I see. The Fresh Air Taxi Company. All right. Ready? Worth $5,000.
That all?
That's it. Okay, here we go. Good and blank. Good and blank. All right. Okay, he's finished. He took a long time because he wants to make sure that he's going to match you. And I want to make sure I'm going to match you too. Now, you think about it. Good and
bad.
Good and bad. Let's find out right now what Charles has. Charles, she says that'll match you for the $5,000. Hello? Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Hello, New York. Get ready for Evelyn and her husband.
Now you got $15,500. Okay. Congratulations, Evelyn Collins. She's very happy, isn't she? You bet I'd be. Someone gave me $15,000. I'd be very happy. Congratulations to you for winning, and Charles, very well done, Holstein. Now we're going to have a little commercial message here, and then you hurry right back, okay? Smart. Now let's all applaud Patricia Van Dyke. Hello, Patricia. Yeah, it is. You have a yellow rose with you.
Yes, I do.
Why do you have a yellow rose with you?
Well, a good friend of mine gave it to me for good luck.
Oh.
She's a very special friend.
Well, that's nice. Where are you from, Patricia?
From Midland, Texas.
Yep. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm married to a wonderful guy. I have 2 beautiful children, 2 girls. One is 12 and the other is 8.
All
and
right.
I love life.
You love life?
I sure do, more than anything.
That's grand. I'm glad to hear that. And good luck to you here.
Thank you.
We'll begin by pushing this button and asking you to make a selection, A or B.
B, please.
All right, Patricia, here we go. You remember the movie Jaws?
Oh, with a vengeance, too.
Right. You know, did you see Jaws? Remember
Yes, I
that?
did.
About the movie with the shark with the enormous mouth? Well, they're making a new movie now. It's called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by blank. New movie called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by... All right.
Our music is so
That's real
gentle
silk,
today.
isn't it? That's real silk.
No, it's felt.
You better.
Oh, it's not silk, it's felt. All right, here we go, Patricia Van Dyke. Remember the movie Jaws about the shark with the enormous mouth? Well, they're making a new movie called Jumbo Jaws, starring someone with an even bigger mouth, and the part of Jumbo Jaws will be played by...
No reflections, but Brett.
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 Really?
No, that's
Okay.
wrong.
She said the part will be played by No Reflections Brett, Bill.
Who is that?
Brett.
Someone I don't know.
Brett has a beautiful mouth. A
Yes.
nice mouth, yeah. I said, showing my age, Martha Ray.
Martha Ray. That's
Or
another.
Joey Brown, or anything.
That's another generation answer. Joey Brown and Martha Ray are the signs of.
Don't go on with it, honey. It'll just lead to trouble
Okay,
and
right.
bloodshed. I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is the perfect answer.
No, Brett made a wonderful movie years ago where she was in the water.
What was the name of it? Give him the straight line.
What was the name
What
of
was
that
the
movie
name of
she-
it,
Brett
Charles?
made?
1, 2, 3 together.
What was the name of it?
Charles?
Prune Tide. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. All right.
Wrinkles, Prune Tide.
You blew it, honey.
Didn't
Forget
work
it.
there. What do you say there, Lee Merriweather?
Well, I'm terribly sorry because I said Howard Cosell, but as a joke, I wrote Brett so that she'd see her name, you know.
Oh,
but
and
I
you
didn't-
scratched it out. But Howard Cosell is your. Well, Howard Cosell is really a better answer than Brett.
Yeah.
Because she
Really
doesn't
is.
talk much.
But not as good a kisser. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Okay.
You
What do you
said
say
no
to that?
reflections, Brett, right?
Right.
No, only vampires can look in a mirror and not cast any reflections. Howard Cosell, and I had crossed out Brett. Wouldn't you know it? Does that count for a half a point?
No, I'm sorry we can't do that, but it was a nice try. So there, Patricia, is your first rounder. Here we go with Evelyn Collins' first rounder, which reads, Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Do you understand? Dumb Donald.
Right out for the football.
You are listening.
Now, this is very shocking.
Yes.
I can do my Christmas cards and listen just at the same time.
Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back. Now they're getting the dumbs all of a sudden. Now they don't. Yeah, perfect there. Dumb Donald's so dumb, he told the coach of the football team
that
he wanted to be the blank back.
Oh!
Is it coming to you?
Wait a minute. He wanted to be the... I got it, hon.
All right.
What is the perfect answer? If not,
You didn't hear it.
finish.
Oh, well, I'll give it to you. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he told the coach of the football team at Notre Dame that he wanted to be the blank back. Now, think about it for a second while they're finishing writing over here.
Ready.
Oh, my goodness, you are as dumb as Donald there. Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back.
Back. Oh, I thought it was back. Back. I see.
You know, they have...
Yeah, I know.
Yes, okay, all right. Now, you think about it now. Read the whole thing. Read it aloud. You want to read it aloud? Go ahead.
Dumb Donald tried out for the football team at Notre Dame. Donald is so dumb, he told the coach he wanted to be the blank back. Water back?
The water back.
Bad. Dumb.
You're fading fast, my dear.
I know.
Evelyn, you're so rich it doesn't matter
That's
anymore
right.
what you say.
Okay.
And the flashy Phyllis came
I-
right up with an answer.
I don't know. She stopped flashing. What do you say, Bill?
He wanted to be so dumb, he wanted to be the whole back, the 1/4 back. No, he wanted to be the hunchback.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame. The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Brett.
I was going to say front back, but I knew you would yell at me so loud that I went for Hunt.
Hunchback of Notre Dame. Charles?
I think we have a maybe.
I hope the judges, all 14 of them.
Yes.
Wetback.
Wetback and waterback. What about that? There's a... Well, that's what I call your miraculous match. What do you say, Lee? He wanted to be so dumb he wanted to be the waterback.
Well, I wasn't listening at first. At first I said scratchback,
Oh.
but I went to hunchback.
Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yes.
Okay.
From the film Play Your Hunch.
Play your hunch there. Hello, Betty.
I don't think it's such a dumb answer because if you played your hunch, you'd get into the game. I said way back.
Way back is a good one. So there you are, 1-0 at the end of round one. And now we've got a little message for you. And then you hurry right back, see what happens next. Now, we're ready to carry on, go to round two. This is the final round. Patricia, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. Everybody plays because Patricia didn't match anybody in the first round. Norman's nose looks so much like a guitar that yesterday a complete stranger walked up to him and blanked it.
Got it. Perfect.
Oh, I love doing this show. It's so good not to have to work for a living. You got a pen that doesn't work?
That's all right. I got mine now.
You got it.
That's all right.
Throw it away.
It's in blood. No, that's all right.
All right. Everybody ready?
I used my own pen.
All right. Okay. Just testing. Charles, be ready in a second.
I don't. I'll give you a pen to do.
Okay, Charles?
Okay.
Okay, Charles. Now, Patricia, Norman's nose looks so much like a guitar that yesterday a complete stranger walked up to him and blanked it.
Picked it.
Perfect answer.
That little rascal, she's getting on to
did
us, isn't she? Go ahead, Bill.
I said, I don't know if this is close. I said plucked it.
Plucked
Would that
it.
Would that be close? Would that acceptable?
Have you thought about that? Yes or no? No.
Plucking your nose is not good. Okay.
No.
Plucking is not, if it's a guitar, it is, isn't it?
You don't?
Well-
Because there's plucking, picking, and strumming.
And strumming.
It's the
Sorry.
name of a new group.
Not this
Why are
time.
they always going
I
like
said
that?
plucked or played.
Plucked or played is not what you get.
Perfect.
There.
It's a perfect answer.
Okay, my dear. What do you say?
Picked.
There's one for Patricia. Complete stranger walked up to him and picked it.
I said pluck.
Plucked. Yeah, well, she was going for a little joke there, play on words, you see.
I
Clever.
don't like picking your nose joke.
I don't either.
I had my
Hey.
way. I'd pick Raquel Welch's body, and I'd pick... No, I wouldn't pick Julie Andrews' nose. Let her pick her own nose.
Okay, there's another one for you. You got two there. So here we are, middle of round two. 2-1 the score. More coming along in a moment or so, but right now, this for you. Now we must part company with these two ladies, and we'll welcome them next time. We'll continue this game. 2-1 is the score, and you're going to have a shot at winning another game. That'll be your seventh, if it happens. We'll find out. Listen, I have to thank Bill Daly, who will be back next time from the Bob Newhart Show, and this lady comes to us from Barnaby Jones. She comes to us courtesy of Alan Ludden and Mary Tyler Moore, who are an item.
You
What?
sure no one called for a taxi?
No. Sorry, we don't
Well, I
need no
got the
taxi.
meter. You know.
Yeah, all right, let your meter run.
Was
but-
I convincing as the taxi
Yes, you were.
man?
Very good as a taxi driver. Now, what else do you do? Now, it's,
I have the taxi now since 1954.
Yeah.
And it's a crummy deal. I mean, all in all.
Yeah.
And I think the end of the show is dying.
No. we didn't have a way to get out of this.
I'm going to take a cab.
Yeah, take a cab and go home there. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Don't do that. Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Good. How are you there? Look at all of these beautiful people here.
I am the Indian princess.
You are the Indian princess.
That part's going to be cut out in Philly.
I see. You're a border taxi, eh?
See?
It looked more like a borderline case to me. Vrumshot. What is that? All right. Take me to Tijuana. Oh, look at the zebra.
No, I'm referee.
Oh, you're the referee.
Umpire.
You're the umpire. There. Hello. All right. Ready?
Yep.
Okay. Let's say hello to two players, Evelyn Collins, Patricia Van Dyke. Here we go. How much money do you want altogether?
$15,550.
$15,550. And you said if you win that much, you're going to take your husband on vacation to New York.
Right.
You're going to stay someplace fancy, and you're going to live it up, right? Now, what would you expect to do for laughs in New York City to have a gay, wonderful time?
I'll visit his family. They're full of laughs.
Yes, I know.
Well, having a wonderful time. Wish you were there. So, here we are. Where are we? In the middle of round two. You've had your two questions, right?
Right.
And now you're going to keep your fingers crossed.
Toes, too.
And toes, too. And all you have to do is match one to tie and two to win. And that'll be your seventh, will it?
Oh, yes.
Seventh game.
I have
Well, we're
six.
going steady, aren't we, Evelyn?
I hope so.
All right, see how this game turns out right after we see about this. We're ready to carry on here, finish this game. Second half of round two, final round. Evelyn, it's all yours. Remember, one to tie and two to win. Everyone except Charles will play. Charles, you lay out, okay?
See.
Little Ralphie is a tough little kid. Instead of sleeping with a teddy bear, Ralphie sleeps with a blank. Ralphie's a tough little kid. Instead of sleeping with a teddy bear, Ralphie sleeps with a blank.
You're so butch.
Yes, I am.
You're so macho. You drive me crazy.
All right.
No, he drive you crazy.
I'm seeing spots before my eyes.
You're seeing spots before your eyes?
I'm finishing. Would you believe this was a white blouse when I started?
It's taking a long time to do that, huh?
Richard helped me.
There's
the hard
spots.
parts.
You see spots before your eyes now?
Yes.
Gene.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Instead of sleeping with a teddy bear,
I'm a little slow, I
Little
see.
Ralphie is. Should I read it for him? Maybe
I got it. Boy, I'm real fast. Boy, am I fast on it.
Goodness gracious. Come on, Bill.
Okay.
All right,
Cute
Evelyn.
answer. Wrong, but
Come on now. Stop that. Little Ralphie is a tough little kid. Instead of sleeping with a teddy bear, Ralphie sleeps with a blank.
A live bear.
A live bear. A live bear. She said, what'd you say, Bill?
I can't believe she said that. I pulled that out of the last second. I said a real bear.
A real bear. So now we got a tie score. One more live bear will win the game for Evelyn, her seventh game.
do you remember the muttering? You said hush. I said to him, cute answer. Wrong, but cute.
What's yours?
I said, now I'm embarrassed. I said gun.
Gun is all right. He's tough. He sleeps with a gun. What do you say? You don't play.
See.
Right. What do you say, Lee?
Well,
you play?
He was
you
really
say C?
a rough. He was really a rough kid. I said machine gun.
Machine gun. Tough little kid. Instead of sleeping with a teddy bear, Ralphie sleeps with a
Grizzly bear.
grizzly bear. And Evelyn wins the game. Congratulations on your seventh win. Okay, hang around over there. Patricia, there'll be lots of gifts coming your way.
I had a beautiful time.
I'm glad you did. Patricia Van Dyke, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. How do you feel?
Great.
Now you got 15,650.
Right.
And you know, if you go all the way here and win the whole bundle, you could go over $20,000. One of the few people to have gone that far on this
We'd
show.
all go all the way, I think.
Sure. For $20,000. That's right.
I've been marked down for 5 years.
We polled a recent studio audience, my dear. We got their best response to this. Snap blank. Now, the answer they gave, remember, is worth $500 to you if you match it, and $250 if you hook up with the second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third most popular answer. Now, pick them out here one by one, Evelyn.
Charles, please.
Hi, sweetheart. Snapdragon.
Snapdragon?
Richard.
The illegitimate cereal. Snap, crackle, and no pop.
Okay.
Betty.
And Betty.
Snap judgment.
Snap Judgment. So there they are. Snap Judgment, Snap Crackle Pop, and Snapdragon. Now, you may have one of those. Have you thought it over?
Yes.
Have you made a decision? Have you got your own?
No.
You want one of these?
Yes.
Which one?
Charles. Snapdragon.
Snapdragon. Okay. Let's see, we got a Snapdragon up there. Earl, may we see the $100 number? Snap Judgment is Betty White's answer. All right, we are still looking for that beautiful, fragrant flower, a Snapdragon. May we see the $250 number? Yes, we got it. Congratulations, Evelyn. Pick up another $250, you got $15,900. What you think is on the big one there? Snap, Crackle, Pop?
Fingers.
You think that it is there?
I think it is.
How come you didn't say it?
Because I thought Dragon would be up there.
Okay.
Snap fingers.
Slide it, Earl. Snap, Crackle, and Pop. All righty. Now you're going to play for 10 times the $250 or $2,500. And remember, you got to match one exactly in order to collect. Whom do you call on?
I'm going with Charles again.
All right, Charles, get set, and here we go. It's worth $2,500, and it'll put her over $17,000 by $18,000 by a long shot.
You're
Blank.
a good little subtractor, but you're a lousy adder.
Blank shave. Blank shave. Charles is thinking it over very carefully, and he's finally given us an answer, and we watch your answer now, which you think will match his. Blank shave.
Close shave.
Close shave. Okay, Charles. She says close shave will match you for $2,500. That's a bridge.
Good.
Right.
Because if she keeps it up, she'll probably, when she goes to New York, buy the Brooklyn Bridge. Close.
Close shave. Yeah, you got $18,400 there. And we'll come back and introduce your new player in a moment or so, but right now, these messages just for you. Ready? Would you all give a brisk round of applause, please,
Why
to our
not?
new player, Debbie Coden.
Hello, Debbie.
Where are you from?
La Mirada.
Colorado?
La Mirada.
La Mirada.
Uh-huh.
Never heard of that. Where's that?
Well, it's not
Nearby?
too far. Yes.
But it's in the Los Angeles area somewhere.
Yes, it's close to Downey.
Oh,
And-
yes. Aren't we all?
Oh.
What do you do, if anything?
I am a mother and a wife. I have 3 children, and they're a lot of fun.
I have 2. It just seems like 30.
You have pretty teeth.
Thank you.
What do you do for that?
Fresh
Right.
after every meal.
Isn't she clever? Comes up with these snappy answers there. What's your kids' names?
I'll start with D's.
Really?
Danette, Darren, and Dana.
Uh-huh.
And my husband's name also begins with D, Dennis.
Dennis.
So
Okay.
does don't.
All right, Debbie, are you ready, my dear?
How old were you, Elizabeth?
You have a choice here. You may have A or B.
B.
Okay. You rascal, you. Here we go. Weird Willie lost his job as a hospital orderly when they caught him sticking a drinking straw in a blank.
What?
Weird Willie.
Now, we've got
Now,
to...
the first round questions are tough.
I know,
And they're
sweetheart.
kind of wide open. Almost
Yes,
any answer is
I know
possible.
that.
Weird Willie lost his job as a hospital orderly when they caught him sticking a drinking straw in a blank. Charles is ready. It was easy for
Charles
him.
is ready. Well, I've got to...
You can't think of anything?
Not as big. Is that terrible?
You will. Something will come to you.
I don't want to say
Gonna
that.
come to you.
Okay, that's all right. Fine, fine. That's all right.
It's my dumb day. I'm allowed to be dumb. I'm a guest.
Sure. All right. Anything. What do you say? All right. Weird Willie, Debbie, lost his job as a hospital orderly when they caught him sticking a drinking straw in a blank.
A blood sample.
A blood sample. That's okay. That's not a bad answer at all. Don't boo that answer, whoever booed that answer. That's okay. What do you say, Bill?
Well, assuming he's not a urologist, I said test tube. Would that be
A
close?
test tube is all right, but there's not necessarily any blood in there. She said a blood sample.
Hi, hon.
Hello, darling. You can't read your writing? You don't want to read it.
I don't... Well, I mean, it's just sometimes you're just embarrassed. I said in the navel of a dead horse.
The navel of a corpse.
You know, I think I like her better now. I think we're going to have a nice time tonight. I think it's going to work out all
Come
right.
on, Charles. Charles. Are you angry?
No.
Oh. What is that?
For you medical students, it is a drawing of my answer. We recommend a 20cc bottle. Specimen.
Oh. No, I pass on that one. Okay. When they caught him sticking a drinking straw in a blood sample, according to her. What do you say?
Mine hurts almost as much as Brett's.
What?
Now, wait a minute.
The patient's nose.
Oh. Dear me.
I couldn't feel anything to write.
Bring us back to sanity, Richard.
Well, I didn't actually name the physician. I just said a patient.
In a patient, right. Okay. Betty?
I would have come up with the correct answer if Richard had not torn my cards in half, which makes it very difficult to play.
Very
It's an
difficult.
economy drive. We're trying to
see.
save money.
Oh,
He
all
was
right.
making a comment on the kind of half answers I give. So that's why I said specimen, but it had nothing to do with...
Specimen bottle. Don't be ashamed to say it. Don't try and pass over it. We all heard you say specimen bottle. Okay, that's the end of that. Now, let's get out. Evelyn, you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, we're not ready. We're going to do a commercial here, and then we're going to come back to you. So pay attention to this and hurry back. Ready and ready to go here. Ready, Evelyn? Now we're ready for it. All right, now listen to this, Evelyn, my dear. Here it is. Before Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored men in blank. That's it.
It is exactly what you...
Right. Oh, yes. Right.
Would you read the question again? Because I may have misinterpreted
Before
it.
Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored men in blank. You did misinterpret it?
I did misinterpret it.
Let
That's
me
so
just see
unusual.
what you're going to do now.
For me, I'm usually, right
Okay,
on
all
the
right.
ball there.
All right, okay. Come over here to Evelyn Collins and ask her to respond. Before Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored men in...
White.
Men in white. Okay. Wait a minute now. It may not be a thigh slapper, but it was one of two really good answers. What do you say?
I thought it was extremely hilarious. White.
White. Men in white.
That's the funniest thing I was holding back the laughter on that, but I like
What did you do? You tore up Men in White, did you?
No. Now, what is the other good answer?
Well, let me see if you've got it first.
Wait a minute.
What do you do?
Uniforms?
Yeah.
Oh, I said white.
White.
It was uniforms, I thought.
Men in uniform or men in white are the two really good answers there. What do you say,
Well, I could've
Charles?
stuck with uniforms.
Well, I kept in the tradition of our show.
Yes.
Which is blank.
Right.
So I answered in French.
Blanc.
Men in blanc.
Blanc is white. Very good. Very clever fellow there.
Wasn't that clever?
Yes.
No.
Put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored men in white. What do you say to that, Lee Merriweather?
Well, I was really dumb. I tore up. I didn't tear it up, but I had uniform.
Well, uniform and white were the two good ones. I would dare say that Richard would have one of those two because
I wish
he
I
is...
had a white uniform. I just have a uniform.
White uniform would have scored there. Betty?
I think that's why I put the outfit on in the first place. But listen, I'm going to change my name to Betty Blanc.
Oh! Betty Blanc. So there we are. In round one, it's 4-0 in favor of Evelyn. Debbie, you may have A or B again.
I'll try A.
A? B wasn't so good for you, huh?
No.
Okay. Marvin got stranded on a desert island with Ugly Edna. As soon as Marvin took one look at her, he started blanking. Marvin got stranded on a desert island with Ugly Edna. As soon as he took one look at her, he started blanking.
Actually, that construction is wrong. As soon... Well, it's bad. Reconstruct that sentence, darling, so it is
Marvin got
better.
stranded on a desert island with Ugly Edna. As soon as Marvin took one look at her, he started blanking. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Perfect grammar.
It should be a look, not one look.
No, that's a colloquial expression. Ready, Debbie? Oh, wait, don't say it yet. Let me give it to you one more time. Marvin got stranded on a desert island with Ugly Edna. As soon as Marvin took one look at her, he started blanking.
Throwing up.
Well. Let's see what you say, Bill.
I'm sorry. That was a good one, though. I'm sorry. I said started crying.
Crying.
Small applause, but that's all right.
What do you say, Brett?
I believe I have the definitive answer.
What is that?
Swimming.
That's it. You heard it. Now, Debbie, you have to match all four remaining ones to stay in the game and achieve a tie. If you don't, Evelyn will win her 8th game. Charles?
I won't let her down. Heaving.
Heaving. There it is. There's one for you. All right, Lee, we're up to you. 4-1 the score. What do you say?
I'm sorry, swimming was...
Swimming, and Evelyn wins the game. Come on down, Evelyn. There you are. Okay. Gee, Debbie, sorry to see you go. It was a very short meeting, but a very pleasant one. We do have some gifts for you, which will come to you. Where are you going? Debbie, I'm not finished talking to you yet. Debbie, what are you doing here? How dare you walk out? I'm a star, Debbie. You can't walk out on me like this. Oh, Debbie. Oh, Debbie. Debbie. Harding is what sweet. Oops. Hello, Earl. Earl, what are you doing in there all alone? You left. Hello there, folks. Go to black. How much time? 35 seconds? Is that all? 35 seconds. All right, folks. Here we are. Just want to say goodbye. Tell you all how swell you were.
Aw, thanks.
You were really swell.
Good gravy, Marie.
And I want to thank you. Come to the dressing room after the show, okay? Listen, next week, we're going to have a lot more fun because these are the bodies who will be on this very stage.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Kahn, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch.
I meant to say next time, whatever that is. Could be Tuesday or Thursday or Friday or whatever. Gene Laverdier, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Kahn, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Howdy do. How are you? Are you all right, too?
Okay.
That's splendid. And are you all right?
I'm wonderful.
You all look grand. Really beautiful. Well,
Thank you. Some of us look a little better than others
right.
of us.
beautiful.
He looks
now
like
you're
a
okay.
deranged monk.
All right, let's get over here and meet Gloria Cachet and Ida Smith. Hello, ladies. How are you? How are you? Now, Gloria's the current champ. She's won a couple of games, got $300. She's being challenged by Ida. The first game they played ended in a tie. Then we played a tiebreaker, and that ended in a tie. Now we're in another tiebreaker. She's had her question and matched every celebrity. So that means you got to go to work and do the same thing. Then we'll have another tiebreaker.
Oh, I
and
hope
then
so.
another. And another. Well, hurry back and see how this ends. 42. Here we go. 1. Bing. Boing. This is the other half of the tiebreaker. Gloria, think carefully before you respond. After the Titanic struck the iceberg, the captain decided to learn how to blank. After the Titanic struck the iceberg, the captain decided to learn how to blank. Good. All right. All right. Everybody ready? Yes. Put it in there. Here we go. Now, Gloria. Yes. After the Titanic struck the iceberg, the captain decided to learn how to
Swim.
swim. The first time one of you does not say swim, the game is over. She's looking for swimmers.
Well, I'm afraid it won't be me.
Swim, it is.
Swim,
Yes,
indeed.
you said swim.
Did say swim.
That's one for her. She needs 5 more swimmers.
Why, he's batting 3 or 4 for the whole week, isn't he?
Terrific.
I said swing him.
That's 2 for her. Score 6-2.
You
Charles?
mean if I said to make frozen daiquiris, then
The
it
game would be over.
Oh, well, of course it wouldn't be over.
Yes, she said swim. Score 63.
Debbie?
No!
Come here, Debbie.
Dee Dee. Do I call me Debbie? That's better. I'm sorry.
What's wrong? Drive or navigate. So that means Ida Smith wins the game. Swim and mixed drinks. Come on down, Ida. Well, you hang around over here for a minute. We got to talk to this lady and wish her well, and hope she enjoys spending her money here that she won on match game 76 and will remember us. Gloria Couchet. Goodbye, my dear. Here it is, Ida, your first chance at a big money payoff here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bit blank. Now, the most popular answer that group gave will be worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle one, their second most popular one, you get $250, and then the third one gets you $100, and you can get a little help from our celebrities.
Richard?
Bitter honey.
Bitter honey, a bitter honey.
Brett.
I have two. Bit players.
Bit players is one.
Well, the
right?
other one wasn't so hot either.
Charles?
Bit by bit.
Bit by bit. So there they are. Bit players, bit by bit, and bit o' honey. Now, you might have a better idea that's occurred to you and want to submit that. No? One of those.
Bit of honey.
Bit of honey. Gonna go with Richard. That's a candy, very famous candy bar. All right, bit of honey. Let's see if it's up there and where. That's the important question. Is it under the $100 number? Bits and pieces.
Oh, they had a goofy
No,
crowd here
sand
that
pieces.
day.
Sand pieces, yeah.
Sand pieces.
Bit sand pieces. Got it in my teeth. It's stuck in a... It's a sand pieces.
Sand pieces.
May we see the $250 number? Bit part. That's what Brett had in mind, a bit player, a bit part, something like that. All right, last chance for Bit of Honey. Here is the $500 number. Bit of Honey! Congratulations, you got it. Very good. Okay. Well, Ida, you're up to $600. And more important, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Whom do you call on over there to try and collect that amount of money?
Richard.
All right, Richard, get your ESP going. Think about this, little lady, would you, Richard? Get your ESP
I've
going.
done nothing else for the last 10 minutes.
Oh, I
Gene.
see.
I'm getting excited.
Okay, my dear. Let's see. It's in the laps of the gods now.
No, Richard.
Oh, and Richard. It's in the laps of Richard now. Here we go. Worth $5,000. County blank. County blank. That's County blank. Now he's finished. Ida, tell us what answer you want to give us that'll match his. County.
Line.
County line. County line, turn and face your accuser. County line, he says, will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
There's a lot. County line, county jail. I say county fair.
County fair is a very good answer.
San Bernardino have a big one.
County fair, yeah, I hadn't thought of that, but that is quite good. County Cork, yes. Oh, there are a number of good ones here. Ida, you're up to $600, and a little bit later you're going to meet another player, but right now we've got this message for our viewers. Hello. Hello there. Are you ready to give a brisk round of applause to our new player, Mr. Craig Kincaid? Hello there. Hello. Now, Craig, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, where you're from and all that.
I live in Manhattan Beach, and I recently married, like to surf and ski a lot.
Yeah?
Work in a hardwood lumber company.
Okay. You do downhill?
Sure.
Okay.
You do uphill? In the chair.
You do windows? In the chair. You do windows. You do. Okay, good luck to Craig Kincaid. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection.
Well, my middle initial is B.
All right. B it is. Craig B. Kincaid.
B for Barry.
The Godfather said,
Oh, a dialect.
said,
I just spent Christmas Eve at Vito's house. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung blank.
Just spent Christmas Eve. Just spent Christmas Eve at Vito's house.
Vito?
We didn't. Vito.
Who is Vito, darling?
It's a friend of the Godfather.
Oh.
Someone connected with the Godfather. Just spent Christmas Eve at Vito's house. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung blank. Go to work, dummy.
Darling, you mustn't. I'm an heiress. You have to keep that in mind.
Doesn't she look smashing today with that waistcoat?
It's my macho suit.
Yeah, it's really beautiful.
My macho suit. My Burt Reynolds suit.
All right. This is a very easy one.
It is? Sure it is. I'm just trying to figure out some clever way to put it.
Look at it now. Just look at it.
I got it. I love my answer.
Yeah.
What's
Now,
the matter?
Craig.
Don't you have no taste?
Godfather said,
I just spent Christmas Eve at Vito's house. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung...
Spaghetti.
You don't know the Godfather.
That's man getting beat.
You see the movie?
Sure.
Oh, all right. What do you say?
I said they hung Vito.
See, Craig, we tried to inject a touch of humor into the proceedings here.
I
You
see.
do
I
understand
see.
now, don't you?
Yes, now I
All right, Craig. What?
I don't care what anybody says. I still like my answer. I said we hung each other.
Well, that's good, too. That's acceptable. Charles?
Actually, it was they hung Vito's wife, Filomena.
Filomena, la bella ragazza, la bella donna. What do you say?
Vito.
Vito is the answer. No.
Well, there were many good answers.
There were good
Spaghetti's
Sure,
good.
not to mention the obvious.
The obvious?
I told you not to mention that.
I'm sorry.
Vito.
Vito is the answer.
Always work.
What?
The former Mrs. Vito.
The former Mrs. Vito. That's a good one. He was looking for spaghetti and he got none. Now, little pasta fazool, but no spaghetti. Ida, you ready?
Yeah.
Hey,
What?
hear about the new Gidget movie?
No.
Want to hear about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gidget movies.
You love Gidget movies?
Oh, no, I don't like Gidget.
In this Gidget movie, in this one, she's 102 years old. It's called Gidget Gets Blank. 102 years old. Gidget Gets Blank. Your imagination is running away with you.
Right. Now take that to the bank teller.
Okay. Have you written something yet? No. Now don't get excited just because I'm a man.
Wait a minute.
I'm waiting. Now don't feel there's any pressure on you, Diddy. Nope. Oh, look at those teeth. Don't they look real? Wow. All right. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ida, did you hear about the new Gidget movie?
No.
Well, I'm going to tell you about it. I've come to the right place. In this one, she's 102 years old. It's called Gidget Gets Blank.
Old.
Old?
Old.
Do you remember what I just said to
I
him?
remember, yes. I was thinking hard so you wouldn't say it to me.
Tried to do it with a touch of a modicum
Gidget
of
gets-
humor here. Oh, my dear. All right. What do you say?
I said that Gidget got very wrinkled.
All right. What happened to you?
The last Gidget movie I saw was called Gidget Gets the Pill. But then after that, she got glasses.
Gidget gets glasses at 102?
Drank right out of the bottle.
Until then,
I told you not to mention it.
I told you not. What do you say, Charles?
Gidget gets hard artery.
Atherosclerosis, get thee behind me. Now, Dee Dee, what do you say?
I saw the same movie. Gidget gets the pill, and then after about 102 years old, the pill wore off, and she got pregnant.
Yay!
All right.
Gidget gets pregnant at the age of 102?
Why not?
Subtitle of the film is Just Unlucky, I guess.
Yes.
No, I saw the film. It's an excellent film.
It is.
Yeah, she gets run over by a dune buggy. It's called Gidget Gets Aroused.
At 102, eh? Okay. Now we come to Pat.
Who's counting?
Patty.
At 102.
At 102.
Gidget gets lucky late in life.
Lucky late in life. All right, so there you are. There's round one. No score so far, but don't worry, we're going downhill from here. So hurry up and come back. Ready? Here we go. Round two coming up. A or B, Craig? B. I caught you by surprise, didn't I? Your mic was off. Say it again.
B.
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Ready.
Yep.
Go. Go ahead, write your answers. Tex, he says Vito. Tex, the Texas millionaire, said, well, I'm so rich I have 2 swimming pools. One to swim in and one to blank in. That's how rich I am. I am rich. Here we go. Ready, ready, ready. Craig? Tex, the Texas millionaire, said, I'm so rich I have 2 swimming pools, one to swim in and one to blank in.
Bathe.
Bathe. Okay? Bathe.
Interesting.
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 Weird.
No, he is richer than that.
He is.
Yes, he's so rich he uses one to fish in.
One to fish in. One to swim in, one to fish in.
Yes.
Yes?
We don't swim in your John, so don't you tinkle in our pool.
Oh. One to swim in, one to tinkle in. Charles?
Wet.
Wet. All right.
Oh.
Craig, are you catching on now? All
A
right.
lot of answers here.
Yeah, a lot of different answers.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Dee Dee?
I said bathe.
Bathe.
You were right. She should have been over there.
What? Yes, what'd you say?
Tinkle.
Tinkle, tinkle, little star. Hello.
That scan's better than Whiz.
Whiz, yes. Whiz. Well, her son does that a lot, you see.
Yeah.
Now, you know what you have to do? Big chore. 1 to tie, 2 to win, right? Okay, here we go. Now, all of you here, gathered in this room on this day, know about Grauman's Chinese Theater, where the stars put their footprints in cement. You're all familiar with that? Well, they just opened up a delicatessen next door. The stars go there and put their footprints in blank. You understand? No?
If somebody doesn't do something about that music, I'm going
Yes.
to kill myself.
I tell you what, if you all write your answers quickly, we will hear less of that.
Hurry up!
Attaboy, yes, sir! Everybody march around the breakfast table with Don McNeil.
Don McNeil!
Yeah. Okay, everybody ready over there? Now, Ida, I'm going to give it to you slowly. You know about Grauman's Chinese Theater, where the stars put their footprints in cement. Well, they just opened up a delicatessen next door. The stars go there and put their footprints in blank.
In the potato salad.
In a potato salad. A delicatessen. Well, they do sell potato salad
Don't,
in a delicatessen.
I hope.
I don't know what kind of an impression you'd make with that, but let's try.
No, I would say it would be more logical that they would put their footprints in cream cheese.
Cream cheese. Little cream cheese sculpture there. Brett?
Obviously, Ida Smith did not change her name from something else. I said pastrami.
Pastrami? Okay. Charles?
I went with chopped liver.
Chopped liver is good. Very good. Ida Smith is looking for a little potato salad. Dee Dee?
I was close with coleslaw.
Coleslaw. How would you do that? Put your foot in coleslaw? What'd you say?
Live chopper.
Chopped liver. You must match the red-headed lady to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Go ahead, red-headed lady.
I said marinated herring and sour cream.
Marinated herring and sour cream, so Craig Kincaid wins the game. There we go. Funny, huh? Small world. Well, Ida, you will not leave here empty-handed. I'm happy about that.
Thank you.
$600 for Ida Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, my dear. Okay, you got 100. Let's see how much more you're going to win here with the Big Bunny Super Match. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Let's blank. $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. $250 for the second most popular response and $100 for the third. Whom do you call her?
Dee Dee.
Dee Dee, what do you say? Fill in that blank. Let's blank. Just give us an oral response.
Let's go out.
Let's go out? I don't mind if we do. Where do you want to go? What do you say? Another one?
Richard.
Let's make a deal.
Yeah.
Let's make a deal.
Charles.
Wait a minute, honey.
I got. Let's.
Now, Charles.
That's nice.
Say one, Charles, please. Charles, please say one.
All right, look.
Say it,
you know,
please.
man.
Thank you.
Let's dance.
Okay. Let's dance. Let's go out. Let's make a deal. You want one of those?
Make a deal.
Let's make a deal. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Let's Dance, Benny Goodman's old theme song.
Thank you.
Let's see if Let's Make a Deal is under the $250 number. Let's Go. That's part of Dee Dee's number. Now, last chance for Let's Make a Deal. Here's the $500 number. Make a deal. Okay. Congratulations to you. We've got to stop right now here at this point and do a little business with America, and this is it. Pay attention. You were all wonderful. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for these terrific celebrities.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant.
Goodbye from Match Game 76.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, how are you, John? Hello there. Oh, you got a bunch of wooers in here today. Nice to have you with us. Come over here and say hello to these gifted and beautiful people over here. Nice
Where?
to see all of your bodies. What do you mean, where?
Well,
You're one of them.
Oh, thank you.
You're the new kid on the block.
I know. I
Hey,
feel
listen,
very
has
insecure.
has anybody got one of the... yeah, would you...
What?
Okay. The treatment for the new kid on the block is to get a little kiss on the lips.
Oh, fantastic. Turn the cameras off, will you?
No. Welcome, Nancy Colt.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here.
You're going to have a good time.
I think I will, yes.
I don't care what they said at the William Morris office. You're going to love this
They
here.
won't even let me in the William Morris office. That'd be ridiculous.
You're lucky.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Hi, hon.
No eating on the show.
I'm not eating, sweetheart.
Charles.
We got new lights.
Yeah, it's brighter. It's nice here. What'd you guys do?
Turkey.
Oh, yeah, there's a brand new light. Look at that big square thing. We never had that before.
Gift of Loretta Young.
I'm not meant kindly,
All right. Thank you. Now let's say hello to the current champ, Mr. Craig Kincaid. Hello, Craig. Got a lot of friends out there? Really? Craig has done pretty well. He's just won one game, but he's got $600. So far, he's batting 1,000. And we're going to start with the head-to-head in a moment or so and see if he can win an additional $5,000. We'll do that right after this. Here we go. Here he is, Craig Kincaid. Now, you haven't done this part of it before, have you?
At home.
Oh, at home. How are you? How do you bat at home?
I match you a lot.
You do? All right, let's have a go at it, Craig. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Oh, we've done all that. We're past all that.
I don't
He's won the
remember.
$500. Why don't you say so? No, Craig's got... He's going to play now for 10 times that $500 or $5,000. Now, remember, you have to choose one celebrity and make an exact match to collect the amount.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, but you have to choose one.
Richard Dawson.
Oh, Richard. He's chosen you, Richard. Okay. All right. Here we go. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going over to Richard, and he gets his energy flowing back to you, and together you'll do it. Here it is. Comic blank. C-O-M-I-C blank. Okay, Craig. He is finished. Now, think carefully. Give us an answer which you think will match his answer, and you'll be richer by $5,000. Comic
strip.
Strip. You like that one? All right, Richard. Comic strip, he says, matches you for $5,000.
Oh, there were two.
What was the other one?
Comic book.
Comic book is
strip.
good.
I said strip.
Where are your friends sitting? Where, second row? The sixth row. The girl with the yellow blouse there? Oh, that's your wife waving there. Oh, and where's your brother? Where's your brother?
Right, next one over.
Oh, the one with the blue shirt is your brother there.
I had to choose that because she reads the comic strips all the time.
She does. Okay, now you have a grand total of $5,600. We're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Paula Miller. Hi, Paula. How are you?
Hi, thanks.
There's a lot of excitement here because he just won a bundle of money. He's got $5,600. How do you feel about money, Paula?
It would be great.
It would be great?
Sure.
Where are you from?
I'm from Detroit, Michigan, and
Did you bring a large group with you?
some.
Some. All right. And are you married, single?
I've been married for almost 15 years, and I have two boys, Matthew, 11, and Greg, who is 8.
Mm-hmm. And what does Mr. Miller do?
He's a microbiologist.
A microbiologist.
Yes.
That means a biologist who examines microscopes and keeps them healthy. Is that what he does?
Right, if you say so.
If I say so. This girl doesn't even know what her husband does for a living there. Good luck to you,
Thank
Paula.
you.
We'll begin by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A?
Yes.
All right. Now, we'll begin. Avery Schreiber said...
Yikes.
He said, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. While we were necking, she blanked my mustache. That's what happened. How are you?
I'm just wonderful. Now, let's see. I'll never forget the time I went out with a weird one. The man who called it necking was a poor judge of distance. Isn't that cute? I remember that from high school.
$5,000 number there. Craig, you got this personally autographed by our star, Richard Dawson. 5,600 is what he has. Okay, we're ready down here, ready over there. And now Paula Miller. Avery Schreiber said, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. While we were necking, she blanked my mustache.
She chewed on.
She what?
She chewed on.
A most repugnant idea.
I would say so.
Unless you have a mustache.
Oh, I see.
Yes, as a matter of, does your husband have a mustache?
Yes, he does.
You know?
What?
Unbelievable.
Two people with the same rotten answer between them. Okay. Chewed, it would seem, I have such a logical mind because chewing and kissing, you know, it would just seem, if he's kissing her, how could she? I don't know.
Oh, it's easy for you to say. I think she is Weird Wanda. Weird Wanda. I don't know where I got the ing. Trimming Ed.
Trimmings. While we were necking, she trimmed my mustache. Yeah.
Well, couldn't we have some kind of response?
If she was chewing good, she trimmed it.
They're greeting you with a stony silence, Brett.
I don't know, I think I'd rather be booed.
Would just be.
They do take direction, don't they?
Just be grateful for the new lights. I think it's a match. I hope so. 8.
8 and chewed, yes, indeed.
You know, and Avery.
Yeah.
Jane.
8 and chewed, yeah.
And Avery never knew it.
Avery never knew it.
You know why?
Why?
It made less noise than a potato chip.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, Nancy, you're
I
up at
chose
bat.
to be more delicate.
More delicate.
Yes, I would say so. Is this the way?
How delicate? Yes, just like
I
that.
said nibbled.
Nibbled. What about
Which is
that?
a form of chewing. Thank you. And what do I do with it?
Oh, good idea. Put it right in the slot there. Now.
Having just kissed Avery, I just never mind.
Now, Richard.
Very good. Nancy's first question, got it right.
Right. These people, these celebrities are really making a monkey out of me. I thought she was going to strike out with that answer. And I openly said I thought it was rotten, but so far she's
Well, you've
doing
never
really
kissed Avery. There's the...
That's probably the answer.
I do not want to make a monkey out of you.
Okay.
But get a banana ready.
Now, Joyce, you're not going to let me down, are you?
Well,
You can give us
there's
one.
no way we could make a monkey out of you. Have you ever looked in the mirror?
Oh.
Chewed.
All right. Well, I've eaten a little crow there. You did very well with it. It was a terrific answer. Like I said right from the very beginning. Splendid, my dear. Now we've got this little message for you. Pay attention and then come back. Here we go. Second half of round 1. Craig, this one's all yours. And it reads as follows. Skinny Minnie is so skinny.
How skinny is he?
Let me tell you, the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a blank. That's how skinny Minnie was.
Skinny, oh, I had the most wonderful answer, sweetheart.
Really? But you can't say it, huh?
Oh, sure I can.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's just the bestest little answer I think I've ever had in all my life. I went to Hawaii.
When?
Last week.
Oh, no kidding. You have a lot of fun over there?
No.
No. I've never been there. I want to go there sometime.
No, you don't.
And I want to say hello to a guy who works for the newspaper in Hawaii who gave this show the greatest review ever last year.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I went to a tiny little island and had dinner, and all those people who lived there watched Match Game.
Yes, it's
My
very
mother
popular
makes
over there.
Yeah.
Your mother lives over
My
there?
mother makes them watch it.
Yeah. All
Honolulu.
right, Craig, you ready?
Right,
Skinny Minnie is so skinny the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a...
Tongue depressor.
Now, there's an original answer. That's terrific. No, listen, that is really terrific. Now, you're really going to lose with that one, but that's terrific. Now, let me see. Everybody, Avery, what do you say?
I said it's a toothpick.
Toothpick is good. Thought of that first. Okay,
Now,
let's
I
reset.
would like to ask, where does the little Jolly Green Giant live? He lives out in the woods and the trees and all and stuff and like, thank you.
Right.
And stuff and like that. She was something, he used her as a blade of grass.
Unfair. That's not fair.
I thought that was the most wonderful answer. You
Your
suppose I'm
logic
losing...
escapes me.
Oh.
What do you say, Charles?
Suppose I'm losing my taste and perception?
Yes, you are.
Be thankful for the new light. Toothpick.
Toothpick. Toothpick seems to be the popular favorite, Craig. The one that's coming up most frequently and the one the audience is applauding. Nancy, what do you say?
Moving right along, my first thought had to do with vegetables, of course.
Yes.
And so I said he used her as having run out of a pea pod.
A pea pod.
A pea pod?
Used her as a pea pod, isn't it?
That's not a tongue depressor.
Don't do that. She may feel
never
so
know.
insecure she'll never come back here. We want her to come back occasionally.
Watch it.
I think.
I think. Teapot may have changed your
Skinny Minnie,
mind.
so skinny the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a tongue depressor.
Well, now, this is a little play on words. This is something that he used her as, and he also says, ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho. Yes, that's right. Ho, ho, ho.
No.
Yes, very
The
clever.
only answer I like so far.
I don't care what you say. That was a very clever answer. You leave him alone. He's a star.
Thank
Got
you,
his own
Gene.
show and everything.
Thank you.
What do you say?
I think all these answers are awfully strange. I have the correct answer. But it doesn't match with his either.
What is the correct
Well, he
answer?
does work with vegetables in the valley,
thank you,
yes.
thank you.
But that wasn't quite right,
No.
a pea pod. It was a string bean.
Well, see?
Well, there is an expression, skinny as a string bean, isn't there?
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
You still like ho,
Okay,
ho.
let's go to round two. Paula, you got a choice here, A or B?
I'll try A this time. I mean,
A.
Right.
B this time.
B. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. Only one person does this, and that's Brett. Are you
Well,
ready,
think
Mike?
how embarrassed I'll be if I don't get it right twice. Why don't we let Charles play? for
No,
me?
no, no. This is for you and for you
Okay,
alone. Now listen to
sweetheart.
this.
Right.
The smart cowboy said to the dumb cowboy, he says, those cows are really a mess. What happened? And the dumb one said, well, I couldn't find the branding iron, so I branded them with a blank iron.
I got it. I think.
All right. You got it.
Is that it, sweet?
That's it. Okay. At least if I were playing, that's what I'd say. But one never knows about this game. Paula, smart cowboy said to the dumb cowboy, he says, those cows are really a mess. What happened? And the dumb one said, well, I couldn't find the branding iron, so I branded them with a blank iron.
A clothes iron. I can't think of an iron.
An iron. Judges, have you got that? She branded them with one of these. A steam iron, is that what you're saying?
Steam
Okay.
iron.
Okay, Brett. She says an iron. A clothes iron.
I like Dickie's answer. He wrote down 9 iron.
A 9 iron.
I wish I'd said it. Now, this is a match, and I don't want any arguments. Darn it all. I'm sick of it. Now, I said a steam iron, and that's an iron.
Okay. That's an iron. You got to work hard. Next time, you got to go all the way to achieve a tie after this commercial. Here it goes. Here we go. Ready? Okay, think carefully now. Listen carefully. This is very important to Craig.
Right.
He's going to try and match every one of you and achieve a tie. Absent-minded Andy had a bad day. First, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to blank his dog.
Well, there were 2 terrific answers.
Okay, Craig, here we go. Absent-minded Andy had a bad day. First, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to blank his dog.
Mo.
We is looking for 6 mows over here. Give us a mow.
You ever trim a dog? There's a mow.
There's a mow.
One mow.
May I see your mow?
You've seen my mom.
I don't know what she means.
I feel terrible because there were 2 great answers.
There were 2 great answers.
Yeah, well,
mow is one, and what's the other great
Well, the
answer?
other one is water. Water.
Oh, yeah, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to water his dog. You got water?
No, I got more.
Oh. One Mo.
She went sailing in Hawaii. Wasn't that exciting? No.
Okay, so far 3 miles. You got to keep going and match everybody else. Nancy, it's up to you. Are you going to break the bubble?
I tried to be very logical about it, and I said Mo.
Oh, you did? Yeah. Score is now 6-4. 2 more Mo's and we get a tie.
It ain't gonna rain no mo,
No mo. Ain't gonna rain no mo. Now.
I guess you need me, don't you? I don't know what to tell you. There's something else you do, too, besides mowing and watering your lawn.
What's that?
You fertilize it.
Oh, you fertilize. Tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, and then he fertilized his dog. No, you can't say that.
Oh, he's dumb if you try to treat your lawn tricks, for goodness sakes. This is the same thing as mow, but it isn't how you spell it. It's cut. It's the same thing.
Well, so that means we have a tie. Score is 6-6, ends up in a tie, and we've got to pull the plug and turn off all those lights and push this button here. Reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Paula, you up first.
I'll take A.
A.
Please.
All right, here is the tiebreaker. Uh-oh. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. Now, you know what he got? Ask me what he got.
What did he get?
I'll tell you what he got. He got a skunk with a blank. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. And you know what he got, Paula? He got a skunk with a blank. Skunk with a blank. All right. Okay, here we go with Paula Miller. Come on, Brett, stop fooling around up
Honey,
here.
I'm ready. Go right ahead, sweet.
The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. And you know what he got, Paula? A skunk with a blank.
A skunk with a trunk?
A skunk with a trunk. This audience knows good answers when they hear them, don't they? They're cheering and screaming and hollering there. What do you say?
I say he got a skunk with a voracious appetite for bananas. No, he got a trunk.
Skunk with a trunk. There's one trunk. Looking
Right.
for another trunk.
These little devils were in showbiz, you know.
Yeah.
So it was Here's my answer. Oh, there it is. It was a trunk of the vaudeville variety.
A trunk of the vaudeville variety. All right. Here we go.
For you nature lovers.
A skunk with a trunk on there. Sad. That's very artistic, though. So you've got 3 so far, Paula. You're batting 1,000, and now we come to Nancy Culp. Mad scientist crossed elephant with a skunk, and he got a skunk with a...
I would be terrified if I hadn't written it thus.
A trunk. He's doing okay, isn't he?
Very good player.
What have he got there?
I was going to say a skunk with a very good memory, but I said trunk.
Skunk in a trunk. And you? Oh, she did it again. That's 6 for her. You'll come a little later, but right now this message just for you. Where are we? There we are. Over there. Well, we just have a few seconds to say goodbye.
I think Nancy played a great day. Her
Listen,
opening
Nancy,
day.
you're terrific at this. Very good. No, don't be nervous. Steve Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Culp, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah-Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, Here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Am I too much? All right, I'll take it
76
off.
trombones. Parade.
All right, you all quite ready?
Yep.
Shall we say hello to two players?
Yeah.
Why
All
not?
right. Craig Kincaid and Paula Miller. How do you feel?
Ready for 6 more.
Well, he's doing you some positive thinking here. Well, you did it before.
Yes.
And you can do it again.
Yes.
The previous game ended in a tie, and now we're in the middle of a tiebreaker here. And Paula had extremely good fortune with her tie-breaking question, didn't you?
Yes, I sure did.
Matched all 6 celebrities, and that's what he's got to do to achieve another tie. And then we'll go to another tiebreaker. And then we'll go to another tiebreaker. Oh, but first we got a little message for you. This is it. Then a tiebreaker. Well, what happened to 2 and 1 here? 3, 2, 1. I never heard 3, 2, 1. You're lying to me. Hello there. Okay. Ready?
Yes.
SOS,
This is the way Samuel Morse started.
J5, come in, J5.
Oh, there we are. Craig?
One more time.
One more time. Buffalo Bill's wife said. Buffalo Bill's wife said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the blank."
I didn't know what. You know you do this. This is an educational.
You didn't know Buffalo Bill was married?
No.
Yes, indeed. And the little woman said, she said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the blank."
Skinning buffaloes in the blank.
In the blank, right.
I've
What do you
never
say?
skinned a buffalo, but of
Very
course I've never had the
unattractive
opportunity.
Have we offended your sensibilities?
It's all right. Go ahead. Keep it in.
You will stay on the show.
Yes, I suppose.
You're not
I
going to walk
must.
off.
I must. The traditions.
Oh, yes, show business must go
Yes,
on and
yes,
all that.
yes.
But you are offended.
But, yes,
Good.
actually.
We've been
yes,
doing everything we can. What's that?
to get me off the show.
No.
Right.
Come on, Brett.
I'm ready, hon.
Well, I don't see your light on.
I'm
Now your
ready.
light is on. Okay, Craig.
My light's always on for you.
Buffalo Bill's wife said... But who blew the fuse?
Aren't you ashamed?
Buffalo Bill's wife. This is a very important moment to Craig. Now let's have some solemnity and dignity and quiet there. Well, not that quiet. Buffalo Bill's wife said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the
Nude.
nude." I'm cheering you, Craig. As Dawson would say,
Skin the buffalo in the...
"Show me a naked buffalo skinner."
And I'll show you... Well, I had in the buff. Which
In
is
the buff.
nude.
That's a nude. Okay. Looking for this naked buffalo skinner.
I went on the assumption it was very, very hot work. So I said he did it in the altogether.
The altogether is nude. We have 3 different words for it so far, Charles.
I wouldn't let Kincaid down and men like him for all the money there is.
All right, there it is. Score is now 6-3. Buffalo Bill's wife said, "My husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the nude." What do you say to that, Nancy?
I'd just soon not answer that question if you don't mind.
We have offended
Well,
you.
I'm afraid. Yeah, you have.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
you
sorry
surely
about
have.
that.
And I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Kincaid, but I had him doing it in bed.
Skinning buffaloes in the bed.
Oh, you're the
Buffalo
villain.
wins the game when you have nude and buff day. Congratulations. All right, you hang around there on the adhesive tape, and we'll talk to you in a moment or so. We've got to say goodbye and farewell to Craig Kincaid.
Thank you.
You got $5,600.
I'm buying a new house.
You're buying a new house. Attaboy, Craig. That's good. You hear what he said? Well, he's going to put the money to good use. He said he's going to put it toward a new house, and we're very happy
That's
that he was
lovely.
able to
Nice
get that
young
amount of
man.
money.
Very.
Now, good luck to you, Paula. You could win over $5,000 here. Let's get to it. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Pony blank. Now, the answer that bunch of people gave most frequently is worth $500 to you. if you match it. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. Then the third most popular gets you $100. And you can get a little help here from our celebrities.
Richard?
The way my letters come, Pony Express.
Pony Express.
Brett?
Pony boy, won't you be my pony boy?
Yes. Okay.
Charles?
Pony Ride.
Pony Ride. So those are the three. Pony Ride, Pony Boy, Pony Express. Now, have you got a better idea, or do you want to go with one of those?
I'll go with one of those. My first thought was Pony Express.
Pony Express it is, the one we're looking for. We're going to find out if it's up there, Paula. Shall we begin at the bottom? Okay. May we see the $100 response? Pony Ride. Okay, that's one of the three you have there, the one Charles gave you. Pony Express. Are you one of the $250 number? Ponytail. All right, last chance for Pony Express. Slide it, Earl. Yes, congratulations, you got the $500 more. Very good, Paula. You now have $600. And we'll tell you what happens after we tell you about this. Here we go with Paula Miller. She's won her $500. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. But to collect, remember, you've got to match one celebrity exactly. And have you chosen one? You've had a lot of time to think it over.
Richard?
Richard it is. Okay, stand on the tape and face me. And here we go. This is worth $5,000. You thinking about Richard Dawson?
Yes.
ESP?
Right.
Right. Ready? Blank weed. W-E-E-D. Blank weed. Or blank weed. Okay, he's finished. He made up his mind very quickly. Paula, you think about it. Take your time. Give us an answer which you think will match his. If your ESP is going, it will indeed match his.
Ragweed.
Ragweed. Well, this is the season of the year when the ragweed is coming to the bloom and people start to sneeze and all that sort of right. Let's find out now what Richard has said. Ragweed, she said, will match it for $5,000.
I'm sorry, I thought of milkweed.
Milkweed, but I wrote ragweed. No, they're different. And a girl, you got $5,600. What are you going to do with all that?
Oh, my son wants a waterbed.
Wait a minute. She's going to take her money and buy a waterbed for her son. How old is this kid?
8.
8? 8-year-old kid in a waterbed?
She wants him to learn to swim.
Let's take the money away from her. I don't know if I approve of that there. Okay, well, no, it's all yours, Paula. You got $5,600. You're going to play another game now. Let's bring out another player. Here comes Mildred Allred. Mildred, you know Paula? She's congratulating her, and that's very kind of you. Mildred, we welcome you.
Thank you.
And we ask you to tell us a little bit about Mildred Allred.
Well, I'm from Ventura. I'm a widow. I have a stepson, 2 sons of my own, an adopted son, and 67 foster children.
Really?
And right here, I've got 8 charms.
You got what?
8 lucky charms.
8 lucky?
8 of the most beautiful and handsome grandchildren you ever laid your eyes on.
Are you the original little old lady who lived in the shoe?
Well, I'm one of them.
You are one of them, yes.
Not the original.
Not the original. 67, eh?
67.
And are these, what are these?
These are my grandchildren.
Oh, those are the pictures. I see, and they're going to bring you luck.
That they told me to bring it, and they bring me luck. And I have a present for the man who has everything, Richard Dawson.
What
a
is
pet
that?
rock.
A pet rock. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can get a little picture of that before I make the official presentation there. There it is. It's a pet rock. By Jove. Isn't that sweet?
Doesn't
Thank you
have
very
to feed
much.
it. Doesn't
Yeah.
have to train it.
Paula her card.
Yes.
And then give Mildred a kiss from my
Oh.
rock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you are.
I'll give you a kiss.
No thanks.
Gene,
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you why just the new girls on the block get the kiss. I'm a new girl. How come I don't get one?
Oh. Oh, that's one thing you forgot to tell us about you when I said tell us the story of your life. You didn't tell me you liked to
Well, there's
kiss.
no woman going to get kissed by handsome men except here.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
No. This is gonna be a straight kiss. No
Yeah,
fancy
that's
stuff.
right.
Not yeah. All right.
Good kiss there.
Let the world know Mildred Aldridge's a terrific kisser. Okay, here we go, Mildred. It's up to you, A or B.
A for all red.
A for all
I was
red.
lucky all my married life, so it'll be
Hey,
lucky
listen, you
today.
all know those signs in restaurants that say Duncan Hines ate here? You've seen those signs.
Not lately.
There's a new... Say yes so I can
All
go on with
right,
the question.
yeah. Oh,
Say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Not late.
There's a new restaurant that's so bad they have a sign that says Duncan Hines blanked here. Okay. Oh, they got new music again.
Da, da, da,
Ukulele Ike is back again. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This audience has got rhythm. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Very good. Very good bunch there. Okay, we'll have a little dancing in the aisles a little bit later, and I thank you for that. Now, Mildred, here we go. You've seen those signs that say Duncan Hines ate here, Duncan Hines ate here. There's a new restaurant that's so bad they have a sign that says Duncan Hines blanked here.
Barfed.
Barfed. That's no little old lady over there, is it, Avery?
It's Shirley, isn't it? No, he barfed all right.
Barfed! There it is. What do you say there?
Quote Dorothy Parker. Gentle Weeder flowed up.
Flowed up. Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh. Exactly.
Were you jealous that I kissed her?
Yeah, sure I was, but I didn't want to say anything till after
all
the
right.
show.
Oh, okay. Hello,
She'll
Charles.
get hers, boy.
In the parking lot. What do you say, Charles?
Whooped up.
Whooped up. It's another one. Mildred's starting out like gangbusters here. Got 3 already, Nancy.
You can see I'm getting into the swing of it. The delicacy has left me.
You mean it's...
That's right.
You're no longer offended?
That's right, exactly.
Okay, all right.
Course.
Wait.
Yes. Yes. Oh,
I've told him not to smoke it. It'll stunt his growth.
Isn't that a neat way to...
When you just got it,
The
you should
Humane
put it on the
Society
paper.
will
Oh,
be
yeah.
I'll
after
put
you.
it on the paper.
I gotta train that.
Teaching them to go on the paper.
Society sees that.
Now, heel.
Hail, right.
Barfed.
Barfed, so that's 5 for her. Now, are you going to break this magic spell?
Well,
This
I
match.
was always taught to be very polite and not say things like barfed, spit up, threw up. My mother taught me how to say expectorated.
It's not the same thing.
I know how to say it, but I don't know how to spell it. But I tried, Mother.
Expectorated.
It's the same thing.
No,
It means
expectorating
spit,
is
you
not
dummy.
barfing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
No, it isn't.
Told me it was.
Well, your mother was
How do you
wrong.
expect to rate if
Right.
you barf?
So
Your
Mildred,
mother
there you
didn't
have
know anything
5, and
either.
that's
No wonder
marvelous.
you're so
It's very
dumb.
difficult to do that in the first round question. And we'll give you your first rounder a little bit later. Right now, we've got this for you. Here we are. Ready? Here we go. Round 1, second half.
Yes.
Harold was so mean. Let me tell you about him. He flattened his wife with a steamroller and used her as a blank. Harold was so mean, he flattened his wife with a steamroller and he used her as a blank. Flattened her.
It's a heartbreaking question. I tell you, those questions just put me in tears.
Okay.
a bird in our audience. I heard it go.
What was that? Okay, we're all ready for Paula Miller. Harold was so mean, he flattened his wife with a steamroller, and he used her as a blank.
As a rug.
A rug.
Rug.
Okay. Little throw rug?
Little throw rug.
Little throw rug. Well, that was nice. The colors were right. What do you say?
Little throw rug, huh?
Little throw rug is what she says.
He flattened her,
He flattened her
used her as a manhole cover.
as a manhole cover.
Well, depends upon your frame of reference.
I see. What do you say to that?
I say that stinks, is what I
Thank you,
say. A
thank you.
manhole cover. That's just.
What is
But
it?
I didn't say rug. That's not a bad answer. It was a cold night. He used there a little blanket or a little quilt.
Blanket or quilt? A little throw, yes.
Sure.
A little. What do you say?
Harold was Italian.
Yes.
Pizza.
Pizza! We're getting some very interesting and creative answers here.
Well, they
All
stop.
right.
The interesting and creative answers stop here.
That-
All right. He used her as
A-
well, almost a doormat.
Doormat. That's good. Getting close to a throw rug.
Yeah, son of doormat.
All right. She's looking for a little throw rug. Anything, something
I'm
to put
sorry.
together.
He ran over with the steamroller, slid her under the door, and then used her as a doormat.
I see. So we got 3 doormats there, and that would have worked well for you had you said that, but you didn't say it. Now, Mildred, you got one more celebrity you must try to match, and you can have A or B.
A again, please.
All right, A for Allred, she says. It's Miss
oh.
Dingaling
It's the
down
spitting
here.
kid.
Yes.
Oh, Mildred,
Right.
I'll try again.
Just don't use the word your mother taught you.
That's right. Trust your first instinct. The police chief said
Yes.
the kissing bandit is still at large.
Yikes.
Now he says, the police chief said, we think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the blank.
What are you gonna say, Mildred?
No collusion now. We think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the blank. All right. Okay. Now, Mildred. The police chief said the kissing bandit is still at large, and we think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the
Navel.
navel. Since there's only one answer to get, I think I'll just call for the response from where I am and ask Joyce Bulifant to show her answer now.
Oh, Joyce.
There it is.
Excuse me.
It is. Indeed.
I made up for it.
Well, when she does show and tell, she really does show and tell, doesn't she? All right, everybody plays here now. The grade school principal said, this school is so tough, the second graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank. That's how tough this school is. Paula Miller has got her answer already. Grade school principal said this school is so tough, the second graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank.
Got it.
Got it, she says. Okay. Here we go. All right, Paula Miller.
Good.
Hurry up, Brett.
I got sweetheart.
Grade school
all right,
principal
will
said
you?
this
What's
school is so
happening,
tough,
Charles,
the
this
second
week?
graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank.
To the teacher.
Into the teacher. Now we gotta get 6 teachers over here for her to stay in the game.
Yes, how cruel life
Yes.
is.
Must have hurt.
Teachers, it was.
It was
Teachers,
indeed.
it is.
Looking for a teacher, Brett.
This may be a match. Poor unfortunate teacher.
Poor unfortunate teacher is a match. Hello, Charles.
Hey, the teacher!
There it is. All right, welcome back, Cotter. What do you say?
Likewise. I'm
Another
sure,
teacher. Score at this moment is 6-4. You got to match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game. Here we go.
Arthur, teacher.
Teacher. Now, Joyce. Teacher. So we end in a tie. We got to stop right now and do a little business with America. Okay, we have to stop right now and come back next time. Score is 66, and we'll have to go to a tiebreaker the next time we are together. You will come back, ladies, won't you? Because there's a lot at stake here. There is a lot at stake here.
Yeah. I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
You mentioned steak. I'm hungry.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry we don't have any of that. You were splendid again. You were all just dandy.
Thank you.
And you will come back next time and do the same thing all over again with different players. Gene Rayburn there. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colton, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah-Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, Johnny Olson. How are you? Good. Thank you. That's a lively bunch, and we hope you're feeling lively too today. And if you're not feeling lively, these people will liven up your day. What was that?
I could do that. I wouldn't mind it.
I wish you'd say something funny.
Oh, there he is.
Hello.
Are you ready? Good.
Yes,
You ready?
yes, of course. For what?
Well, I think we ought to remove
Put
the
your
dry
tag
cleaning.
in.
Dry
The
cleaning
dry
tag.
cleaning tag should be tucked
Very
in.
cruel of
That's
you.
right.
That's what I thought. There's a screw loose.
Well, at least I have it.
That's right.
Right.
Now let's
Now
say hello
what will
to our
I
two
do
players.
with it, Richard?
Paula
Yeah.
Miller and Mildred Allred. There. These two ladies are very matched all 6 celebrities on one question, didn't you? Now, she's a current champ. She's got $5,600, and she's being challenged by a very able game player, Mildred Allred.
Thank you.
From, I've forgotten where you're from.
Ventura.
Ventura, right. You own that big freeway, don't you? Yes.
Wish I did.
You did. All right. Now, we'll tell you what happens when we have a tiebreaker question in a moment or so, but right now, we've got this for you. Ready? Here we go. I'll blow the fuse here and get rid of the lights and push this button. Reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies, and the one who has matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Mildred, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A. She's been sticking with A because that's A for all.
Problem.
You have a problem? That's what everybody keeps saying.
It's raining all over my box here.
What? Yeah, look at all that
I
stuff.
don't know what it is, and every time I look down at my notes, it's got a wet on it.
Really?
They oiled the fan.
They oiled the fan?
Could I have an umbrella, please?
Yeah. It is.
Oh, no, there's a dog
It's terrible.
paper tray.
Yes. You want to sit over there?
Wow.
Okay.
She wishes she
Sit
hadn't
right over
said
there.
that.
Okay, right. I'll sit here. All right, here we go. At Consumer Reports, Herman said, things really worked out well at the office today. All morning long, we tested beer. Then all afternoon, we tested blank. I'm watching. All right. Okay.
So wait a week.
All right. We'll figure out what that is, Joyce. We don't want you to be uncomfortable.
Very dramatic, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I think it-
Yes.
I think it's exciting.
All right, here we go, Mildred. At Consumer Reports, Herman said, things really worked out well at the office today. All morning long, we tested beer. Then all afternoon, we tested blank.
Our kidneys. And drink a lot of beer, you will.
She said our kidneys. Ha! Well, that's very good.
Well, it's...
I don't know if these people are going to be that
It's
logical.
clinical.
Yes, it is clinical. What do you say, Avery?
Well, I got a little more specific.
What'd you say?
a little more general. The John.
The John.
It's no good, though, babe.
No, that's not it. What do you say? She's looking for a
You've got
kidney.
to have them before you can test them, don't you?
Right.
Well, I said the lady and gentleman's toy.
Okay.
But that's not a match, I
No, it
think.
isn't. We're looking for kidneys here, one or two.
In there.
I think it's snowing over my seat.
That's because you're higher up.
Burps.
Burps. We tested burps. Well, Mildred, you got a great laugh with the kidney answer
I
there.
should have said
But so far,
On
it
the
hasn't occurred.
assumption that it was the kidneys,
Yes.
I assumed she would be taking Pepto-Bismol.
Pepto-Bismol.
Yes. Which is not correct.
Things really worked out well at the office. All morning long we tested beer. All afternoon we tested our kidneys.
Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer. All afternoon we
Oh,
tested
yeah.
Alka-Seltzer. And you,
I said all afternoon we tested potties.
potties. Uh-oh. You know what that means?
do it, didn't I?
All she's got to do is match one, and it's all over. Let's find out what happens here. This is Paula's. Tarzan say, me go jungle wife swapping party. Me swap Jane for blank. See, Tarzan and Jane.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
What
Do that
is it
again,
again?
please.
Tarzan say, me go jungle wife swapping party. Me swap Jane for blank.
Cute. Me swap Jane for... There are so many choices.
All right.
Okay, hon. Just
Okay.
give me a minute now.
Okay,
sweetie.
okay. Now think about this, Paula, and give a response you think will get one match. That's all you have to do to win another game. And here we go. As soon as Charles and Brett are ready. Brett's fooling around up there. What are you doing there, Brett?
Oh, nothing, sweetheart. Just taking a little nap.
Oh.
Trying to catch up.
All right, here we go, Paula. Tarzan say, me go jungle wife swapping party. Me swap Jane for...
Ape.
Ape. Ape is her answer. All right. Audience doesn't seem to approve of that.
They're cruel.
Hola.
Yes.
You're going ape, are you?
Yeah, well, you might say. Yes. No. Swapped it for a swinging pygmy.
A swinging pygmy.
Think about it.
Yes. All right.
All is not lost. Do not give up the ship.
I never do.
Do not do any of that stuff because I believe this is a match. Cheetah.
Now, wait a minute. You got to think about this. Hold on now. They're thinking about it. Cheetah was...
What was Cheetah? A person?
Is
that not a...
That was specific, you see.
Oh, she's not a member of the ape family?
Well, it
then?
could be a member of the ape family, but you are a specific ape you named. And you don't know if that's
better
the
watch
ape
it.
that she got involved in.
To confuse it even further.
Cheetah.
Well,
No, she said ape, an ape, but not. She was not specific with the ape she named. She did not specifically name Cheetah. What do you say?
well, we are splitting Cheetah three ways then, because I also thought of the ape Cheetah.
All right. What do you say?
I was going to say you swapped it for a toaster,
Yes.
and I said cheater.
You said Cheetah. Now the goal is not lost, Paul. You got the weirdo to hear from yet, who
So wet.
could conceivably say something like ape.
I didn't say cheetah, that would be cheating. Doesn't make any sense, does it? This does. A kangaroo.
A kangaroo. Terrific.
There aren't any kangaroos in that.
So there we
country.
are. Game ended in a tie, second time in a row. And we'll have to go to another tiebreaker. We'll get ready for that while you take a look at this. Hello there. Here we go. Now listen. This game ended in a tie, so we have to turn out all the lights. As you can see. Got to, all right, turn them out. Shazam. See? They went out. And push the button here. Reveal another tie-breaking set of questions. Mildred Allred, you may have your choice of A or B.
Stick with A.
Stick with A. Here it is. Everything all right over here?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Things are fine.
Thought I heard a mouse in the pantry.
No.
Out at the home, two of the old folks got married. They were so old, they didn't leave the church in a limousine. Instead, they left in a blank. That's how old they were.
They were so old, they didn't leave the church.
In a limousine. Instead, they left in a blank.
Yes, sir.
Charles is, I don't know what got into him, but it's the new Charles Nelson Riley. Well, we're back to the old Charles Nelson. No, we're now Mildred. Out at the home, two of the old folks got married, and they were so old, they didn't leave the church in a limousine. Instead, they left in a...
Ambulance.
Ambulance.
I thought of wheelchair, but
That lady comes up with some very good original answers, and I hope it will be fruitful for her.
Well, in this case, she pulled herself a rotten apple. They left in a hurry.
They left in a hurry.
I mean, you get that old, you gotta race it.
Right.
You're not there yet.
Gotta hurry up. All right. Very good, Old Bean.
But they weren't quick enough. The hearse pulled right up.
The hearse. Popular favorite. Take a bow, Brett. Take a bow. Got the popular favorite.
Spelling doesn't count.
Spelling doesn't count. No. You're a brilliant director,
Thank
so
you.
spelling doesn't count.
It's another match.
Mildred Allred is looking for an ambulance, Nancy.
Isn't she well? No. This is a little distasteful, but I said the same thing Brett did. They left in a hearse.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah. But that's the popular favorite with the audience.
I know.
You're really on the beam
It's
there.
very sad, though.
Yes, it is sad. Well, some of the questions are sad.
Well, yes. Some of
we've
the answers
tried-
are even sadder. Go ahead.
There were two of them, actually, his and
Hers.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
You want gems? Go to Africa.
Right. So they were so old they didn't leave the church in a limousine. Instead, they left in an ambulance.
At least they went together in a hearse.
In a hearse.
I thought you said
Well-
tandem.
You thought it, but you didn't want to say
I want to
hearse.
say
Well,
two
don't you
old
know-
people just getting married going off in a hearse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
But
kind of
I'm
dumb.
getting there.
Oh, you get. Oh.
Who is it?
Not in my eyes, you're not. All right, Paula, you ready? Here we go. When Frank found out his wife was coming to the office, he quickly hid his new secretary in the file cabinet, and he filed her under V for blank. V. That's V for blank. The letter V near the end of the alphabet there.
What is it again?
There it is.
When Frank found out his wife was coming.
V for...
Oh! Richard.
All right.
Evil laugh.
Okay. Well, now that you got to let us in on it. Write it down on the card and let us all in on it. Don't just sit there and laugh.
it just... Okay. This
Okay.
isn't my first choice.
Write it down. So you ready? When Frank found out his wife was coming to his office, he quickly hid his new secretary in the file cabinet. He filed her under V for...
Virgin.
All right.
How do you like that?
We are looking for a virgin. Show me a virgin.
Lightning should be hitting her now.
Put down that lightning bolt. We're only kidding.
He filed her in V, being a nice person, for verboten.
V for verboten. Aha. What do you say?
Well, I was trying to match because actually what I started to say was he filed her under V for wait until later, but I realized that's not. So he filed her under very often.
Very often. Oh. How nice for all concerned. Charles?
Virgin.
Virgin wins the game. What do the rest of you have? What do you have there? Oh, no. So you did it again. Well, Mildred, you're a nifty lady.
Thank you.
It was a
It's been
pleasure to
enjoy-
meet you.
It's been a joy to be
And
here.
it's
I've
been,
enjoyed it.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time. We're going to have a lot of gifts coming your way. Thank you very much.
I said I was going to kiss every man, but I didn't.
Now, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin some messages just for you. Pay attention now. Here we are. Paula Miller's up here for the second time. She went all the way the last time, won the entire ball game, $5,600. She's picked up another 100 now, has 5,700, and could go over 10,000 if she goes all the way again. You ready?
I'm ready.
We polled the recent studio audience, Paula, and we got their best response to this. Blank print. Now remember, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you hook up with that middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. Now, whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Fingerprint.
Fingerprint?
Charles.
Out of print, okay?
Brett.
I don't think that's...
She's thinking.
No. Oh, no, that's nice. Blueprint.
Blueprint is one. Fingerprint's another. And out of print is a third. Now, you might have a better idea and may want to reject all those. Have you thought about it?
I thought about it. I'll take finger.
You'll take finger. Okay. She says she'll take fingerprint. Let's find out if fingerprint is up there. And if it is there, where is it? That is the question, my friends. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Blueprint is the answer that Brett gave you, right? Okay. Let's see if we got a finger under the $250 response. Yes, we do. Congratulations, Paula. Another $250 for you. All right, now you got $5,950. What do you think's under the big one? Newsprint. Oh. No, newsprint. The audience thinks it's out of print. No anarchy, please. Now, stop. They say it's going to be newsprint. Slide it, Earl, please. Newsprint is right. Very good, audience. You're okay. Now listen, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. And to collect, remember, you got to match one celebrity exactly. Very snappy over there. That's right on the ball. What do you say? Who do you want over here?
Richard, please.
You want Richard? Okay. Now, Richard, here it is, worth $2,500 to this lady. The last blank. The last blank. He made up his mind very quickly. Now we ask you to make up your mind and give us an answer which will match his, and if your ESP is as good as it was last time, you'll pick up another bundle of money here. What do you say? The last?
Time.
The last time. The last time. All right. You don't like that? Wait a minute. Why? What would your second choice be?
The Last Picture Show.
The Last Picture Show. What would your third choice be? Haven't got any more ideas. All right, Richard, she says the last time will match you for $2,500.
There's the Last Mile or the Last Supper.
The Last Mile or the Last Supper. Okay. Well, Paula, you picked up a little more money here, another $350. You're up to $5,950, and you're going to meet another player. Let's welcome Susan McIntosh. Hello, Susan. All right. There you go. Now, we'll find out a little bit about Susan McIntosh.
Okay. I'm married. I'm an accountant for a clothing manufacturer here in Los Angeles.
Yeah?
I have a cat, and I'm a grandmother.
What? You, young lady like you, a grandmother?
Yes. Well, it's my husband's daughter's child.
I see.
But
Oh.
she's my grandchild.
Yes, indeed. Well, good luck to you here. And let's begin by asking you to make a selection. You can have A or B, Susan.
B.
B it is. Ready? Here we go. Bernie the butcher said to his customer, he says, "Lady, I'll tell you why this ground meat is so unusual. You see, I couldn't get my regular meat, so I ran my blank through the grinder." Yes. You need some
Thank
help
you.
there?
No, that's all right.
Is it all right now?
That's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are
Good.
you?
Lady, I'll tell you why ground meat is so unusual. You see, I couldn't get my regular meat, so I ran my blank through the grinder. All right. Whoops, there. Quickly now. Right. Okay. All right. Now, Susan. Bernie the butcher said to his customer, he says, "Lady, I'll tell you why this ground meat is so unusual. You see, I couldn't get my regular meat, so I ran my blank through the grinder."
Dog.
Dog it is for her. What do you say, Avery? She said I ran my dog through the grinder.
Boy, was I close. Cat.
Cat. It's cats and dogs. What do you say?
Well, I've learned to get it together. I said German Shepherd or dog. So we
got it together. That's one for Susan. What do you say, Charles?
Dog.
Dog, it is.
I'll tell Betty White.
Okay. Susan now has two. Nancy?
The Humane Society will hate me, but I said dog.
That's the answer. 3 for her.
I couldn't risk Betty White. I said wife.
Wife.
Betty White would be
Oh,
furious
yes.
if I wrote dog.
Wrath would have been terrible. What do you
Her
say?
chair is vibrating.
It is vibrating,
Yes,
right.
but I said cat. And
Cat, anyway. That's 3 for her. That ain't bad for a first round question, isn't it? Now, Paula, yours will come later. Right now, this is coming your way. Got to stop right here in the middle of round 1. That's 3 for her. Yours will happen the next time we get together. Thank you, ladies. And I thank you all. You were just grand.
No, thank you.
Yes, and I'll look forward to seeing you next time we get together here on Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Listen, you're very nice to join us here. We're going to have a good time today because we got a bigger quota than usual of weirdos. And we also got a new kid on the block. Hey! This sweet lady comes to us from Happy Days. Oh, you've got one there. Listen,
Yeah, I'm listening.
Kelly.
I'm all ears.
I know you work hard, and you may not have a chance to watch daytime. You ever see this show?
No.
No. All right.
Next.
Then you're not ready for what's coming up here.
No.
I have a tradition. New kid on the block has to kiss a star.
Well, I'll be down in a minute. Watch out.
You want to leave?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Holy mackerel. Terrific. Well, she is a new kid on the block. Wow. Listen, let's book her more often. Pretend it's the first time she's on the show. Now, let's say hello to the current champ here, Gail Warren. Hello, Gail. How do you feel?
Fine.
This lady's current champ. She's won one game, and then let's see. She just won one game. 2 games. 1 game. How many games have you won?
2.
You won 2 games?
One.
No, you won 1 game. And she's going to play for $2,500 in a moment or so. And she is pregnant and expecting in what month?
March.
In March. And the doctor has told her that she's going to have twins. And we're all very happy for her. And we'll see how much money she wins right after we see about... Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
All right. You got the 250. You're going to play for 10 times. What's that? Oh, yes. It says baby there, pointing down there. And Betty made a new one, said put babies, since she's expecting twins. Very good. All right. Roger, throw me that hunk of masking tape over there, would you please, there? I mean, as long as we're going to do it, let's do it here now. Yeah, this will just take a second here, huh? All right, got to get that in the right place.
Wait a minute, that's crossing Union territory.
No, it isn't. What's that? All right.
You're gonna ruin that woman.
She already crossed. There you go. Well, you do it there. There you go, Raj. There, right over there. Thank you. All right, baby's expected. You're going to play for 10 times at 250 or 2,500. Remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you'll get set to write. He got your ESP going to him.
Yes.
You thinking about Richard?
Oh, yes.
Good. All right. I'll get the one worth $2,500. It reads as follows. Special blank. Special blank. Now, Gail, he's finished. You have to give us an answer which you think will match his, and if you do, you get $2,500. It's as easy as that. Special
Delivery.
delivery. Okay. I suppose Gail, with a lady in your condition, would be thinking about delivery. And that's all. All right, Richard, let's turn around now and face the accused. She says delivery will match you for $2,500. What do you say?
Well, I thought having the babies would be a special occasion. Of course.
Now you got $2,850. And you're going to play another game. You ready to go on?
Yes.
Okay, let's meet your new challenger and welcome Susie Engelman. Okay, hello, Susie. You know
Hi.
Gail?
Yes.
Now, let's
I'm
welcome
gonna
this
cry.
lady. Are you crying for her?
I don't know.
You're crying. Oh, anyway, where are you from, Susie?
You probably wouldn't know, but it's I'm from a little town, Roston, Oklahoma. We have about 70 people, give or take a couple.
Roston, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You're a very pretty lady.
Thank you.
You live here now? or-
No, I'm visiting with my mom and
Uh-huh.
dad and with my little boy.
Yeah. It's a happy occasion for you to be on this show, isn't it?
They're not going to believe it.
What?
They're not going to believe it.
Really? What am I not going to believe?
I said they're not in Roston. They're just
Oh, in
not going to
Roston.
believe it. Yeah.
Now, what station do you tune in and get Match Game in Roston?
CBS on
Yeah, I know
Channel
that.
6. Be there.
I know we're
I
on
didn't
CBS
think you did.
now.
I just wanted to remind
What's
you.
that?
I said I didn't think you did. I just wanted to remind you.
Oh, yes, of course. Will you tune in Tulsa or Oklahoma?
No, Dodge City.
Dodge City.
Uh-huh.
That's the
Kansas.
nearest big town.
Yes, no. Big
No.
town's 9 miles away. That's about 1,500 people.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
terrific. 1,500, eh? There were more people than that on my floor in my apartment building. All right. Now, Susie, you may have A or B.
I'll take A for the funds.
A for the
Funds.
for the fun.
Yeah.
A for the fun.
You know?
Yeah. Oh, A. I see. Okay.
Oh,
there
now
we
I
go.
got it.
Nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted.
I have a don't write sign, but she doesn't have anything there. What
Yeah,
does
don't
that
worry
mean?
about it. The things you just want to point out to you up here, the machines are broken, so these lights may not function.
I can't work like this.
Sit down. I can.
Oh, I just wanted to let you know that, but I do write.
But thank you for reminding us. Yes,
We all do.
everybody writes. All right, it's a brand new game.
Okay, hon.
Yes, here we
anything
go.
you say.
All right, nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted. When her, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you. When her baby started crying, she took the pacifier and stuck it in the baby's blank. All righty.
What was the first part of that question?
Nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted. When her baby started crying, she took the pacifier and stuck it in the baby's blank.
Oh, that's sweet.
I gotta,
You have to write an answer to
Oh.
that now, my
oh,
dear.
oh.
Very simple. Here is your souvenir card from Richard. Ready, Roz?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Ready over there? Okay. Now we'll come over here to Susie Engelman. Everybody finished? You'll have to... Oh, all right, Brett. Okay.
I'm in, honey.
All right. Nearsighted Nellie is so nearsighted. When her baby started crying, she took the pacifier and stuck it in the baby's blank.
Navel.
Navel. Okay? Leave her alone. That's
Hey.
not bad. That's one of the acceptable good answers. Jimmy, what do you say?
When does the bus leave for this place?
Navel is pretty good, Jimmy. Didn't you have navel?
No, me being a man of black princedom as I am, came up with the classy answer, rear end or behind.
I see.
Thank you, crowd! Leading on, crowd!
Sit down!
Hit him again.
I will.
He gives trashy answers.
Yes.
I'm so disappointed in him. I gave a nice, genteel answer, sweetheart. I said she'd stick it in your ear.
Stick it in your ear. That's what ball players say a lot there. What do you say, Charles?
Bottom.
Bottom, okay. We are looking for a navel for Susie Engelman. Roz, give her a navel. That sweet girl deserves something.
I'm sorry, but my anatomy courses have led me to ear.
Ear.
Yeah.
All right. Ear is good.
Close.
Got a navel for the little girl there, Richard?
Of course I have.
Naturally. Now, Betty, Nellie is so nearsighted when her baby started crying, took the pacifier, stuck it in the baby's navel.
That's one of the more acceptable orifices.
Yes, indeed it is.
I said navel.
So there it is. Two for you. Yours will belong first. Right now, this message for you. Here it is. Now we shall go on here, finish this first round. Gail, you ready for yours? Here it is. Dumb Donald's face is all cut up because this morning he couldn't find his electric shaver, so he shaved with an electric blank.
Oh, honey.
Dumb Donald's face is all cut up. This morning he couldn't find his electric shaver, so he shaved with an electric blank.
That's a little heartbreaking question, isn't it?
No, this is a good one.
But it's heartbreaking to think that the
Well,
poor...
just a few nicks
Well,
and
it's
bruises and
that.
scratches and cuts on his face.
Devil, he probably has to go to the doctor.
You're okay, Roz.
Help sew together.
You're okay.
Hey.
Yeah, you got a good imagination. Have you thought of a career in show business?
I'm considering it.
Okay. Come to my dressing room. We'll talk about it. Anybody who kisses the way you do. All right. Ready?
Good gravy. Let's come over, Jimmy. I'm finished.
Okay.
I'll just raise my hand when I'm finished.
Right, if you just
Nothing
give me a
more.
little signal of some
Okay,
kind, that'll be fine. Thank you. All right. Now we come to Gail Warren. Dumb Donald's face is all cut up because this morning he couldn't find his electric shaver, so he shaved with an electric blank.
Knife.
Knife?
Knife.
I used to have one of those. They're for cutting roast beef. They go... That would be difficult. Jimmy, what'd you say?
This was a tough question, so I came up with a tough answer. I said an electric water glass. Hey, I'm an inventor. Look at this crowd. Woo!
Listen, now wait a minute, Jimmy.
What a tough
I want
room.
this crowd out.
No. Jimmy, you gave a rotten answer,
I can
and you
see.
deserved what they gave you. Okay, Brett.
Didn't I tell you he was slipping?
Yes, he was.
I said he done his little face with an electric mixer.
That's a good answer.
No, don't go. Hey, move him, not me.
When we get to a good one, you will let us know, won't you? Charles?
I said mixer too.
A mixer. Holy mackerel. I don't think anything will please this crowd. Roz, what do you say?
Well, my command of the English language led me to say blender.
Blender.
Hey!
Now, wait a minute.
That's like a
Well, it's hard
If
to
you
get...
boo Richard, it's really going to be tough on
It's
you.
hard to get your face into a blender, isn't it?
Yes.
Depends.
That's
But
true.
I often shave with an electric fan.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Electric fan happens to be the definitive answer. And if you boo that, you don't know what you're booing about. What do you say,
Maybe
Betty?
they're full of booze.
Yes, they're full of booze.
What if I said electric typewriter? What if I said, electric night.
Crowd. Susie, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Now, two people do not play.
Frickin'
Richard and Betty.
Huckleberry Dillinger.
The rest of you, if you respond to this, please.
Sure.
Try.
When Murray the Midget died, they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank.
Huh?
When Murray the Midget died, they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank.
Oh, you could get a lot of write-ins on this. Wait a minute now. They tossed him into,
Is
They
that
tossed
a
him in the blank.
question? Now, that's a question, right?
That's a statement.
With an answer?
Yes. Yes.
I came here to
It's
be
a simple
refreshed,
question,
not
isn't it,
insulted.
Susie? Do you find it difficult? For me, it's very easy.
Oh, but you're on playing audio.
No.
oh, no.
Wait a minute.
All right.
That's a rock answer.
Oh, that's not nice.
Let's see what the crowd says.
It's just not nice.
Say,
I just can't do it. It's
Just
not
a
nice.
30-minute show, though.
Oh,
Yes,
okay,
sir.
all right.
You gotta do something,
Oh, I gotta
Roz.
do something?
That's right.
About, they tossed him in the,
When Murray the Midget died,
Yeah.
he was a very tiny person. They didn't
Teeny.
bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank. That's all. Just tossed him in the blank, Susie. Susie. Think about it. All right.
But I'm telling you.
That's not.
Is that a hard question? Is it easy? Is it easy?
Right.
Okay, I got it. He's a midget, right?
It's a simple question,
He's
isn't
a
it,
little
Susie?
midget,
Yeah.
and they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in.
Well,
Okay.
Oh!
Shut up.
Oh!
After your last
here we go. There's Susie Engelman. Everybody ready over there? Susie, when Murray the Midget died, they didn't bother to bury him. They just tossed him in the blank.
The only thing I can think of is garbage compactor.
Well, what's wrong with that?
in the what?
Jimmy?
That's the answer. I just thought of it as it was coming out of her lips, as it was winging out of those Oklahoman lips. I said, I'm hitting the handle hand.
Show it.
But I'm from the ghetto. I said clothes hamper.
Clothes hamper. Yeah. They're getting worse, I think. Brett?
He had the temerity to attack my ass.
Yes.
Not good. But in spite of that, I said tossed him in the cement mixer, and I don't have no explanation. I'm with you, hon.
Garbage compactor is what she said, Charles.
Until a remedy could be found, they put him in the freezer.
In the freezer. They didn't bother to bury him. Murray the Midget died, didn't bother to bury him, just tossed him in the blank. Garbage compactor is what she said. What do you say, Roz?
and I didn't want to say it. Believe me, I didn't.
In the trash.
That is a trashy answer.
No. That's a little different from what she had in mind. What's that?
Probably different than what Murray had in mind.
Listen, wait a minute. Dinah Shore's taping next door. What was that noise? Do you hear that funny noise? No, that's not it. All right. So there you are. We go to the... No, we don't. We hang around here for a second or so. 2-1 the score. Middle of this round, when we come back, match one tie, 2 to win. Right after this message. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, Gail. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Ready. Are the babies ready? No.
Yes, I'm ready.
I hope they're not ready.
Yeah.
Mrs. Jones.
Present.
Said to the psychiatrist, she said, "Doctor, come quick. My husband thinks he's the Liberty Bell, and I'm afraid he's going to blank."
Now that's a question.
That's a
Person
question.
Can understand and get on with the
That's a question to
not
tip your
have
hat to.
Hang out with a lot of funny people.
I think you matched her in the previous round, didn't you?
I'm playing with myself.
Oh, I see. Oh. I see. All right. She's playing a little game there. Right.
I had to clean it up real fast.
Terrific.
I thought of something else
Yes.
and it wasn't.
Wow. All right. Okay, we're all ready up there?
Ready.
Thank you. Little signal from you, Brett, to let me know you're ready. Oh, thank you. Gail. Mrs. Jones said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, come quick. My husband thinks he's the Liberty Bell, and I'm afraid he's going to
Crack up.
crack up." Listen, Now, you gotta admit, Jimmy, they've been booing you, but when they hear a good answer, they cheer and scream and holler and whistle and faint.
That was a very good answer. Yeah. I have also another good answer.
I mean,
along with that answer, sometimes it's a combination of things that congeal into one mass.
Congeal?
Congeal.
I see.
Which is a ghettoology word, which means come together.
All right. Get it together and show us your answer.
He's ashamed.
I said, I'm afraid he is going to ring or to gum.
No plugs for ABC show. Now, you, looking for the answer, crack up.
You got it. Crack.
Crack. All right. Charles, the score is tied 2-2. One more crack on the Liberty Bell, and she wins her second game. There it is. Congratulations, Gail Warren. What do the rest of you have there? All right. Now, Gail, that's your second win. You stand by here for a moment or so. We'll say goodbye to Susie Engelman. Listen, you're leaving just about the time your tears have dried up there.
Right.
It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got gifts for you. Susie Engelman, ladies and gentlemen. Now, you have $2,950. That means you've win over $5,000 here, so let's get right to that hard work and see how we do. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Land of the blank. Remember, it's $500 for you if you match the answer they gave most often. $250 if you match your second most frequent response, and $100 for the third. And we'll get a little help from our celebrities.
Charles.
Giants.
Land of the Giants, all right?
Richard.
Land of the free.
Okay, one more.
Betty.
Betty, what do you say? Land of the...
Rising sun.
Land of the rising sun.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Land of the rising sun, land of the free, and land of the giants. If one of those appeals to you, you may choose it, or if you have thought of a better answer, you may give us that.
Land of the Giants.
Land of the Giants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Land of the Lost. Not there. Let's see if we get a giant under the $250 response. Giants it is. Congratulations. There's $250 for you. You're up to $3,200 right now. And before we go on and see if you're going to win the $2,500, we want to do a little business with America.
Quickly.
You want to see the 501? All right, let's see the 501 there. Land of the free. Good. Thank you. Now we'll do a little business with America. Land of the free. We'll see you next time, which may be tomorrow or Monday, depending on what day of the week this is. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Are you quite ready? All right, then we'll begin if you are ready. But you're not ready, are you? Am I strong?
Oh, you're
Am I powerful? Feel my muscle.
Oh.
That's enough. We don't have time. All right. Let's say hello to our two players here, Gordon Miller and Mary Watson. Hello, hello. Here's our current champ here. He's won a total of $3,800, and he's being challenged here by Mary Watson, and we've got two pretty good players here. We're going to start in the middle of the tiebreaker, except she didn't do too well with her question, did she? She ain't got nothing, so that means all you got to do is tie one ding-a-ling, and you have won your fourth game. See what happens right after this. Wasn't 2 when you said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You said 2. It was 3. Yes. Okay. Ready? Okay, here we go. This is your tiebreaker, Gordon. Remember, 1 is all you need. Muggsy said. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, honey, you're going to have to do that again. I'm sorry.
Muggsy's. He comes from this
Yeah.
poor neighborhood. He said
Yeah.
the neighborhood was so poor, instead of using a hearse at funerals, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a blank.
Oh, sweetheart.
Got the idea?
I
The
got it
deceased
now, honey.
was rolled to the cemetery in a blank. Okay. Very good. That's what I would have said had I been playing. And now we're all set. Oh, Miss Betty White, your brain isn't working.
No!
Now your brain is working.
No.
We come to Gordon Miller. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so poor, for funerals, instead of using a hearse, the deceased was rolled to the cemetery in a...
Wagon.
Wagon? In a wagon? Well, now.
Mary, there's hope for you yet.
Yeah, Mary. I think you got a chance, Mary. Wagon?
I think Mary's a Catholic.
Yeah. He ain't going to help you, Mary. All right, Jimmy.
Gordon, knowing that he's a true champion and that that the game is tied, he doesn't have to play for the win. He can lay back till the next game. Doesn't need this as a victory. So he's laying back, making the game long and hanging
So
up.
are you.
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow is a good answer.
Yes, crowd, they know the answer. All right.
Okay.
Black power. Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow. Good answer. He's looking for a wagon, Charles. What do you give him?
Wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow seems to be the answer. Gordon. Wheelbarrow. Okay. Roz. What do you say? Hey, hey, hey.
I have the answer.
You do? The definitive answer?
The answer is a shopping cart.
A shopping cart. That's a good one, too.
Thank you.
That is really a poor neighborhood. What do you say?
Really poor is a garbage can.
A garbage can. Put them in there, roll them right down there.
How
No.
come you showed me hope when my mind went blank? You were just trying to make me look stupid. I said garbage can.
You said garbage can. So there we go, ending up in a tie. You had it locked up. And now we go to a... Hello? Hello? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Shall we do this again? We're going to
I'll
stay
be
here and
Betty
keep
this
doing it
time.
until you get it right. Go, Mary.
Yeah. B.
All right, here we go. Big Bertha, the striptease artist, is so ugly. The men in the audience all yell, blank. What is going on out there?
They've all gone bonkers out
Right,
there.
everybody's gone bonkers. Everybody ready down here, ready up there, and here we go. Mary Watson, now think about this carefully. I know you're young and all that. Big Bertha, the striptease artist. You know what a striptease artist is?
Yeah, you take your clothes off.
All right.
That's
She's
the
so
blank.
ugly, the men in the audience all yell, blank.
Put your clothes on.
You don't have to kiss my ring when you get the right answer. It's all right. That's enough. She says, put your clothes on or put it on or whatever that is there. Now, what do you say, Jim?
Prince, keeping with the tradition of madness and ghettoology and et cetera, et cetera. Put it on.
Put it on. Okay, one for her.
What did I say? Keep it on, cry the
Keep it
Lord.
on. Okay. There's another one. Charles?
Keep it on.
Keep it on. 3 for Mary. She's rolling. Okay, Roz.
Put it on, honey.
Put it on. Big Bertha, striptease artist, so ugly, the men in the audience all yell, put it on.
Well, that's where the saying came from. Are you putting me on?
Yeah.
That'll be $5.
What do you say to this, Betty?
Put back the mask, that's all that I ask you to do.
Put it on. Well, Gordon, you got a really go to work when we get back from this commercial massage. Okay, here we go. Gordon, you ready?
I'm ready.
You're sweating already. I haven't even read the answer. All right, now, you got to match everybody to stay in the game, achieve another time.
Okay.
Dumb Donald, the chef, said, "At my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl. That's why there are no flies in my soup." Is easy for you?
Yes, everything is easy for me.
Is easy for you?
I am a natural.
You are a natural woman. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. All right. Right. Now, we'll back up over here. Talk to Gordon Miller. Give us your best shot now. Come on, Brett.
Wait a minute, well, you made me so nervous. Wait a minute, that's all wrong. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I can't think.
dear.
I got it. All right, I got it.
Got it.
Gee, whizzikers, criminy Dutch. Good gravy.
Gordon,
Great.
Dumb Donald the chef said, "At my restaurant, there are never flies in the soup because I put blank in every bowl."
Insect spray.
Insect spray. Okay, Gordon, you got to match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Looking for insect spray.
I said the exact same thing. Insect spray, fly repellent, and Raid, same thing.
Okay, there's one for him. Brett.
I said Raid.
All right, that's it. Charles.
I said Raid.
Raid. Score at this moment, Gordon, is 6-3. You capture all these, you got another tie. Roz, what do you say?
Fly paper.
Fly paper, so that means Mary Watson wins the game. Hello, Mary. Okay, Mary. Now, Gordon, it's been a pleasure meeting you, old bean. And you're going to be leaving here with $3,800 and a lot of gifts. And thanks a lot, Gordon. Hello. There we go. All right. Now, are you ready for this?
What's on your mind?
I'm not.
Gene,
What?
do you remember Hubby's a policeman?
Is he here? No. Oh. Well, now, little decorum.
Remember, she's in the pits. Remember.
Yes, that's right.
It's
Now,
nothing
Mary Watson,
sacred.
you got $100, and you could win over $5,000 here if you do it right. Let's begin gently and slowly and reveal a poll we took of a studio audience quite recently, and we got their best response to this. Rub blank. Now, their most popular answer is worth $500 to you if you match it. $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And they can help you. See how easy it is?
Richard.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Betty.
Rub me the wrong way.
Rub me the wrong way?
I know I'm a kid.
Brett.
Hi there, Mary. What a nice girl she is. Hello, folks.
Hadn't got one, huh?
Wait a minute.
Have you
Rub
got-
them out.
Rub 'em out. Rub 'em out.
What did they do, die?
No, rub 'em out is all right. Paul Muni used to say that all the time. All right, you guys. Rub 'em out. Rub a. What do you want to do?
Well, because my kids always take a bath.
Okay. That's what we want. Richard's answer, rub-a-dub-dub. Let's look up there and find out if it's under the $100 response. Rub out.
Rub out.
Okay, ain't there. Rub-a-dub-dub is another $250 number. Rub down.
Don't do that to me.
I'm not doing anything to you. Okay? All right. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead. Hurry.
Oh, all right. Slide it, Earl. Stand on the tape. Okay. Now listen, you won the $500. You got a total of $650. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And you got to match one to collect. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. she's
Only if
chosen.
you do the great Paul Muni impression again. It's uncanny. I went cold.
You did go cold.
You rub out. Sounded very similar to Jimmy Cagney.
No.
Please carry on.
You're ready now?
Yes.
You got your ESP going over here to this sweet little lady? You got
Well,
your
yeah.
ESP going to him, Mary? Okay, here it is. $5,000 worth. Music blank. Music blank. Okay, Mary, it's up to you to give us an answer which will match Richard's. If you do that, you get $5,000 additional.
Instrument.
Music instrument. They don't like that too much. You like that one? No. All right, Richie says music instrument will match you for...
The Music Man or Music Box. I said the Music Center.
Music Center is a famous place here in Los Angeles. Indeed it is. Okay. Oh, that's very nice of her. She's going to kiss him anyway. All right, that's enough.
Mary, this is daytime.
All right. Now, listen, Mary Watson, you got your $600. You're going to have a chance to play another... What?
One thing to save us.
Yeah.
Make sure her husband doesn't see this show.
Okay. Let's welcome Tessie Dunn. Hello, Tessie. Get up there. You ladies know each other? Good. Now let's hear the Tessie Dunn story.
Oh, okay. My name is Tessie Reyes Dunn, originally from El Paso, Texas.
Right.
And good Texans. I have 3 gorgeous daughters. Terry is 16. My middle one, Linda, is 18, and Deanna is 20 in November. And I am 24 and a half.
You are.
I just had a beautiful
A
vacation.
precocious child, if I've ever seen one. Okay, good luck to Tessie Dunn.
Thank
Before
you.
we begin this game, we have to do a little business with America, and we'll then get right to the task at hand. Hurry back. Now we're ready to begin. Round 1 coming up. Tessie Dunn, it's up to you.
I'll try B.
B.
Please.
All right. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Here it is. King Kong said...
Yikes.
He said, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, and now I have blank on my palms.
Horrible Hannah?
He says, yesterday I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands, now I have blank on my palms.
I guess there's only one answer. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's very good.
You like that?
That's okay.
Is that nice?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, I am.
No. Now just give that to me. Sweetheart, we're going to throw that one.
Okay.
Now you're going to have to have it.
Yeah. There are many. 2 good choices here.
Did I have one of them?
You have one of them, right?
Thank you, Jack.
Right. Well, I'm going to wend my way back here now and hope that they finish over there. Tessie, have you been thinking about it? Don't give me an answer yet. I want to make sure that everybody's finished writing. Okay. King Kong said, yesterday, I picked up horrible Hannah in my hands. Now, I have blank on my palms.
Hair.
Hair on my palms. Hair on my palms, and you in my heart. What do you say, Jimmy?
Obviously, this crowd, not being refined and trained like me and Tessie, do not know the finer answers of life and the class answers. I know what they're thinking, what a dirty mind. Hair.
Okay. Listen.
What, sweetheart?
He made a long, convincing speech for one who has stole the answer from you, didn't he? What do you say now?
Oh, I say have a little hair.
Hair, okay. Little hair there.
I said fungus.
Fungus. All right.
That was my second answer.
fungi. What do you say, Roz?
Well, fungi goes quite naturally to warts.
Warts is a very good answer. That would be the other definitive
Mae
answer.
West gave us a
Excellent.
terrific
Well done, my dear. Richard?
Wart.
Warts. Yes, of course. Warts and hair. Hello there.
Warts and
Hair. Ya-dum-da-da.
Do you know my mother's name is Tessie?
If you just
Yes,
hum
I
a few
do.
bars.
Yes, and she's not done yet, but I mean, warts.
Warts it is. So there we are. 2 for you, Tessie. Now, Mary, let's see how you do with your first rounder. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back. And she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank. Very easy. I think. Yes. Right? He doesn't have a car. He has a blank. Roger, you're yawning. Roger, you are yawning in the middle of our show. What's gotten into you?
Is he sleeping again?
They should retire him.
Really?
He's the only 25-year-old 65.
He has the Reich answer up from 4 weeks ago. Now, can anyone
Take that
remember
down.
how long ago that was?
Oh, really?
And I have to sit near him.
Contestant was rich.
Okay, here we go.
Wait a minute.
We're going.
I got it. I
Gonna
got
start
it.
without
honey.
you.
I finally got the good answer.
All lights on. Charles, ready? Here we go. Now, Mary Watson. When Mean Marvin takes his mother-in-law for a ride, he makes her sit in the back, and she hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a blank.
Is a bike.
A bike is good, okay?
Don't boo me.
No, they're not booing you. Bike is not a bad answer, is it, Jimmy?
Of course not. That's why I came up with it.
Bicycle. There it is. Okay, Brett.
I think I have the definitive answer.
What?
Pogo stick.
A pogo stick.
No, that's not the definitive answer.
It's rather amusing, but not definitive.
What would be the definitive answer?
Bike or motorbike or bicycle or something like that.
Shucks, anyone can sit there.
Yeah.
There's your definitive.
That's it. That's your definitive. Okay. Okay, Ron.
Well, the poor lady obviously had to sit in the back of his pickup truck.
A
Of
pickup
course.
truck. Right. Okay. She hates it because Marvin doesn't have a car. He has a bike.
Very true. Right.
Right. Score is now 3-2 in favor of Mary Watson. What do you say to that?
Well, animal lover that I am, he has a mule.
A mule. He has a mule.
Well, that's a horse of a different color.
Right, that's true. So there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 3-2 in favor of the champ. Round 2 comes after round 1. Isn't that logical? But first, Bill. So,
We'll be here the next time.
well, before we, Jimmy Walker comes here from time to time.
Yes.
From Good Times.
Yes. Yeah, that's
true.
And this lady will be coming back from time to time, Roz Kelly from Happy Days. You know, she's Fonzie's girlfriend. Is that a fun show to work?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
And this lady, we get
I
her.
like her accent.
Yes, Sue Ann Nivens from Mary Tyler Moore. Sweet lady. Emmy winner, yep.
Oh, stop.
And deserved it, too.
Oh, yes.
And you.
Do it.
No, I'm not going to do it. Now, the next time we get together, you will pay strict attention because these are the bodies who will be on the
Please let him
stage.
say me.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dawson.
Team Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Match Game 76, production number 0845, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there, Johnny Olson. Are these people ready? And I see you're all ready.
Howdy!
You are. I'm sorry, I've got an announcement to make here, and I'm really sorry to have to say this. Brett and Charles have become so enchanted with Bill Anderson and the country music motif that they are leaving the show. Yeah.
I sold my house and everything up in the Beverly Hills.
You did?
area.
Well.
Get him to put it in writing.
Well, we'll really be sorry to see you go.
Aren't you even going to ask me what this is?
What is that, Bill?
That's an ovation guitar.
Really?
And with it standing on the table, that's a standing ovation.
No, wait, no. Now, thank you. That's just some of the comedy that you'll be hearing in our tour.
And you're going to start the tour after this show, right? Okay, now let's say hello to the current champ here, Tricia Wilcox. How do you feel?
Terrific.
Good. Trisha's won a bundle of money. She's got $11,300. Now, you've had a chance to think about that.
Yeah.
And think what it can do. Now, you're going to finish paying off your car, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, you'll have some left over, unless you got the most expensive car in the world.
Right.
What are you going to do with the rest of it?
Probably spend it about 4 times over.
Spend it 4 times over.
I've spent it about 80,000 already.
In your mind,
Yeah.
yes. You're going to get it in circulation and help the economy of the nation. Good girl. We're going to start with the audience match because his time expired last time. She won the game, and we'll see how much more money she'll win right after we see about this. Here we go. There she is standing on the adhesive tape, and we're all ready to start. Tricia, you ready?
Yes.
This is your 3rd game you've won, you know. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank plant. Now, the answer they gave most frequently, the most popular answer, is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you miss that one and get the second one, you get $250. Then the third one is $100. And let's see what kind of assistance we'll get over here. What's his name? You remember him. What's his name? What's his name, Dawson?
The new album I have coming out, Transplant.
Transplant. It doesn't look it. I mean, it's very natural looking.
Not where it is.
It's not where it is. Oh, I see. Okay.
You're getting warm.
Who'd you call on?
Fanny.
You called on Fanny.
Yes. I think everybody has a house plant.
Right.
House plant.
Deborah Lee.
Oh my good gosh.
Deborah Lee, now just
Here,
think about it. An answer will come to you. Something, it will come to you from the skies.
Wait. God. Yeah, eggplant.
Eggplant. So you got eggplant, transplant, and house plant. You want one of those?
I didn't.
Eggplant, transplant, house plant. There may be another one. What do you want to do? It's up to you.
Came from Brett.
Now you leave her alone. This is her money and her decision. Now, make up your mind.
I thought of eggplant.
Eggplant. You had another idea kicking around in your head. What was that?
Power plant.
Power plant? Okay, they're not very enthusiastic about that. She wants an eggplant. Let's find out if there's one up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number?
They're not always right.
That was it.
Oh my gosh.
All right, now listen, yours may be up there a little bit higher. Let's see if we got an egg under the $250 number. House. House plant. That was Fanny's. All right, here is the last chance for an eggplant. Hold the thought now as we reveal the $500 response. That's very good. You thought Deborah Lee gave it to you? No, Deborah Lee gave you... No, Deborah Lee gave you eggplant. That's right, she did give you eggplant.
Yes, with help from
Okay.
above.
Now listen, you've got $11,800. You're going to play for 10 times the $500 you just won, or $5,000. And we'll give you the money if you just match one celebrity, and you got to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard?
Direct from the transplant?
Yes, sirree. Right from the transplant. Here it is. Now, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but don't say an answer to her because your answer may be rotten. So, here we go. Blank movie. M-O-V-I-E. Blank movie. Blank movie. All right, Tricia Wilcox. There it is. Give us an answer what you think will match his. If your ESP is going toward Richard Dawson, you will indeed match him. Blank movie.
Home movie?
Home movie.
They're vicious.
They may be awing you for the same reason that I think. We'll find out right now from Richard if he has home movie written on that card.
What's the big smash movie that's out with Mel Brooks?
Silent movie. Apparently the audience had the same thing in mind too. Have you seen Silent Movie?
Yeah, it was so funny.
Wasn't it funny and you didn't say it? Well, laugh it up here. You just blew $5,000. What the heck? Wasn't that funny? Poor girl. Well, listen, she's not doing bad. She's got $11,800. She's going to play another game. Let's meet Sarah Weinstein. Hello there. Now, you can, as soon as the merry-go-round stops, you can climb aboard. You two ladies know each other.
Yes.
Are you Weinstein or Steen?
Sarah Weinstein.
Sarah Weinstein.
Yes.
All right, Sarah, let's find out where you're from.
I'm from Studio City. I'm married for 26 years to a great guy, and I've just written a fantastic novel.
No kidding.
Yes.
Well, good luck with the publication of that, and good luck here. We'll start in a moment or so after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, I'll push this button, Sarah, and ask you whether you want A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A. Here we go. Ready? Why? I haven't said anything yet. Why
No,
you
but
laugh?
country and western people just laugh because we're so happy.
Okay. You really are going to go on this country and western tour and leave us after... Oh, yeah.
I love singing.
That's gratitude for you. Here we go. Absent-minded Alice is so absent-minded... Not bad, is it?
Perfect.
Let me tell you, yesterday she forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked. Well...
Oh, my God.
All right.
Only one thing comes to my mind.
Right, make it Wednesday.
All right. Dale Evans, may I have your autograph?
Certainly, just a moment.
Okay. All righty. Put it in the slot there and light your lights. And we come over here to Sarah. Absent-minded Alice is so absent-minded, Sarah, that yesterday she forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked.
When she tinkled.
When she tinkled. That would make her walk funny, wouldn't it? What do you say?
I've been told by all the gang down here at the OK Corral that all my answers have got to be in cowboy lingo.
Okay.
Right, hon.
So when she tinkled in the tumbleweed. Right?
Tinkled in the tumbleweed. Well, what do you know about that?
Ain't he cute?
He sure is,
I
man.
said when she went to the outhouse in the back field.
Well, whatever that means, that's another match. And you.
That wasn't as western as you could have made it.
All right, let's hear
I
it.
said, here it is, a western one. Went to the outhouse in the west.
In the West. Okay. That great outhouse in the sky. Hello, Deborah Lee.
Hi.
Absent-minded Al so absent-minded. Yesterday forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked.
Took a shower.
Took a shower.
Mike, hey, give the kid a break. I mean, I'm new, right?
Yes, that's right. It's only her second time around on this show. And she's
second time.
We're still breaking her in.
Thank you.
Thank you, whoever said she still loves her.
Thank you.
Did you take a shower? Why? Is there one missing? Hello there, Richard.
Thank you, you saved me.
Well, not to mention the obvious.
Yes.
I told you not to mention.
No,
I said bathe.
Bathe it. Oh, yes. Wait a minute. Do I believe my ears? You're booing Dawson? You are booing the great Dawson, who now has his own show? Okay.
Well, I hope you're satisfied.
What do you say? Miss Fanny Flagg?
I just want to warn you that Charles Nelson's going to come out there with his whip and his 6-gun if you boo me.
Bathe it. So there it is. Nothing to score in favor of Sarah. Round 2 follows round 1. First Thank you for asking. Now, here we go. Second half of round 1. Tricia, this is your first round question. Hey, did you hear that Superman gained 200 pounds?
No.
Well, let me tell you about this. People look up in the sky now and they say, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No. It's super blank. How was the acting, Charles?
The acting was excellent, sir.
Thank you very much.
Keep in mind, we haven't seen a movie where we live in 82 years.
The Last Picture Show. All right. Lower tier is ready. And here we go with the upper tier and Tricia Wilcox. Did you hear, Tricia, that Superman gained 200 pounds and now people look up in the sky and they say, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's super...
Blimp?
Blimp.
Blimp?
Came up with a good answer there. What do you say down on the range?
I just named my group. You remember the old group called the Riders of the Purple Sage?
Oh, yes, indeed I do.
This is the Riders of the El Segundo Bus.
Isn't that cute?
What do you say there?
I said it's a bird, it's a plane, it's super fat.
No, it's super fat. That's a terrible answer.
Is that bad?
That's bad.
Honey, mine's
Invite you
better
out to the
than
ranch.
that.
Yeah.
It may not be perfect. It may not even be a match. It's a prairie blimp.
Oh, that's a match. Okay, Charles?
My answer, I have to explain my answer. It's blimp cactus. Now,
Blimp cactus.
Thank you. Blimp cactus is a disease that pigs get that causes itching when you're in the corral.
I see.
Blimp
Yeah.
cactus.
Okay, thank you very much. Whatever that means. 3-2 is the score now. We come to Deborah Lee. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's super blimp.
Super blimp.
Blimp, and a girl, Deborah Lee. What do you say?
It's super blob.
Blob. Oh,
I got your names.
yeah. Dawson has been booed twice in one show?
Well, sometimes you deserve it.
What's happening here?
Those cowboys up there driving me crazy.
Fanny.
That's all right, darling. When we get on our Chinese cogs tomorrow.
Right.
Blimp.
Blimp is another match. 4-3 to score. Now we go to round 2. And... whoops. Hold everything now. You may have... I know it. Don't nobody move. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Look at that. He's a mechanic, too.
Okay. Whoops. Wrong one. You may have A or B, Sarah. What?
A, please.
A. All right. Thanksgiving. This mechanical age is wonderful, isn't it? Thanksgiving at the North Pole is a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with blank.
What was that, hon? I was too busy tying my western scarf. Now that I'm going to be a western singer.
You don't even play, so...
Oh, the
Cool
Riders
it.
of the El Segundo Bus. Don't play none.
Well, the upper tier doesn't play at all, just the lower tier.
Well, goodness.
Thanksgiving at the North Pole a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with... You got it. Okay. Sarah, Thanksgiving at the North Pole is a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with...
Ice.
Ice. Very interesting. She said ice. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
I say elves.
Elves.
Elves? Santa Claus and the
Are all cast members
I'm
of...
from Mary Hartman. What do you
Mary
expect?
Hartman, Mary Hartman
And
are
Mary
all
Hartman,
weirdos.
We'd stuff it with elves on Hartman.
I see.
Sure.
All right. What do you say to that? At the North Pole, instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with ice.
Blubber.
Blubber. Now, you must match Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the running.
I said blubber.
Blubber is the answer, so that means Trisha wins another game. You're really getting used to this, aren't you? All right. Let me just move that cable there for you a little bit. I'll say goodbye to Sarah. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very
Many
much.
gifts for Sarah. And thank you for being with us here on Match Game 76. Goodbye, my dear. Hold that door. And while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. I tell you what, we can't let Brett and Charles leave us to go on this nationwide tour. We've got to have a little celebration of country and western music sometime here on Match. So why don't you just come down here? And where do you want to sit right up there? Okay.
I have to borrow your microphone because all our equipment's on the truck.
Oh, all right. You're really ready to go?
Now, could we have a light change?
Yeah.
You told me to get in the middle.
Yes.
That's
Can
what
we-
happened to Diana Ross.
Can we do something with the lights?
There should be a special mood lighting because in Las Vegas they ruined our act with some bad lighting.
Yes, okay.
Make it dark.
Give me the mic. See,
You
no, the
hold
whole
my cigar because we have hand gestures throughout the whole.
see the whole thing
forget.
behind.
Don't forget that part.
Gene, see, the whole thing behind country music is it's honest, it's real, and we write what we feel in the heart.
I see.
H-O-R-T, heart. And I've been here on this show all week, and I've been looking at Deborah Lee sitting down here next to Richard Dawson, and I wrote what was in my heart.
Go,
And my group is going to help me. Unfortunately, I didn't tune my guitar. Deborah Lee, oh Deborah Lee, Deborah Lee, oh Deborah Lee. You've got to choose between him and me. Got to choose between him and me. My poor old heart ain't beat the same since I met you here on Match Game. Now Richard Dawson would be quite a catch.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
But you and me is a super match. Me is a Goodbye, dear Deborah, forever.
Oh God! Farewell, Charles. We're getting rid of the girl in the middle for the tour.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything now.
The show stopped. Wait. Now, are you from Vegas?
Now, hold on just a minute
This
here.
man's from a big nightclub.
Wait.
I've seldom been so moved.
Thank you, sir. You own a club.
But I want you two to stay. I'll quit.
All right. Dawson's walking out.
The record will be out. We are Merv Griffin on the 9th, and we're going to be in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, the 5th, 7th, and 12th.
And the 15th.
Oh, you're not going there.
You've just been
my
fired.
cigar.
I threw it away.
You what?
Well, I figured now. Are you moved?
Yes, that was the first song ever written for me.
Terrific.
I hope you record it.
Next week, when you return, these are the celebrities who'll be on this very stage.
Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Gene Averner, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
And Johnny Olson and friends. All our friends on this end of it ready. You're all quite ready. You're dancing already. You like that song? You like that theme song?
It'll ever sell.
You don't think it'll ever sell?
You got to get a little disco beat to it. That one. That's music.
We did that especially for our 21-game winner.
Now that's
Don
music
Sutton
America can identify.
Yeah, no doubt, yes. Okay, congratulations, Don, on being a
Do we have a
21-game winner.
waltz for Brett?
Now, we've... What?
Do we have a waltz for Brett?
A waltz for Brett? Cut! Charles, that was unkind. But it's all right, I forgive you. Now, Linda Modell and Patty Haddon, are you both ready to have a go at it here? Linda's our current champ. She's won $700, 2 games under her belt. And we just met Patty briefly as the time expired last time we were together. We found out she's got 7 kids, been married 20 minutes. And that's pretty good. How many kids you got?
17.
17?
Right.
Sorry, I missed it.
I'm Catholic.
Well, are you ready to play this game?
I'm ready.
All right, we're going to begin. What's that? We got to find out a little more about you. Where are you from? I forgot.
I'm from Santa Ana.
Santa Ana, that's right.
Right. I'm a graduate student at Cal State Fullerton, and
Right.
I make stained glass windows and dance.
That's it. Okay, Patty, good luck to you. We'll begin right after we have this word with America. Now we're ready to carry on here. I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Patty to make a selection.
B, please.
Okay. She wants B. Ready? One hairdresser said to the other, he said, Lawrence claims he's the barber to the stars, but I happen to know that his only Hollywood client is blank. It's a good question. There's one terrific answer to it, 2 terrific answers.
So I always stand for Barbara the Stars, but I know it's only Hollywood clients.
Good. Thank you,
Go to
Doctor.
that window over there.
That one right over there. All right.
I had several
That's
choices.
not right.
Yeah, there are a couple of good
I
ideas
have a
here.
plethora of. What brings you to Los Angeles? It's so nice to see you.
It's nice to see you,
Thank
my
you
dear.
so much.
It's the sunshine. It's a coup. Okay, here we go, Patty Haddon.
I have to keep him happy.
One hairdresser said the other. Lawrence claims he's the barber to the stars, but I happen to know that his only Hollywood client is...
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. Kojak. That's a terrific answer, Don.
Why didn't I think of that?
What did you think of? Something...
My kids make stained glass windows, too, and they don't have a degree.
They don't?
No.
She does.
I thought Brett's answer was great, because I peeked over her shoulder to look at it, but it was too late to change mine, so I put Lassie.
Lassie is another good possibility? No, but Lassie is a good answer. Don't, that's okay. Now, what do you say?
I love, what's his name? Kojak, or whatever his name.
Kojak is a good answer.
That's what she said,
Right,
Telly
yeah.
Savalas. Sure. I said, do you think I'm going to live till the end? I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. His only Howard kind is Howard Cosell. All right.
Lassie.
Lassie it is. Got two of those and one Howard Cosell. We are looking for a Kojak or a Telly Savalas. What do you offer, Mary?
Well, I'll tell you what I offer. I'm offering Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. One for Patty. All right, Dawson, do you make it 2 for Patty?
I'm very proud of you.
Oh,
really.
and I'm proud of you, Richard.
You should be. I have Telly's.
Oh, 2 for Patty. Don't shake your head, no.
I can't.
Show her
do
your
it.
Telly Savalas.
I can't. And I've let this
Oh,
go
do
down.
it.
I can't. I put Lassie. I'm sorry.
Lassie.
Hey,
Okay.
Lassie first.
Well, that's 2 for Patty, and that's not bad. That's pretty good for a first rounder, right, Linda?
Right?
Weird Willie is the most important worker at the fertilizer factory.
What do Weird Willie do?
That's up to you. His job is to blanket.
Oh, I just can't. This guy.
Weird Willie's most important worker at the fertilizer factory. His job is to blanket.
Mercy.
Very good.
Oh, it's the only way to go.
Yeah.
Stick with me, you'll wear diamonds.
Okay. All right.
Perfect. He's writing a novel. This is Skip Richard on this.
We're waiting for Richard and Fanny, and now they are finished, and we will call on Linda. Linda, Weird Willie is the most important worker at the fertilizer factory. His job is to blanket.
Bag it.
Bag it. That's a lukewarm response from our audience, but what do they know?
She has relatives in the audience. I can
Yes, bag it, she says. What do you say, Don?
Brett's contagious.
Oh, yeah, she's coughing hard.
I said make it.
His job is to make it. Okay, he's the fertilizer maker.
Whoever would have thought that I would have had something in common with a ball player? Make it.
There it is. Bag it is what we're
I think
after.
it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Pack it.
Pack it.
Because
How
you know
about
why?
that? Why?
The fact that they come in either quarter pounder
Yeah.
or Big Mac.
Or Big Mac. No, I don't either.
Merry
So,
Christmas.
that's 1 for Linda. What do you
They're
say?
moving in the wrong set, you know that.
You and I are.
But we've got to join a baseball team, because no matter what they say, every...
Yeah,
Don
that's
is on the right side. I tell you, no, I said deodorize it.
Deodorize
Now
it.
think about it.
That's very good. Yes, indeed. Good
Okay.
response.
I have a nose for that sort of thing. I say spray it with deodorant.
Spray it with deodorant. A most important worker at the fertilizer factory. His job is to bag it. He was
Yes.
a bag man.
I'd like some background music, please.
And a round 1 there. Got a tie score here. 2 pretty good players. 2-2 is the score. Round 2 coming up later, but first this. Hello there. Are you ready? We just heard Eine kleine Nachtmusik, played by the Budapest String Quartet. Now we'll carry on with this game here. Patty Haddon, it's up to you, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. You do not play?
I know.
You do not play. The
Taking
rest
it
of you, if you would please.
I played.
Hey, did you know that Superman just turned 102 years old? He did. And now he's too old to fly out the window, so all he can do is blink out the window.
That's so sad.
Sad. Too old to fly out the window, all he can do is blank out the window.
Those questions
All
make
right.
me so depressed.
Yes.
What do you suppose he thinks doors are for? Superman. He's
All right, put it in the slot there, Fanny, and away we go. Now, Patty. Superman just turned 102 years old. Now he's too old to fly out the window, so all he can do is blank out the window.
Crawl.
Crawl out the window. Really?
Yeah.
She said crawl out the window, which kind of surprised me. Don, what do you say to that?
Is this show set up so that she's supposed to match us or we're supposed to match her?
She's supposed to match you.
Oh, in that case, she fouled up, right?
Yeah.
I said fall.
Fall out the window. That's a good response. Brett?
Oh, honey, it was so sad. He couldn't fall. He couldn't do anything. All he could do was sit in his little wheelchair and wave.
Wave.
Escape.
Charles, what do you? How do you respond to
I said fall out on his S.
Oh, all right. That's right. He did have that big S on his chest, didn't he? Okay, Fanny, it's up to you.
I'm sorry, fall.
Everybody said fall, Patty, and you said crawl. Now, Linda's in a spot here. She's in the driver's seat. All she has to do is match one, and she will win her third game. Everyone at the Jungle Hospital knows Charlie the Cannibal because Charlie is always hanging around asking for spare blanks. Everyone at the Jungle Hospital knows Charlie the Cannibal because Charlie's always hanging around asking for spare blanks. You don't play, Fanny, you do, you do.
Honey, would you scratch? I have a little spot
do.
that's itching. Just as you can over to the right, about a half.
How you doing there? You're right, an answer on that guy there.
See the best little. Oh,
Wishing I could get in on the
yeah. Oh, is that good?
Nothing fancy, just gray.
Just plain old gray, that's all. Okay, we come to Linda Modell. Linda, everyone at the Jungle Hospital knows Charlie the Cannibal because Charlie's always hanging around asking for spare blanks.
I hope I don't blow this. Heads.
Spare heads. I believe you when you say, I think I'm going to blow this. Spare heads, she
what
said.
a cute
I
answer.
didn't say that.
That's sweet.
You didn't say that? What'd you say?
I said he likes soul food, so he's always asking for spare ribs.
Spare ribs. Spare ribs is a marvelous answer. Isn't that a good answer?
Sure it is. It's cute. Anyone will scratch your back. I love their answer to death. I said, ooh.
Let's see your
I said-
fastball. What?
I said spare parts.
Spare parts, another good answer?
He said it was wrong.
No, that was okay. Let's see now. Charles, do you play in this? I can't tell whether your light's on or off. No, your light is
His
on.
light's been
so
off for
means
15
you do
years.
not play. All right, Mary, you're
Oh,
on.
I tell you, I said he's always looking for spare limbs.
Limbs. And Richard.
Spare parts.
Spare parts. So this game ends in a tie. What do you think of that? You got a reprieve there. So 2-2 is a tie. We'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Okay, now when we got a tie, we have to turn off all these lights here and push this button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Patty, you have a choice, A or B.
A.
Okay. Patty Haddon wants A.
Oh, all right.
And this is it.
I'm with her.
Say, a question. Did you know that Kissinger's shuttle diplomacy originated in Mexico?
No!
Yeah, let me tell you about
Kidding.
That's great.
It started when he drank the water and had to shuttle back and forth to the blank.
I wish he'd stayed there.
Kissinger's shuttle diplomacy originated in Mexico. It started when he drank the water and had to shuttle back and forth to the blank. 121 games, eh?
Yeah, but I didn't have to shuttle back and forth.
Do you, what's your best pitch, Tom? Is it a fastball?
Serious question?
No, I mean serious. I don't live here and I don't get a chance to see you.
I'm basically a breaking ball pitcher.
You're a breaking ball pitcher.
If I can't throw curveballs for strikes, I don't eat very well. Unless I can get on game shows like
I
this.
see.
Especially highly rated ones.
He travels around the country. You may be able to see him sometime.
I carry your
try.
cookies everywhere I go, too.
Huh?
Patty Haddon. Kissinger's shuttle diplomacy originated in Mexico. Did you know that? Let me tell you, it started when he drank the water and had to shuttle back and forth to the...
To the John.
To the John. Okay. She said shuttle back and forth to the John.
They told me earlier I couldn't say that.
Who said that? You want to say John, you say John.
Richard said I couldn't say it because he said he wanted to use it as an answer, so I put boys' room.
Boys' room. All right, there's one. How about you, miss?
I said to the little politician's room, which is a euphemism for John.
I see. Okay. That's two for him so far.
You know, Gene, we got sports guys. I play hockey a lot. I love hockey.
Well, you rough guys, you play a lot of hockey, but you gotta be tough.
Encino pucks.
You're
My
saying
answer,
the
Gene,
Encino pucks, do you?
Encino pucks. BT.
What's a BT?
Good you asked. A BT is a border toity.
A border toilet. Suppose you thought you lost one there for a second, eh, Patty? But you didn't. Old Charles came through. Mary?
Now, this is in Mexico, right?
Mexico.
Easy on Parle Mexican, tout le jour.
Right.
El Juan.
El Juan.
Good for you.
El Juan.
Funny.
Yes, indeed. And Ricardo.
I'd like to correct you.
Senor.
El Jano.
El Jano.
Correct. In South Mexico.
Como se dice?
Minnie's roomie.
Minnie's roomie. Men's room. Well, she done captured everybody, Linda. That means you got to go to work and match every celebrity to achieve another tie. Let's see what happens now. Stephanie said, I'm not dating Farmer John again unless he gets a car. I'm sick and tired of going to the drive-in movies on a blank.
I'm sorry.
Not dating Farmer John again unless he gets a car. I'm sick and tired of going to the drive-in movies on a blank.
Oh, I got that one, do you?
You got it? All right. All right. Do your thing there, son.
That's nice,
There.
Is it an R?
Hush.
Or something else?
Excellent. Very good.
Okay, here we go. Linda Modell. Stephanie said, I'm not dating Farmer John again unless he gets a car. I'm sick and tired of going to the drive-in movies on a blank.
Tractor.
Tractor. That seems like a reasonably good answer to me, but in order for her to achieve another tie, she's got to match every celebrity, and let's begin with Don and see what he says.
She's obviously familiar with the more automated types of farming, and
Yeah. Some of them are, all of them are not automated,
I
right?
didn't really think of tractor. I thought of a livestock animal, a beast of burden.
A mule. So that means Patty Hatton wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold them up. Oh, yeah. 2 mules and 4 tractors. Come on down here.
Well, you've never lived in a country, have you?
You hang around here for a moment while we say goodbye to Linda Modell. We're very happy that we're going to have some gifts for you together with $700.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Linda. All right. How do you feel?
Oh, terrific.
Good. Now, here we are. There it is. You could win over $5,000 right here. Let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, Patty, and we got their best response to this. Blank biscuit. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. And let's see what kind of help. You might get some good suggestions here from our celebrities.
Okay, Richard.
Seabiscuit.
Seabiscuit was a famous racehorse.
I know.
You know.
Fanny.
Oh, gosh. Mercy, Mercy Maud. Gracious me.
That was the mute.
Mommy. There's 3 or 4 that I can't think of. But, you know what I'm going to say?
Now, wait a minute. No, I don't know what you're going
Well,
to say.
I have 2 answers. I'm going to say hot biscuit.
Hot biscuit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to say.
Charles.
Well, here, dear.
I'll take, let's see.
One of the above, all of the above, or none of the
No,
above?
yes. I checked number 3, which is your buttermilk biscuit.
Buttermilk biscuit.
Those
Okay.
are pancakes, you dummy.
So you got buttermilk biscuit, hot biscuit, and sea biscuit. Now, you may reject all 3 of those, Patty, if you've got a better idea in your head. Do you?
Dog biscuit.
Dog biscuit. Oh, that is a good idea. Don't you think that's pretty good? Well, let's see if that little old lady got a dog biscuit up there. May we see the $100 number? Hot biscuit. Okay, somebody gave you that one. Fanny gave you that one. We're looking for a dog biscuit for this little girl. May we see the $250 number? Dog it is. Congratulations to you. You got another $250. I thought dog biscuit was so good. I have no idea what could be up there. What do you think?
Sea biscuit. Buttermilk.
Baking powder.
Hot baking powder biscuit. All right, Earl, slide it. Sea biscuit.
See?
Famous racehorse. Okay. Now you've got 250. Play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You got to match one celebrity to collect.
Richard.
Okay, Richard gets set to write. Here it is, worth $2,500. Good luck to you. Blank Jekyll. Jeckle. Blank Jekyll. All right, think about Jekyll. Look at it, Jeckle. Get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson and give us the same answer he's written on that card.
Oh no, blank Jekyll. Oh, I know it's Jekyll and Hyde, but that's not the way it goes.
What is that?
I'm gonna have to say Hyde and Jekyll. I know that's bad. That's all I can think of.
Really? What? All right. Richard, she says Hyde and Jekyll.
I know.
We'll get it for you. What do you say?
Well, what was the title of Mr. Jekyll?
Yeah, how'd it go?
Oh, Mr. Jekyll.
Dr. Jekyll.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is... Oh,
Right
realm.
book anyway.
Anyway, you got $350, Patty, and you're going to play another game with another player, but right now, this for you. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Switz, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
We must stop meeting like this. Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a good time because the lunatics are loose.
Can I just show you what she's doing now?
What is she
Don't
doing?
show the brand. We'll get in trouble. Show how a sick woman pours club soda. With the cap on. Just look at that so they let the nation see what I'm living with.
First he tried to open it, then he tried to open it.
They're not strong like...
Now let's watch. There should be music under this, strongman music.
Okay, Bria and Larry, are you ready?
Yeah.
She's done very well. How much money have you won? $700, right?
Right.
$700. You didn't even remember that you won $700?
I knew I won some money.
You did.
That's enough.
Now, she won 2 games, and she's going to do the second half of the Big Money Super Match in a moment or so, and we wish her the best of luck in that, and we'll do that right after we do this. Hello there. Nice to have you with us again. Here's Bria and Larry. He's won our second game, and we're going to have a go at the big money now. Ready? We polled the recent studio audience, Bria, and we got their best response to this. Blank pads, P-A-D-S.
Oh.
Remember, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 every match. At $250 for the second most popular response. Then $100 if you hook up with their third most popular answer. Let's see what help we'll get from our celebrities here.
Betty? Launch pads.
Launch pads, okay?
Brett.
Knee pads.
Knee pads.
But I wear constantly when I'm scrubbing floors.
Sure you do.
And George.
Elbow pads.
Elbow pads. So you got elbow pads, knee pads, and launch pads. Now you can reject all 3 of those and give us a peachy answer of your own if you want to. Or you can choose one of those. What would you like to do? It's up to you. Anything you say. What?
Oh, knee pads.
Knee pads.
I know, but I...
What do you think is a better answer? What?
What?
Corn pads.
What?
Corn
What?
pads.
Corn pads?
Note pads. Yeah, scratch pads.
Deodorant.
All right, Brian, you've chosen knee pads. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Lily pad. Was that kind of bunch, eh? Well, the flower lovers were in that day. May we see the $250 number? Knee pads it is. Congratulations to you. You got another $250. Now you're up to $950. And it'll be kind of weird if the audience is right, isn't it? Shoulder pads. Oh, hot pads. Boy, there are a lot of good ones here. Okay, Earl, slide it. Shoulder. They were right. By Jove, they were right. I never even thought of that one, did you? Okay. Smart audience out here today. They had it right from the...
We'll sit down there.
Oh, yeah. You want to come up here? We'll sit down there. You do the show there. Okay. Now, you got $250. You play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and you have to choose one celebrity now and make an attempt to match that individual exactly.
Betty.
Okay, Betty. Here we go.
Record has not been the
That's
great.
all right, kid. I got faith in you.
Oh,
What?
bless your heart, Bryn.
You got faith in her?
I got faith
Let's
in her.
get it together, girls.
All right. Stand on the adhesive tape there, on the shoulder pads that we got on the floor there. Here it is, worth $2,500, and it goes as follows. Venus blank. V-E-N-U-S blank. Venus blank. All right, Brian, Betty's made up her mind. We ask you to give us a response which you think will match hers. Get your ESP flowing to her and tell us what she wrote on the card. Venus.
Milo?
Venus de Milo. You say it with a question mark in your
Because
voice.
I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it.
Venus de Milo is correct. Well done. She says Venus de Milo will match you for $2,500. What do you say to that?
I'm so hung up in the space thing with the launch pads.
Oh,
and the
Venus.
planet Venus and everything.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I said Venus de Milo.
Talk about your piercing scream. That was a piercing scream.
You got $3,450, and we congratulate you, and we're very happy for you. And Brian, you're going to meet another player right now, and if you've got it together, we'll bring on Kay Henry. Kay Henry. Hello there. All right. Kay, you know Brian. Now, Kay, we welcome you and ask you to tell us the Kay Henry story.
Okay, I'm a homemaker and I have 3 beautiful children, Kristen, Jason, and a brand new little bicentennial baby, Ryan Patrick.
Okay. Congratulations on all of those activities. And the best of luck to you here. Now, Kay, we'll ask you in a moment or so to make a selection, but right now we got to do a little business with America. We'll come right back to you. Hurry back. Here we go. Now, you may have a choice of A or B, Kay Henry.
I'll take A.
You want A? Now, we got a new game going here. Everybody will play.
Wow, man.
King Arthur said.
Oh, I love King
He said, he talked a little funny. He said,
Yes.
He said, I don't like that Arabian sheik. King Arthur said that. He said, I don't like that Arabian sheik. He moved into the castle next door and turned it into a used blank lot. I don't like that Arabian sheik, or sheikh, as they used to say in those days.
Sheik.
Terrific. You got it.
Do you know, I thought you said Gene Arthur?
No, King Arthur moved into the castle next door.
No, I understand it. Now that I know it's what it is, I understand.
You got it.
Good, it's adorable.
Isn't it adorable? What are you doing down there, you dirty lady? Get out of there.
No, I was trying to tie your
From my
shoe.
head.
Oh, aren't you sweet? Thank you very much. My shoe's untied. All right, ready? Here we go.
Okay.
All right, Kay Henry. King Arthur said, I don't like that Arabian sheik. He moved into the castle next door and turned it into a used blank lot.
Camel.
Camelot. She said he turned it into a used Camelot.
Camelot.
Camelot. Yeah. Sing a little song, George. Camelot.
This may come as a shock to the world. Camelot.
Oh. You are improving. Your cold is getting better.
Yes.
What do you say, Charles?
Lot de Camel.
Camelot. Kay Henry, you've matched 3 of the celebrities in the upper tier, all of them, in fact, and now we come to Loretta Swift.
Whose head is somewhere else. I thought it was a harem lot.
A harem lot. Turned into a used harem lot.
More fun.
Interesting idea. Huh? What do you say to that?
I say Camelot.
Camelot. There. What do you say to this?
The rain may never fall till after sundown.
Yes, there's a song.
When the morning fog is gone.
Betty, well done. That's 5 for you. Brian, let's see how you do with yours. Hey, did you see the new book at the bookstore? Let me tell you about it. It's the thinnest book ever written. It's called The Collected Wisdom of Blank. The Collected Wisdom.
What is it? Let me say.
It's the thinnest book ever written.
Thinnest book.
Yes, it just came out.
I gotta put it.
Okay, they're just about ready. I'll stroll over here to Brian Larry. Brian Brannigan Larry.
Bannigan.
Bannigan. B-A-N-N-I-G-A-N. Oh, they're finished. No, not finished. You finished, Brett?
Yes, Dad.
Okay. A new book at the bookstore. It's the thinnest book ever written. It's called The Collected Wisdom of...
Brett?
Brett?
I know.
A rather hostile thought directed at you. What do you say to that?
No.
No. Not Brett, right?
No.
No.
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. A good one. The Collected Wisdom of...
I'm going to get you. Betty White, Alan Ludden's wife.
Yeah. They're married, you know. Hello, Charles.
The Collected Wisdom of Brett. You say, let me explain.
Tell me.
Like adorable things like when she tries to pour the club soda through the cap still on the bottle is called a Brettism. They're adorable.
Yes, they are adorable.
She's a sick woman.
But you're okay, Charles. Everyone's out of step but me. Loretta, what do you say to this? The thinnest book ever written.
I just
called
try to
it.
think of the dumbest person I know, and I said Mortimer Snurd.
Mortimer Snurd. He wasn't too bright. Yes. Okay, Richard.
I didn't say Brett.
You didn't say Brett.
I said the lady behind me.
Very good.
Now, Betty, we're looking for...
It could have worked either way. He could have been sitting this way, too, you see.
Oh, yes. He goes both ways.
One for Jean.
Now, Miss Betty White is on.
because Brett
Folks,
is like
pay attention
that,
to Miss Betty White.
I'm going to turn the other cheek. I simply said Brett Summers.
All right. So the score now is 5-3. And we go to round 2. 5-3 in favor of Kay Henry, who now has her choice of A or B.
I'll take A again.
A again. Now, let's see. It's just one person. Who is it? Oh, hello there.
Pressure.
You remember me, don't you?
Yes, the one with the girdle.
Right. That's right. Stephanie said, I'm taking classes at Bernie's School of Burlesque. It's wonderful. Whenever I do good, Bernie puts a gold star on my blank. Okay. Cut! All right. Okay, you ready? Stephanie said, I'm taking classes at Bernie's School of Burlesque, and it's wonderful. Whenever I do good, Bernie puts a gold star on my blank.
Rear end.
Rear end. All right. I suppose there were 2 ways to go here, the upper extremity or the lower extremity. Did you choose either or neither?
I said G-string.
G-string. That does not match her answer. She said rear end. So, we've got to stop right here now before we give you your second round question. You've got to match 2 to tie and 3 to win. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. We are ready to carry on here. Now, you know what you have to do, Brian?
Yes, I do.
What?
I've got to match all my people.
2 to tie, 3 to win. All right, here we go. George and Brett play, and Loretta plays. Fred said, boy, was that airline rotten. At dinner time, the passengers in first class got egg drop soup, while the passengers in coach got blank drop soup. That's a rotten airline. Yes, of course. A rotten airline. At dinner time, the passengers in first class got egg drop soup. The passengers in coach got blank drop soup.
I love that name. Isn't that a wonderful name, Brian?
Brian, yes.
Yeah, it's a lovely
It's spelled B-R-I-A-N-N-E. Here you go. Fred said that, a rotten airline passenger. You got it, okay. Okay, Brian. Was that airline rotten? At dinner time, the passengers in first class got egg drop soup, while the passengers in coach got blank drop soup.
Bird.
Bird drop. You want one from column A? Oh, bird drop soup. That's very good. That's one for her. Score now 5-4. What do you say?
I say she sings like a babe.
A bird drop soup. We got a tie score now. So you've achieved the tie. You get one more match here with Loretta Swit, and you win another game. Show and tell time.
I said bird's nest.
Bird's nest.
No.
Bird's nest.
Yeah!
All right, that wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. So you hang around there for a minute of the show while we say goodbye to Kay Henry. We're going to send you some gifts, Kay Henry, and it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. It's a pleasure being here.
Goodbye, Kay Henry. Thank you. Now, Brian, here we go again. There it is. We polled a recent studio audience. Remember, we got their best response to this. Blank beaver. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. $250 for the middle one, remember, and $100 for the bottom one. You've been here before. You know how it goes. Choose your celebrities.
Loretta, please.
Eager.
Eager beaver. There's one.
Richard.
A favor, Joe. Leave it to Beaver.
Leave it to Beaver. That's good.
And Charles.
I chose Gene, busy as a.
Busy as a beaver. Eager beaver. And leave it to Beaver. Those are the three. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
Leave it to Beaver.
Leave it to Beaver. Okay, it's the one that Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom, Brian, and reveal the $100 response. Busy Beaver. Well, we kind of had that from one of the celebrities. Let's see if we get Leave It to Beaver under the $250 number. Eager Beaver. This looks pretty good. I think it's going to be up there. Don't you think it's going to be up there? Yeah. All right, Earl, show and tell. Yes, sirree. Congratulations. Now you're over $4,000. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount, or $5,000. But remember what you have to do to get the money. You got to match one celebrity.
Brett, please.
Brett. Brett, you are no longer sick.
Right, I'm a well woman.
You're a well woman. Okay, here we go with Brett for $5,000. All right. Get your ESP going over to Brett now. Blank Park. Blank Park. P-A-R-K.
There's so much. I don't know. I can't ask where she's from, can I?
No, you can't. Just write an answer. Get your ESP going over to her. She's got it flowing over to you now. Come up with the same answer. Now she's finally finished, Brian.
Okay.
All right, there it is. Blank Park. What answer do you want to give us you think will match hers and collect the $5,000?
Central.
Central Park. Well, Brian, I agree with you. I ran through every one of them in my mind, and I said, well, that's the most famous park in the world, and if I were playing, I'd write it, and I hope you wrote it so she gets some
If
money.
I'd only known that she was from the East, I would have said Central Park.
Ah, you said it, you rascal. Well, good for you. Now you got $9,050. How about that?
That's pretty darn good.
That's very good. Congratulations to you, Brian. You've really got a lot of loot here now, and you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Carrie Shore. Hi, Carrie. As soon as it stops, Brian. Carrie, we'll welcome you and ask you to tell us the Carrie Shore story.
Okay, I'm originally from New York, now living in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And I'm married. I have a
Yeah.
lovely wife, Kathy. And I play soccer, ski, and play beach volleyball.
Beach volleyball?
Yeah.
Where do you ski mostly?
In California, up north, Mammoth.
I see, yeah. All right. And would you have said Central Park, as she said? Were you playing it in your mind back there?
I probably would have.
Central Park?
Yeah.
Being from the East, I guess you would. But she's not. Where are you from originally?
Providence, Rhode Island.
Providence, Rhode Island, but not New York City. You did say Central Park. Well, good for you. Now we found out about Carrie Shore. We can't start the game at this instant. We've got to do something else, and this is it.
Next, Lost and Found concludes with actress Brian Leary letting her chips fall where they may as a star on Match Game. Then it's Password Plus. Stay tuned.
Well, listen, we've got just about a minute. It's not quite enough time to do a question, so we're going to ask you to hold everything until we get together next time. Look forward to seeing you then, all right? Okay. You were dandy. You've done it again. Don't forget to watch for Loretta Swit on MASH. No, the Blue Night, yes. Or are you on the Blue Night? You're on the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Yeah.
He's on the Blue Night. She's on MASH, and they're all wonderful.
And you can buy the Belle of Amherst in recording or in your bookstore.
No kidding.
Yes, it's published.
That's good news. She did the whole thing?
The whole play.
On 2 LPs.
With Brooks Atkinson's comments, which are wonderful.
How marvelous.
Well, we sell it on Family Feud.
I was going to say, if you bought it, you would save having a Family Feud, is what I was going to say.
Say goodbye, Gracie.
Goodbye, Gracie. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Burghardt, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Would you believe there's a moth flying around back there?
A moth?
A moth, or as what's-his-name said in the movie, a myth. A myth.
You didn't hurt it, did you?
No, I tried to, but it got away.
You sure it's not a fairy?
Kill that moth there.
What are you looking at me for? That voice coming out of this head? Are you kidding?
You gonna stay the whole week, are you?
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, good. Let's say hello to our 2 players, Sandy Fenmore and Sergeant Dick Harris over here. Now, Sandy's the current champ, right? How much money have you won? I forgot.
$600.
$600. And she's being challenged by the good sergeant here. And he's had both of his questions. He's at match 3. And you've got 1 question to go. So you're kind of in the driver's seat here. All you have to do is match 1, and you will have won your 2nd game. Tune in a moment or so and see how this turns out after this message.
It was canned whistle.
What?
It was a canned whistle.
No, it wasn't. No, wait a minute. I got to settle something here. Madam, would you do that again? Yeah, by Joe. I got a lady whistler. 1-1. Now, wait a minute. Wait till we get a camera on you. I couldn't believe my ears.
The cat's here.
Well, Mr. Mack, I've been whistling ever since my kids were...
Johnny, the least you can do for Johnny is get her a taxi. Okay, well, that's very good. I don't know why she's just very excited about the whole thing, as you must be up here, too, because we're going to finish this game now. Sandy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, the sergeant's got his fingers crossed there, and this is all she has to do is match one. 3 of you play and 3 of you don't.
Well, why don't we'll play.
All right, would the 3 of you like to play?
Sure.
Oh, all right, sure. Would you like to lay out this?
thanks.
Yeah, okay. You don't. Ugly Edna is so ugly. I'm going to tell you how ugly she is. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blinked.
What? No.
That's how ugly Edna was. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blinked. Okay? Now, Sandy. Ugly Edna is so ugly, when the photographer had her smile at the birdie blinked.
The birdie threw up?
The birdie barfed, she said.
Oh, a bird barfed.
A bird barfed, right. Put it right in the middle of the garden. What'd you say to that, Susan Sullivan?
Well, after he barfed, he...
What? Wait a minute. Don't start talking till I have shoved the mic in your face.
Now, what is it?
What's going on?
We have the wrong people playing here. Somebody's made an error, and we have
I
the wrong
thought so.
part of the panel playing.
I
so
see.
we'll throw this question out. I'll take this away from you.
Yes.
And here are 2.
All right.
And you can have her pick one of the... Sandy can pick one of these 2.
All
and
right.
we'll go on from there.
All right.
These are 2 second-round questions.
You're fired. Oh, good. Ms. Iris Cutts, our producer, ladies and gentlemen. Have we changed this so that you've changed the lights,
Yeah,
have you?
we're
so
not
that the
gonna
correct
play,
ones...
and they're gonna play.
Oh, they're the ones. All right.
Oh,
They'll
I
be
get
playing up there. All right, Sandy, you have a choice of either... You want that one. All right, I'll just stick this one here, and I'll read it for all concerned. Nanook the Eskimo said, "It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice." There's the 3 of you.
Yeah, I know,
Nanook the
Justice.
Eskimo. It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice. Gary's finished.
Yes, well, I'm doing my best
Right.
here. Who was that masked rider who was here a
That
moment
was
ago?
Ira Scooch.
What does he do?
He's the head man here. He's the boss man, yes.
Good gravy to me. I know.
All right.
Yeah.
He dresses so casually.
Really great.
Okay, Sandy. All you have to do is match one celebrity, and you will have won your second game. Nanook the Eskimo said, "It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice."
The toilet.
Sergeant, there is hope. The trip may not have been in vain. She said, the toity. What do you say?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid your hope just went in the toity.
Come on down, my dear Sandy, and stand over there on the adhesive tape while I shake his hand here. A pleasure meeting you.
It's been fun.
And we've got marvelous gifts for you, Sergeant. Sergeant, you're walking out when I'm talking to you. What is that? Oh, there you go. Goodbye, Sergeant. So now, Sandy, you picked up another $100. You got $700, and now you come to the big money. And shall we get right to it?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Unblank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently. $250 if you match their second most frequently given response, and $100 for the third most popular. And you can call on anyone you want here for a little help.
Okay, Richard.
Well, I know you are a married lady, but I will say, undress.
Undress.
Now, my
Don't listen to him
answer
now. Don't pay any attention to him.
Okay, Gary.
Uncola.
Uncola.
Charles.
I say un-American.
Thank you, Senator McCarthy. Okay. You got un-American, uncola, and undress. Take your pick.
I'll have Uncola.
You want uncola? Well, I guess the audience thinks you made the right selection. We'll find out right now. We got a little Uncola up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 ticket. Un-American is Charles' answer.
Thank you, people.
Thank you, Senator. Okay, back to Iowa for you. Now, let's see what we've got under the $250 number. Undecided is a good response,
That's
isn't it?
also un-American.
Right. Last chance for Uncola. Slide it, Earl. Yeah, he's got it. Very good. Can't win them all, son. Very good, my dear. You picked up another $500. You got $1,200 now. You're getting into big money there. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. How about that? How's that grab you?
5,000. Okay.
Who do you want to try here?
I will try Richard.
Richard.
I'll say Andreas.
Yeah.
I'll keep saying it. I'll get lucky one day.
How soon they forget.
Would you face Fairfax Avenue, please? There. Okay, here we go. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going, flowing over to Richard. Pinball blank. Pinball blank.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Okay, Sandy. We ask you, you don't have to hear it, Brett. Don't interrupt.
He is a very...
Give us an answer which you think will match his, if you would please now. Pinball blank.
Machine?
Machine is her answer. All right, she says pinball machine will match you with the 5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
Do you remember the film with Elton John? The big hit record, too.
What was that called?
Pinball Wizard.
Oh, yeah.
Because you need a machine.
Your sister's very happy, isn't she? Bouncing around up and down in that seat there. Okay, you got $6,200.
I don't have 6,000.
Yes, you do have 6,000. Indeed, you do. And while you and your sister are celebrating, we're going to spin these messages for America. How do you do? Listen, would you like to greet another player now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say hello to Lynn Rafkin. Hey. Where are you from, Lynn, and all that?
I'm from Palos Verdes, where
Yep.
I sell real estate. I'm married and have a 7-year-old daughter.
Anything else?
Kokosi. Does that mean anything to you?
Kokosi.
Right.
Kakosi.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, it means how are you?
That's
in
right.
Serbo-Croatian. You speak that language?
No.
Obviously.
Another
Someone
one.
put you up to that,
Very
huh?
little.
Yeah. Well, I thank you for asking. Okay, here we go. Bing. There you go. Lynn, you may have A or B.
A.
A. Okay, Lynn.
I gotta tell you.
Nice that she thought of it.
I think that's marvelous.
Como
The answer
estás?
to that.
Rude and
Yeah. Kokosi. Kokosi.
Hey.
Kokosi, that means how are you? And the answer is
Kokovan?
Dobro hvala lijepa. I'm well,
¿Qué
thank you.
pasa?
Nah, shut up. Here we go. Now listen to this, Lynn. Bernie is such a super salesman, he once sold a frilly lace dress to blank. Now this happens to be a terrific question, so I don't want any groans from this audience. Just think about it for a second.
super salesman.
Super salesman, certainly.
Sure.
It's very easy. I'll put it down there now. Because we got to start without you.
I got it.
Hello, little girl. Okay. Bernie is such a super salesman, Lynn. He once sold a frilly lace dress to...
A man.
Well, that's the general idea. We were hoping you were going to be a little more specific than that. Say something like Rock Hudson or whatever there. But here we go. No, we're not. What do you say?
I never thought of him.
Well, let's see.
He-Man.
Any strong, powerful, tall, good-looking
who-
guy with muscles.
Who would you say? John Wayne, of course.
John Wayne is a very good one.
Sorry.
Absolutely. Perfect choice. What do you say?
I say... I can't think of a thing.
Your
I
mom.
say Rosie Greer.
Rosie Greer is another good one.
Wouldn't he look cute
Big
in a
and,
dress?
yes, he would. Frilly and lacy.
Kako si Shinillo, John Wayne.
Waynovich. Okay, Lynn. Aren't they terrific? What do you say, Susan?
I said Richard Nixon.
Oh!
Honey.
We're getting some diversified responses here. Bernie, such a super sales, once sold a frilly lace dress to...
Muhammad Ali.
He could get away with it.
Well, he stung him like a bee. What do you say?
They're all wrong.
They are.
You said a super salesman,
Right.
which means he sells to super people. So I said he sold it to Superman.
Oh, your mind is weird.
Only to blind people.
I'm gonna
Okay,
run a
Lynn.
test on this at the lab.
Now, Sandy.
She's having a breakdown. Try to be kind to
Right
her.
on camera. The gossip columnist said, I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank. That's how long I've known Zsa Zsa.
Oh, I got it.
What, that's
Yeah,
showbiz?
that's
Put
it.
it in the slot. Let's go.
Let's go.
For that.
You got it.
Presto. The gossip columnist said, I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank.
Husband.
Okay, she said husband. What do you say?
See, she's only had ever one husband at a time.
Right.
But once she only had one diamond.
Only one diamond. That's good. We're probably going to get a lot of good answers here. What do you say?
I'm going to kill myself, but first I'm going to kill Charles Nelson Riley. I wrote hubby.
Hubby,
Right?
right?
He said, wrong.
So what'd you do?
So I wrote diamond. He said, wrong. You said, hurry up, so I left it in the slot. Otherwise, you would have had husband.
Oh.
I'm sick of you.
Would you say it's a little... Would you say she's expressed just a mite of hostility? Charles?
Now, what is she noted for most?
Who, Zsa Zsa?
Yes.
Her boobs?
No, I don't think so. Divorce. She only had one. I knew when she had one divorce.
Oh.
That's a
You
rottenest
see,
answer.
Kakushnik, Komunya,
If he wrote that sound divorce, why did he give her husband?
Susan Sullivan, would you straighten us out here? I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank.
Husband.
Husband. There's one for Sandy. Now, I happened to peek at Richard as he was writing his answer. He will now give us the definitive, all-time terrific answer to this question.
Because this woman really knew her way back, right?
Right, an old-time
Yeah,
friend.
she knew Zsa Zsa when she only had one judge.
Terrific! That's it.
Very good.
When she only had one job.
I wish I thought of that.
You didn't think of that?
No.
Okay.
Could
What
say
did you
one
think
chin. I said,
What did she say?
of? Oh. Someday,
I know.
you're going to be a middle-aged lady.
not high.
Tomorrow morning.
And she only had one wedding ring.
Only one wedding ring. Okay. So there we are. At the end of round one, we have 1-0 in favor of the current champion, and round two follows round one. Isn't that interesting? But first then. And here we go with round two. Lynn, you may have A or B.
I'll try A again, please.
A again. Kojak said. He says, yesterday I was attacked by Indians. When they saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my blank. Terrific. I'm proud of all of you. Write it down. Okay. All right, Lynn Rafkin. Kojak said, yesterday I was attacked by Indians. And when they saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my blank.
From his chest.
Chest, she said. You seem to be disappointed in her response. You weirdos! Hello, Gary.
I recently worked with Telly, you know,
No,
on the
tell us
Battle
about
of the
it.
Celebrity Stars. You know, it's
Yeah.
Olympic events for celebrities, and
Right.
I saw
I
him in
saw
the
that.
locker room.
Yeah.
And I happen to know that they... Legs is my answer.
I bet that hurt, didn't it? All right. What do you say, Brett?
Hi, Hans. I said they took the hair from his little chest.
What do you say?
I say in Yorcinia Mun. El Chesto.
El Chesto. Okay, so we have 2 for you so far, Lynn. Now, Susan, Kojak said when they saw the Indian saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my...
Well, I happen to know he has no hair on his chest. Don't ask me how.
Oh.
I said it anyway.
Oh, you said that? Oh. Come to my dressing room later and bring your notebook. What do you say, Richard?
Chesto.
Chesto. That's 4 for her. 4-1 is the score. And now Joyce.
Oh, shoot.
What's wrong?
I didn't say that.
You don't like that?
Well, she didn't say that.
I didn't say it.
Oh, you didn't say chest?
No.
What'd you say?
Well, I was thinking of every other place that had hair.
Oh, really?
I said armpit.
That answer is the pits. Okay.
You know him too, huh?
So here we are.
That one.
4-1 is the score. And now,
Funny
Sandy,
delusion.
3 to tie and 4 to win. Ready for it? Here we go. You don't play. You're the only one. Hey, they just invented a living bra made out of cowhide. Yes. Touch it and it blanks. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
What happened?
Living bra made out of cowhide. Touch it and it blanks.
I like that kind of question. It's simple, it's direct, and it's to the point. And it's tricky to make a mistake.
Okay. Okay, Sandy. They just invented a living bra made out of cowhide. Touch it and it...
Moose?
Moose is good. Oh, there's such a big production number here going on. Moose is simple, straightforward, direct answer.
But they don't know how to spell it.
Oh. Moo. 4-2 to score. All right, let's see if we get a moo out of you.
I know how to milk a cow, and they always go, moo,
Right.
moo.
I get a moo out of you. What do you say? What took you so long?
But just explain
I
to
was
her.
going to write cow udders.
Cow udders?
So when you touch it, it utters sweet nothings, and I didn't like that.
Really?
And now you asked, and I told you, moo. I was trying to make an adorable answer. If you sat next to her for 4 years, you'd try to do something too.
I love it when you're angry.
Well, I do get tough.
Okay, Richard, what did you say there?
Maybe we should let Charles go to celebrity bowling as he wishes.
Hang around over here. We're going to say goodbye to Lynn Rathkin. It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Lynn Rathkin,
Thank
and
you.
while we're spinning her off, spin these messages just for you. Next time we're together, these are the celebrities you'll see on this very stage.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O, are they all ready out there? Are you sure you want to go through with it?
Well,
It's your last chance.
yeah, you said it was just minor surgery, didn't you?
Yes, right.
You took that suit off when you went home to sleep, didn't you?
Fella.
That's right. Yeah.
You're in my picture. Could you
I'm
move?
sorry. I didn't mean it.
You were right there in a very somber suit.
Yeah.
Charles is so sensitive. I don't know.
Do you like this suit?
I'm crazy about it.
Thank you.
It looked like a banker suit.
See, I am a banker.
Could you
Here's
lend me
George
a dollar?
Frederick and Donna Baker. George, the current champ, he's won one game. He has $1,200 to his credit. And when we got together last time, we just had a chance to meet Donna Baker. And we found out, what did we find out about you?
Well, I'm married and have 2 children and 1 granddaughter, and I work part-time for a utility company as a secretary.
Okay. Good luck to you, Donna.
And I have lots of family out in the audience from Ohio that just got here today.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
They came here specially to see you?
Sure.
How nice of them to do that for you. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 4.5 seconds. Hello there. I've been sucking a lemon because I have a frog in my throat, if you want to know the truth, and I can't get rid of it. Oh. What was that? Well, Donna, you may have 1 or 2. I mean, A or B.
I like 8.
You want A, formerly known as 1. Here it is. Nanook the Eskimo. Nanook the Eskimo said. Ribbit. I don't.
I can't believe it.
Nanook the Eskimo said, I don't think my wife likes me anymore. Last night, I asked her to rub noses, so she took my nose and rubbed blank on it.
This is a first round question.
First round question, and they are difficult, and you may roam far afield, if you wish.
Roam far afield.
This far?
I love you.
Yes!
I'm thinking of going into lyric writing anyway. I'm an heiress.
You're a gifted heiress.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, Donna Baker.
My mother.
Nanook the Eskimo said, I don't think my wife likes me anymore. Last night I asked her to rub noses, so she took my nose and rubbed blank on it.
Snow or ice?
Snow or ice, you
Well.
say. All right. Okay. Anything you say. She said snow or ice, Horse.
I rejected this one and took that one, and
Blubber.
neither one of them was snow.
Oh, blubber is good. Blubber is a very good response.
Is
What do
that
you
a
say?
good response?
Blubber is good.
Yeah.
It's not my job to give good responses. It's my job to say whale oil.
Whale oil. That's another good response.
Thank you.
Charles?
Very kind of you.
I'm a personal friend of Dorothy Hamill. I really adore her, and I chose ice.
Oh, good for you. So I asked her to rub noses. She took my nose and rubbed blank on it, and she said snow or ice.
Having spent my life until the age of 8 with the Eskimos, I know they rub snow.
Snow it is. Is that a fact?
Not really.
Oh. Richard?
I'm a personal friend of Fatty Arbuckle, so I said blubber.
Okay.
Wonderful person.
Now, we come to Miss Betty there. What do you say to this?
Melted down in Dorson Bean, is that true? Blubber when you're near me.
All right. Hey, that's not bad, Donna. 2 for the first rounder is very good. Ready, George?
Ready.
Susie, who pops nude out of cake, said,
Wow.
I don't just work at stag parties. No siree. Last week, I popped out of a cake at a blank. That's what she said.
I don't just work at stag parties.
I don't just work at stag parties. No siree. Last week, I popped out of a cake at a...
Oh, I've got it. I've just got it. You're going to love it. Just...
Very good. Okay.
Weird, but cute.
As soon as Charles is ready, George, here we go. Susie, who pops nude out of cake, said, I don't just work at stag parties. No siree, I don't. Last week, I popped out of a cake at a...
Wedding.
At a wedding. He said a wedding there. What say you to that, Sir Orson?
I think I spelled it wrong, but it's a bar mitzvah.
A bar mitzvah.
That's the correct spelling there.
Bar mitzvah. Is that the correct spelling?
I don't know. What do you want
They
from me?
look alike to me.
A Shaggots from Burlington, Vermont knows how to spell this.
All right.
Doesn't he look sinister with his little blue jacket and his little blue shirt?
Looks
and his
very
little
20-ish.
Sure. Looks like, I can't remember. I said a PTA meeting.
Very good. Oh, yeah, that'll shake him up a little bit.
Hooray for the PTA.
I'm a personal friend of Dorothy Hamill. I said wedding.
So there's one for George. Score is now 2-1. And we come to Mary Wicks.
Also, something Sarah Lee should think about. Bakery.
Bakery.
Popped out of a cake in the bakery, get it?
Stinks, Mary.
Oh, how
No.
quickly they
Now
forget.
Sarah
Remember how
Lee.
I put you all through college?
All right, Richard. She says, no, sirree, last week I popped out of a cake at a wedding, according to George.
My job is to say whale oil.
Whale oil.
Oh, you've got the same job.
It was Brett's job. I've got it now.
You've got I see.
This group is
I said
deteriorating.
christening.
A christening.
Sort of a coming out affair.
A christening?
Yeah. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
I think it'd be terrific.
The winner is Anthony Quinn, Hughes of Officialty.
All right.
Dorothy Hamill came second.
All right, Miss Betty, come on
Well,
now.
it's funny that we would be talking about this job because I was once offered this job. I was once offered
With
this
that
job,
body?
but I couldn't bear it. So I said, wedding.
There's another one. Got a tie score, 2-2 at the end of the first round. Round 2 coming up right after this. Hurry back. Here we go. Oh! Okay, Donna.
I'll take A again, please.
You want A again?
Please.
Okay, Donna. How many did you match? You matched 2 in the first round, Charles and Mary. And you two lay out. The rest of you, if you please.
Lay out. I'm a little sorry.
Fonzie said, hey. He said that. This is, all right. You want to know the difference between being cool and being a nerd? I'm going to tell you this. If you're cool, you spend hours combing your hair. If you're a nerd, you spend hours combing the hair on your blank. That's the difference between cool and being a nerd. I'm going to tell you that right now. Hey, it's okay. Okay. Do it yourself. Hey.
No, I have another round.
All right. Give us your best shot at hitting this now. You thinking about this? You've seen Fonzie, right? You've seen Fonzie on the tube, right? Okay, here we go. Fonzie says, hey. You want to know the difference between being cool and being a nerd? I'm going to tell you. If you're cool, you spend hours combing your hair. And if you're a nerd, you spend hours combing the hair on your blank.
On your body, your legs, body.
Your body. One answer is what we need, and you said body first, so
Okay.
that's what we have to go with.
Okay.
Body is her answer. Orson, what is yours?
I spent some time racking my brain for hairy things. Coconuts,
Right.
golf balls.
Right.
From, guys who bought hair tonic that could grow hair on a golf ball, and it did. And I wound up with chest.
Chest is good. Okay. Let's see.
I don't have any hair on my chest. But I suppose Fonzie does.
Right. So there you are. Now, Donna. Donna is looking for hair on the body, Richard.
Just a song at twilight.
Chest. Got 3 chests so far, Donna. What did you
I
got?
know this can't be a match because I wasn't even, it has nothing to do with the body. I was thinking on the chest of drawers.
Chest of drawers, of course, naturally. Did you think chest at all? You did and rejected it. Well, that's too bad for you. Now, George, that's good for you because all you have to do is match 1 and you will have won your second game. The car salesman said. That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank. New electric car is $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank.
Oh, the electric car.
You gotta listen now. You got to listen.
Listen, darling, I have to find it, but it's hard for me to find the operative word.
Good. Okay, you got it.
See, I would have gone a whole other route.
All right, here we go back to George. The car salesman said, "That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank."
The battery.
The battery. One battery is all we need to win the game for George.
The winner and still champion.
Battery wins the game. How'd the rest of you hold it up? Come on down. Okay, George, we congratulate you. You hang around over here while we say goodbye to Donna Baker. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Many gifts will be coming her way. Donna Baker, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages exactly for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Costco's new colorful chrome hot seats. These everywhere chairs are lightweight but strong, fold to 4 inches flat from Costco. And the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a deep fryer and golden dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with golden dip. The fun continues with Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn in 1 minute.
Here we go with George Frederick. He's won his second game. He's got $1,300 now. He's going to try for a lot more. Ready, George?
I'm ready.
Poll the recent studio audience, old fella. And we got their best response to this. Crash blank. Wow. Now, George, you get $500 if you match the answer that they gave most frequently. Their second most popular answer will net you $250 if you match it, and $100 for matching their third. And let's see whom you call on for some help.
Well, let's see. I'll call Richard.
Crash Landing.
Crash Landing is one.
And Betty.
Oh, Crash the Party.
Crash the Party.
And Charles.
Charles, have you got one, old bean?
I got about 7, Gene. I mean,
Oh, you have? You're very fertile tonight.
He wishes.
Well, I'm wearing red. Crash Course.
Crash Course. All right. Crash Course, Crash Landing, Crash the Party.
Strange he would pick that one out of 7, isn't it?
All right.
Crash Landing.
Crash Landing. That was Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there now. Do we have a crash landing up there?
Yeah.
May we see the $100 response? Right off the bat, George, you got it. Congratulations. You wanted it to be a little higher, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I did.
Where did you want it to be?
Around the 500 location.
Oh, really? All right, let's find out what's under the 250. Crash helmet is a very good one.
They had a lot of
Very good one.
funny
What do you think's under the big one? You hear what they're saying?
No, what?
They're saying Crash Diet.
Ah, Crash Diet. Well, okay.
Where were you when he needed you? Okay, Earl, slide it. They got it. Okay, Johnny, you can give the audience $1. Split 300 ways. Now listen, you're going to play for 10 times $100 now, or $1,000, and you have to choose one celebrity and try and get some ESP going to that person and make an exact match.
I'll choose Richard again.
Okay, Richard, get set. Here we go. Worth $1,000 to this fella. Face me, if you would, please. This is it. Now, goes like this. Daisy blank. Daisy blank. Now, he's finished, George. What answer do you want to give us which will match his exactly and net you another 1,000? Daisy blank.
I hope it's Daisy May.
Daisy May? All right, turn around there. Face Richard and ask him if he's got Daisy May on the card.
Well, I cannot tell a lie. Yes, I do.
Wow, you got $2,400. Congratulations. How do you feel about that?
That's a lot better.
Good. Now let's welcome a new player, and here comes Trish Winch. Hello there. Okay, get back up there. Hi, Trish. How are you?
Fine.
Good. Now we welcome you, and we want to hear the story of your life in 8 or 12 seconds, whatever you want to tell us.
Well, I'm married.
Mm-hmm.
And
Now, wait a minute. That's the bad news. What is the good? Now, listen, are you booing marriage? Is that what you're doing? You're against marriage. No. You're against the idea of her being married. Well, she likes the whole idea, don't you?
yes.
Married to a neat guy.
Yeah, he's real neat.
He's real neat.
He is.
Good. How long have you been married, Trish?
3.5 years.
That's good. You got any kids?
No, but I'm going to have a dog. I mean, I'm not going to have one, but I'm getting one.
What did you say?
Richard, what did she say?
What did she say?
Don't be a
I
litter
do
bug.
believe she married an Irish setter. No. What kind of dog are you going to get?
Oh, I just like hound dogs.
Hound dogs.
Mixtures.
Right.
He ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Trish, maybe you should just adopt one.
I think so.
Yeah. What does Mr. Winch do?
He's a musician.
What's his first name?
Terry.
Terry Winch. Interesting name. Anything else you want to tell us? I think we've heard enough. Okay. Now, Trish, you may have A or B.
Oh, I think I'll take B.
B it is for Trish Winch.
When you return, that's George's winning card.
Oh, that's
there.
George's winning card. I'll take that back. Edith said, don't ever go to Dr. Quackenbush, the plastic surgeon. Don't ever go to him.
Yikes.
He gets rid of your wrinkles by running a blank over your face. Okay, here we go. Trish, there you are. Edith said, don't ever go to Dr. Quackenbush, the plastic surgeon. He gets rid of your wrinkles by running a blank over your face.
Steamroller.
A steamroller. I guess that'd do the trick, wouldn't it? She said a steamroller. That would really get rid of the wrinkles, wouldn't it, Orson?
Certainly would. And then he takes you and he just slips you under the door. Steamroller.
Steamroller. There's one for Trish. Little girl's looking for a steamroller.
I feel terrible because Betty told me about her experience.
What was that?
With the plastic surgeon.
Oh.
With the plastic surgeon.
I see.
And as you can see, it didn't work. He used a steam iron.
A steam iron.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Do I
Charles.
have to put up with this?
Yeah.
Yes.
I get so nervous when they get testy with me. Rolling pin.
A rolling pin.
Ooh, thank you.
3 interesting answers so far. Trish Winch is looking for a steamroller,
Can
Mary.
that group be replaced up there? A steamroller.
There it is. That's 2 for Trish. She gets rid of your wrinkles by running a steamroller over your face.
Too drastic. I said an iron.
An iron, yes. A steam iron. Simple pressing job, Betty.
Yes, sir. An iron.
An iron will do it. Okay, so Trish picked up 2 there. Now, George, we'll see what you do.
Could we go to a commercial?
What? Oh, hey, well, you want to go to commercial? You're late in holding the sign up, weren't you? All right, I'll tell you what we do. When you're late holding the sign up, we have to... Now, will you remember to hold the sign up on time? Okay, fade to black, go to commercial. Roll tape, go. There you are, and here you are. Listen, we got to stop right now. Can you come back next time? Splendid. 2-0 the score here, middle of round 1. Can you come back next time?
Sure.
Well, not all of you.
I can be here back next time.
Well, we can see you anytime we want on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. You do that.
I want to be here.
Oh, you want to be
I
here?
want to be here.
We want to stay on forever.
You do, eh?
Forever and ever.
Well, I'll tell you, it's out of my hands.
Oh, okay.
It
It's
really
snowing
is.
in California. Whee!
No, it's not snowing in California.
Oh, yes,
there.
it is.
Some of us will return.
Uh-oh.
And some of us, I
name
don't even
names.
know. Well,
Where don't we
maybe.
sign up?
It's
Well,
too
next time we get
embarrassing.
together,
Don't name
these are the names who will be on this stage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Game 76, production number 0872. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elizabeth Allen, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Thank you. Well, the reason I'm decked, Johnny, is just
Gene.
saying, aren't you decked out? What?
You look lovely.
Thank you.
I have a special announcement.
You do?
Yes, I brought a special friend.
Yes.
Sir, will you come down, please?
Oh, my goodness.
First of all...
Charles!
No, don't be nervous.
Well, wait a minute. Charles!
You see, the thing about it, the bird has been sedated by the ASPCA with a needle, so it's fine. Don't want anyone to panic. And if you just go down to your usual place, the bird will... It's a goody-toddy bird.
A goody-toddy bird?
Goody-toddy bird.
You mean the bird? The bird is...
It is a goody-toddy
Oh, the bird is flying! The bird is flying!
Has been sedated.
Yes.
It is a goody-toddy bird, the only bird that keeps score.
What is this bird going to do?
It is going to give us the last, thank goodness, bicentennial moment.
I see.
May I have the message? Now wait.
Oh, Match Game 77.
Now the bird... The bird has to go. Don't be nervous. The bird has to go. It has a late date over Mulholland Drive. Now, why don't you just take this egg?
Well, I think this
Be careful. It is still warm.
Oh, yes, indeed. Match,
Okay.
This is the last day of 1976.
And the last bicentennial moment. Thank you, Charles.
Well, that's really quite fitting. Why don't we just leave it right here to remind one and all that this is the last day of 1976, and the next time we get together, it'll be 1970. Does it bring a lump to your throat? Yes. Well, shall we press on now and say hello to our two players here, George Frederick and Jane Baker. Now, George is the current champ. He's won $2,750. George, you've been doing it in bits and pieces there, and what are you going to do with that money?
Well, I'm going to give some to the church, and I'm going to give some to my parents.
Well, that's marvelous. That's a commendable and laudable thing to do. Now, Jane Baker's had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities. The first rounders, remember, are tough, George. Yours will be along in a moment, but right now this is coming your way. All right. now we're ready to carry on here. Finish the first round. George, this is your question. It reads as follows. The Godfather said,
Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, and then I'm going to make him into a blank.
That's what the Godfather said. He says, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller. Then I'm going to make him into a blank. And away we go to George Frederick. The Godfather said,
Vito, bring me that Fink.
I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller. Then I'm going to make him into
A pie.
a pie.
Yeah.
What do they call Italian pies, George?
Pizza.
Too late, George. Okay, he said a pie. Here we go, Joey.
I think in terms of cement. You know, when you flatten a guy,
Right,
cement,
cement.
right? Remember they had the cement boots? They put
Yeah,
a guy in the river?
right.
So my answer was flatten him and what?
Make him into
Make him into a sidewalk.
Flatten him and make him into a sidewalk. That's not bad. Now, what did you say?
Answer wasn't terrible, but don't hurt his feelings.
No, he's a guest.
Yes. I have the definitive answer. Pizza.
Pizza, naturally. All right, Charles, first I'm going to run a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a pizza. We are looking for a pie for George. What do you offer him?
A pizza pie.
A pizza pie. And Richard? Got it? Oh, you're a tough one, aren't you? Okay, so there you have. And in round one, no score. And that's the way it is, folks. We may be here for weeks. Who knows? But we'll carry on with round two after this. All right, are you ready, folks, for round two, the final round here? Happy Jane Baker. Always smiling. You must be a joy to be married to.
Oh, I am.
You may have. You are. Everybody loves Jane Baker. You want A or B?
B again.
We'd be glad to give you both of them, Jane. You want B again. B for Baker, she says. Abel Baker, Charlie Dog. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Over those boys.
Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Why, I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Right.
That's all right. Your grandson really is a handsome child, I must say. Okay. Now, Jane Baker. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Tinkling.
Come back! What do you say, Joey?
I always like answers that remind me of 3 coins in the fountain. I thought working.
Working. Okay.
Why don't you boo her tinkling, you rat Fink? Let me boot him back for 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Boo yourself.
Right. Good.
This next answer is interesting.
Let's see your interesting answer.
I think she's as cute as a button. But I wish I'd said that, but I didn't. I said even when he's swimming.
Interesting. Very interesting. Love that suit. Charles?
My New Year's Eve suit. I'm going out later, huh?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Sleeping.
Sleeping is a good one. Apparently, Charles has the crowd pleaser when he said sleeping. And Elizabeth.
Well, I'm with Charles. I said sleeping.
Okay. 2 of those. Jane Baker's looking for the answer, tinkling. I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's... And go.
Did you say you were sleeping with Charles?
Half the country thinks so. No, not this
You
week.
said I'm with Charles sleeping.
Yes.
Right.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. I said sleeping as well.
Sleeping there.
I'm
So that's
alone.
3 of you in the same waterbed. What do you say, Fanny?
I think she is so adorable. She looks exactly like Mrs. Santa Claus, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
She really does.
Right.
Unfortunately, I said dictating.
Dictating.
Yeah.
All right. So there we are. Oh, poor Jane Baker. That puts you in the driver's seat, doesn't it? We'll find out what happens right after we find out about this. We're ready here. Now, George, all you have to do is match one. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
I don't know.
All right. Dumb Dora is really dumb. You're getting better, I'm going to tell you. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it. That's how dumb she is. Dumb Dora's dumb. Mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put on a ring shot. Now, George, Dumb Dora is really dumb. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it.
A dress.
A dress. Jane, when he gives a good answer like that, and you know all he needs is one to win, you shouldn't applaud and cheer him on that way. You ought to shed a tear for yourself.
He's sweet.
He is sweet. Oh, so is she. She's the sweetest. Okay, Joey, we're looking for a dress.
Okay.
Yes.
So far, got...
Gesundheit, madam.
I don't know who that is, but give her a can of elbow. I said dress.
Dress wins the game. What the rest of you have? Okay, come on down, George. Okay. There you go again. Your fourth game. Stand over there on the adhesive tape. Jane Baker, you sweet lady. Let me give you a little kiss here. Oh. Listen, we got a 28-year supply of pantyhose for you. And all kinds of other wonderful gifts for Jane Baker. There she goes. Now, here's a familiar face. George Frederick's been up here 4 times. 4 times. Boy, do you brush your teeth 3 times a day? You got beautiful, clean, even teeth. Is that what you do?
Thank you.
3 times? Only twice. Attaboy. Now, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this, George. You blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer that bunch gave most frequently. $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Okay. Richard?
U.S. of A.
U.S. of A, he says.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Brett?
U-boat.
U-boat. Okay.
And Charles?
Either one, you could go U-turn or more famously, no U-turn.
Well, we'll go with your first one.
U-turn.
Because that's the first thing you said is U-turn. So there they are, George. U-turn, U-boat, USA. Anything else in your mind?
USA.
USA is what you want. One that Richard gave you. We'll find out if we've got the USA up there. Naturally, it would not be under the $100 response, but let's reveal it anyway. U-boat. Achtung, there it is. Let's see if the USA is under the $250 number. U-Haul. That's not a bad answer now that I see it up there. All right, last chance for the US of A. Here we go. I thought sure you had it.
Dummy.
Holy mackerel.
I told you that was the last bicentennial moment.
Yes, it was. Well, I'd like
you
to
imagine
point
no
out to you, George,
papers out there?
your answer laid an egg. And there it is. I really can't believe that USA didn't come up there. What'd you have, a bunch of communists here that day? What is going on here? Well, anyway, you picked up a few $100 more here. You got $2,850. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Diane Crum. Hello there. Okay. Diane, you know George, our perennial winner here. Diane, we know you're Diane Crum, but where are you from and all that sort of thing?
I live in North Hollywood.
Yeah.
And I work in Universal City. And in my spare time, I'm a frustrated belly dancer.
Diane, I once did a TV show, the very first, many years ago, in a belly dancing school in New York, and I am here to say to you, I have never yet met a frustrated belly dancer. You are the first frustrated belly dancer I have met there. Would you, well, no, I guess we don't have time for that, but I would certainly be curious about, whoa, oh, I hurt myself there. Now, Diane, you may have A or B.
A.
A, it is. Gosh, wouldn't it be great if Mark Breslow, our director, had some belly dancing music in the control room?
You can't say it, you won't play.
Yes. All right, are you ready for this one?
I
now?
not only have never seen a frustrated belly dancer, I have never seen a frustrated belly.
Very good point. Now, try this. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was blank. That would be my choice.
What is it again? When the Martians...
There it is. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
That's letter perfect.
Yeah, thank
Marvel.
you.
Oh.
All right.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. This is a hard one. There's
Oh,
so
this
many
is a very
answers.
easy one.
Oh, there's so many choices.
There's so many choices, though.
Really?
Oh, yes, without naming your friends, I mean, my word.
All right. Now we're just waiting for Fanny. You're the last. Fanny, you're really the last
I can't
person.
help it.
Fanny, you'd be right in there.
I know.
Shall I read it to you again?
Yes, I'm sorry. I just have
When the
drawn a
Martians
blank.
landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was... Okay, Diane Crum. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
Richard Nixon.
That thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now that I hear it... Yes, sir.
See, I based it upon the fact that if I were a Martian,
Yep.
who would be the last person I'd want to see? And I put Howard Cosell.
Very good. He would talk him back to Mars, wouldn't he? Brett?
Now, this may be a match. Don't be so quick with the buzzer, kids. I said a politician.
No, could be someone other than
They
Mr.
were
Nixon.
a little quick with the buzzer,
Yes,
kids,
they were,
like I
Charles.
told you.
My answer was a woman in a two-piece black suit and large glasses who hasn't smoked in 29 days, whose initials are BSK and had one daughter and two sons, and whose hobby was moteling in Encino.
Okay.
I think we got the picture.
Decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
I went with Howard Cosell.
You did go with Howard Cosell. Did you ever go with Howard Cosell?
Just once. Just talk your ear off. Howard Cosell. Bless you.
God bless.
What do you say to that?
What do I say? Look
Yeah.
how nervous I got. I meant to write Howard Cosell. Who knows what that says?
Howard...
You made me nervous.
Howard Cosey, yes, okay. So there you are, Diane. First rounders are tough, as we pointed out earlier. Now, yours is to come, but right now, this is coming your way. Oh, here we are. Listen, we got to stop now, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And Happy New Year. This is the last day. Mark Goodson, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our leader. I was just about to say, this is the last day of the year. Thank you.
That's a handsome microphone, Gene.
Isn't that a beauty?
I tell you, you know, it's usually when this number-changing time comes around. It's like the what do they do in Times Square? They drop the great
you
big
drop
ball
the
down,
ball, yes.
or Guy Lombardo sings "Old Lang
Right.
Syne." Usually, I'm in New York in the cold, and the snow, and the rain. By the magic of videotape, I'm in California's sun during this time. So I thought I'd come and join you. And the first thing I want you to do, Gene, if you'll read an Old Man Periwinkle question with a substitute name in there, all right? Which
All
happens
right.
to be Old Man Goodson. all right?
Okay. Old Man Goodson said,
By the time it gets to be match game 99, I'll need a new blank.
Okay.
I don't want an answer, but the best answer might be MC, right? No, not true. No, I no, not true.
Coronary medic.
No, I want to first of all thank the people who've been with the show during from the very beginning. First of all, our regulars, Brett Summers, who is a doll, Charles Nelson Riley, Richard Dawson, who. And although I should be saying it on CBS, Dick and I work on another show called Family Feud, where he's also brilliant. Fanny Flagg, who is one of our semi-regulars. Love to see you, Fanny. And Joey and Elizabeth are guests and symbolic of the other marvelous stars who've been with us over the years, and they help make the show great. I also want to thank the people that you don't ever see, who are always there. Ira Sketch, our producer, Bobby Sherman, who is associate producer and heads up the creative staff that turns out this marvelous stuff. Mark Breslow, our director, the great technical director, the camera crew. There are over 65 people who work in and around the back part of it. Our contestants, of whom these two are symbolic, who have gone before, and Gene, without whom the show could not work, and a marvelous audience, you and at home. Happy New Year to all of you.
Thank you. Now it's time to make the switch, right? Okay. Let's get rid of 1976, Mark. And let's bring in 1977. Match game 77. Happy New Year. Thank you. That was very gracious. Thank you. Lovely to see you. Happy New Year, one and all. Drive safely, and join us next time, whenever that may be, for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
I ordered a Manhattan an hour ago.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast.